Last time we opened with the kids at Krusty's Pizza, filming an advertisement for it with Carter's band. They got to talking about some of the effects Carter had on Memory Ann before they ended up having a good time and filming a pretty good commercial. The Rainfall Elders took the little ones and the adults of B's squad out to the mall and had a nice time where they would continue hanging out together as they awaited for the unit to arrive for their concert. Meanwhile, the unit had just seen the advertisement Carter and the kids had filmed and decided they would get revenge on Lorenzo and Crispy's. Clive would don a velour tracksuit and would review Crispy's pizza while saying it was the worst slop he had ever eaten, and that they should be ashamed of themselves. This caused a fight between Clive and Lorenzo that Clive dominated. The unit then made their way to the stadium for the concert. While all of this was going on, Ash and his group had continued searching the planet for the creature that had escaped the Max Tech bunker. They hadn't had any success and were waiting at an inn when the creature attacked, turning people into these zombie-like creatures and completely devastating the area around them. They were fighting back and trying to rescue as many people as they could before they were able to get in contact with the adults back home. They decided to send the kids. The kids were sent and arrived in time to reinforce Ash and got into a very big fight with this creature. Despite its transforming abilities, they held their own, and eventually Soul chased it into the sky and transformed into a new form before obliterating it entirely. The kids celebrated and then arrived back, with the kids rightfully getting praised, especially Soul. After the parents talked for a bit, everyone went their separate ways, and the Rainfalls went to the concert. Lorelei and Sylar were there to hear the incredible talents of Soldier Clive. The quality of the concert was about what you would expect, with the rest of the unit being forced back into duty, instead of being allowed to go on the camping trip with the rest of the family. As Carter and Memory Ann prepared to leave with Sam and JJ, Carter was beset upon by an amphibious ambush by the unit and left peppered with hundreds of paintballs. Carter was able to drag himself away after that, and everyone ended up having a very nice time together while out on the camping trip, and I believe that is everything.
All right, Julius, Davine, and friends and company find themselves at a new restaurant. Pequod, arms crossed, smiling up at the video. Suletta, oh my god. Pequod, nope, quiet down. The video's about to play, and she gestures up to the screen.
The video starts, and you see Clive standing at like a pedestal where you usually give speeches, and his hands are leaning forward onto the pedestal.
First, I just want to thank myself for becoming the commander of the unit, and Scar, my assistant manager, who's 10 years my junior in leading the Unit Express family. We just wanted to bring American cuisine to the people of EarthGov as it was all those eons ago, back before the Calamity War happened. And to make sure once and for all that the people of EarthGov have a safe place to...
And he looks down at the pedestal, and it looks like he reads something for a good, 10 seconds before he looks back up.
That the people of EarthGov have a place to live without Carter roofing them. So just thank you to myself, thank you to Scar, and nobody else. Have a good day. God bless America.
Slowly pulling out a pack of cigarettes.
Davine starts to reach over for one.
Oh, you want one? Here you go.
Davine takes it, puts it in her mouth, and it turns her head to Julius, who snaps his fingers and lights up Davine's, and then reaches over and lights up his father's.
Icy will snatch at the pack, and Hunk puts it on. Good God, how could you do this? Looking down at the ground. Pequod just smiling up at her new creation.
Davine rubs her face, shakes her head. Is it at least profitable, honey?
Extremely. Look at all the people in here, Mother. It's 10 a.m. It's not even lunchtime yet.
All these people know it's Chinese food, right? And that
No, it's American food, like the head chef said, gesturing up to Clive.
They're eating orange chicken and kung pao chicken, darling, though.
Unequivocally American. She gestures up.
Julius just his hands in his pockets, looking at the floor, shaking his head. Don't try to convince her otherwise. She's already. I already tried. It did not go far.
I've opened up 15 of these in 1 week, and I've already got my profit back, and, well, 10 times worth. She smiled. Oh, good God.
Well, I suppose that's good. Just out of curiosity, darling, how often does that video play?
Every 15 minutes. She nods her head, unless you come up here and you want to push the button so you can watch the video on demand, so you can understand the ethos of what Clive was going for.
So the EarthGov people can try American cuisine and have a place where they could eat without the threat of Carter roofing them?
Yes, Carter is banned from all these restaurants. Not that I think he ever wants to come to one, but I have banned my son from these places. At Clive's request, I see laugh.
And Julius laughs and he shakes his head. No, I don't think Carter minds that he's banned from Unit Express as he looks up at Clive's face on a panda.
Pequod will slap her hands together. Oh, and as you can see, no Thomas. Thomas is banned as well. And Soul.
He's a toad. Okay, she puts her
It's
hand
the
up.
only way I could get them to agree to do this.
Sol, I understand. Call me crazy, she looks at Hunk, but I understand Sol. Thomas is a child still, though.
I don't understand whatsoever. Oh boy! Take a drag off his cigarette. I hate this place. I don't like Chinese in general. Every time I've eaten it, I've gotten sick. And I hate Chinese food. And I now hate this place. I'd give it a chance.
And Julius just shakes his head. I don't even like Chinese food, but I'm still here, Dad. I'm still giving it a chance.
Well, your mother likes Chinese food, so at least she'll get something out of this dog shit.
Davine gestures towards the picture. I do enjoy Chinese food. I really do. Just, I don't know, maybe this place has my tastes differently because it's American cuisine, darling, and not Chinese. Also, she points to the picture. I think he somehow did it. I think he somehow made me like pandas slightly less.
Hunk laughs, putting his arm around Davy. I see that's an accomplishment. Wow.
Julia's looking at the picture. You know what? I would probably like my favorite animal. I would probably like cats a lot less than I do right now if I saw Clive's face all over one of them.
This was your idea? God, yeah. I needed a way to tie in some of our toys and action figures and the video games as well. And, well, this is a way to do it. The public loves Clive.
Was it Clive's idea to do Panda Express and not like McDonald's or something like that? They also have like toys in their meals, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, Clive on the last UU podcast talked about being a head chef, and from there I was like, man, I like Chinese food. Clive, Chinese restaurant. I went up to Julius was there. She points at Julius. I went up to Clive and Scar, and I said to them, do you have any restaurant experience? And Clive said something to the effect of, remember the time we were in charge of that restaurant GL called Panda Express?
And Julius nods, and then Scar responded, "Oh yeah, brother man, oh yeah. She called it Chinese food, but it was all American cuisine, USA, brother."
My soy sauce recipe is unbeatable.
And Julius looks at his father and nods. And then came the idea of Unit Express, since Clive said,
You know, what if we start that back up? Hey, Claude, what if we start that back up? Call it what it really is. American kitchen, American cuisine, and call it Unit Express instead.
And then, after that, it was agreed upon. All Clive had to do was allow her to use his face on the logo, which he happily signed off on, and thus here we stand.
Davine, with her hand on her chest, rubbing it slightly, she takes a long drag off the cigarette and blows out the smoke. Another question. Why was he talking in that raspy voice?
Oh, I have no fucking clue. She shrugs. JJ actually filmed this commercial. I made JJ do it with Samantha and Oz and Laz.
From what little information I could get out of JJ, he didn't seem like he wanted to talk much about it. He 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 filmed it right after Clive was yelling orders at the unit and everything. And then JJ had written him something. Clive didn't have time to memorize his lines, so he was reading the script straight up, and
He was talking in a raspy voice that sounded like this, and
he was stuttering over his words a lot. I'm worried he has like dementia or something.
That's a better guess than what I had. I figured he had a raspy throat from Scar's hairy dick down his mouth. Oh, sorry, Suletta. She sighed.
David leans over and whispers to Hunk,
oh, that was my guess as well.
Getting fur balls in his throat. I can hear you.
Sorry, Letty.
It's fine. Nothing's been confirmed. It's only a theory.
Julius just clicks his tongue and shakes his head. He thinks in his head, "Oh, I don't think it's much of a theory. I think it's all but confirmed."
No, I see the way they look at each other. Staring off.
I saw Scar lick his lips as Clive bent over once. I think it's completely confirmed.
It totally is. Putting her arm around Suletta. Pequod, this place is making us so much money. It's gonna pay for all these kids. Well, it's already, technically speaking, if they all want to go to college, already paid for them.
Well, that is wonderful, darling. That is quite good news. And it's only going to be making more money. And she looks up at the picture of Clive.
What happens when he goes back to normal and sees one of these places, though? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I really don't care. It's Carter's fault. She looks back up and smiles at Clive.
Julius nods. He looks over at his father again. That's her answer for most times I ask that question to her, which I have asked that question to her.
Well, your son did lose us a lot of money, glaring at Julius.
He did. He did lose us quite a lot of money.
It's a hard answer to argue.
It is. It is a very hard answer to argue. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't think of one.
I've come to the conclusion that I think I'm lucky, actually. Looking at Davine, I didn't get driven nuts or crazy or anything like that poor fucking guy.
If you think about it, not to minimize what I did, which should never be done, of course, but I never did that to you, which is a mark in my book at least.
No, you just almost died and left us all.
Yeah, he almost had a heart attack, almost died. Told that guy up there, he points at Clive, to drop a giant bar on your neck and try to kill you, so no, that's all you did.
Well, 20 years of stressing and not eating will do, and sleeping will do that too.
Who caused that, by the way?
Your mother.
Right. And Julius just clicks his tongue and smiles over at Pequod.
Exactly. Looking at Davy.
Davy nods and looks at Hunk. Okay, maybe I'm not any better than Carter or any of them.
Well, if I was in that guy's shoes, I'd want somebody to put me out of my misery. I'm not going to, but good God.
Julius nods. I mean, I agree. I would want someone to either knock me senseless or put me out of my misery. That's just no way to live. As he looks up at the screen.
Money's only worth something if it's moving. Carter stopped the moving process for a long, long time, and now I'm keeping it moving, regardless of what Carter plans to do or who he's going to ruin next.
Davy nods. A very smart decision, darling. There's a reason why you are the head of Rainfall Industries.
He's already done a number on his own wife. Here, come over here. Let's get in line. Girl, let's get in line.
Let's do it. Julius will walk over. Davine holding Hunk's hand. Oh, darling, I'm actually... You know how much I like Chinese food. I am not looking forward to this.
I'm sure the food... He turns around, sees a woman devouring her plate. I'm sure the food's high quality coming from our daughter, but, He's looking in the back kitchen. So did Clive come up with these recipes? Oh, no, I paid actual chefs. It's gonna be good, honey.
Okay, thank God. That's actually what I was worried about. I was worried Clive came up with these recipes.
I'm gonna go find us a table. I do not like Chinese food. I see finds a table. Your loss! Watching her walk away.
Davy chuckles, looks over at Icy. I'll make sure to make her an extra large lunch today.
Yeah, she'll need it. Oh, I need something too. I'm not gonna eat this. Bad experiences with Chinese food.
And Davian holds Honk's hand and gives it a kiss. I'll make you the best lunch I am possibly capable of, my love.
Welcome to Unit Express, sir! The robot talking like Scott.
And Julius just closes his eyes and sighs a bit, rubs his mouth for a second, shakes his head. Hi, yeah, no, can I just get a kid's meal? I'm not very hungry right now.
Absolutely, sir. No wasted movement in these procedures. Pequod smiling.
Julius just purses his lips to the point he has duck lips and then smacks them together. Well, damn, they really programmed a robot to say that.
And your unit diver action figure, sir. Pequod smiling, holding Julius's arm tight, kissing it.
Thank you very much, sir. He looks at the unit diver action figure. I'll be paying for the rest of my family as well, thank you.
Collect them all as he walks away. You hear that, Julius? Collect them all, kissing him again.
Julius returns the kiss to her, rests his forehead on hers, and just smiles. Collect them all, my love.
Pequod and Julius will move down the line. Julius with his little action figure. I despise Chinese food. She walks away.
Davine sighs and nods. Completely understandable, darling. Davine will move up a bit and tilt her head. Hi, yes, can I just get an order of rice and orange chicken, please?
Absolutely. Remember what the doctor says. Orange chicken, a piece of orange chicken a day keeps the Enovian elvish bitches away. Getting Davine.
Davine sighs. I truly hope he was speaking about me and not Nicole.
They have scanners in their eye sensor to detect somebody's age. They wouldn't say that to a child. Yeah, that's great.
Very, very, very smart. If one were to order a Happy Meal and then they scanned him and saw that it was an adult, would they still say something like that to him?
Most likely. Be quite out of here.
Right, of course. Davine will take her food, bow slightly to the robot behind the counter. Thank you very much, sir.
I'm gonna need a bunch of plates of orange chicken, shrimp, rice, to go, please. Absolutely, ma'am! Walks this way. See?
Julius chuckles, then looks at Pequod. Why do you need all those orders to go, honey?
Ash, Sasha, Towns, walking up here.
Oh, smart thinking, babe.
Lunch on us, sliding into the booth. Julius still with his little action figure.
Julius holding his action figure. He looks over at Icy. Hey, Nicole. He turns the action figure to her. I got the Clive unit diver.
Oh, wow. She pump her eyebrows and it sets on fire.
Damn. He just sets it down as its voice box goes off in a terribly garbled version of it.
Great unit, my legs!
Hunk will reach over, smack out the flames with his hand, wipe it off. Okay. That's enough of that.
Julius, just looking at the toy bird, starts chuckling a bit. You didn't tell me they have voice lines, honey.
That spare no expense.
Of course, of course. He puts a hand on her thigh and squeezes it a bit and then gives her a kiss on the cheek. That's why you're in charge and I'm not.
Try the food. Tell me what you guys think since nobody else is eating. I'll eat when we get up to.
Davy nods. She pokes a couple pieces of orange chicken and then some rice and eats it together and purses her lips. It's actually quite good, darling. I would acquaint it to basically any other Chinese restaurant I've been to, but just slightly better, actually.
And cheaper and more affordable.
Davy nods. Only the best for the people of Earthgov. Because, well, she leans over to her daughter. That's how you get the big bucks, right, darling?
Yes, ma'am. Eat, Julius. Try your
Ju-
dumpling.
Julius will pierce the dumpling with a fork, eat it. For Chinese food, it isn't bad, actually.
Are those Carter's face on the little targets in the play area for the kids? Like, what? Yeah, you can throw balls at targets of Carter.
Julius just looks over and starts to laugh. Oh my god. Sometimes the... Can't believe I'm saying this, but sometimes the unit is actually pretty damn funny.
Can't believe you got him to agree to that. Oh, I didn't ask his permission.
Davine shrugs. I'm sure that he wouldn't mind either way, but still, she looks over at Suletta. I'm sure that given all the issues that Carter has caused, this is just a small bit of something he could do for the family.
Yeah, he didn't sign his likeness away to that one. God, no, he didn't. And if he made a problem out of it, I'll kill him.
Which is yet another reason why I don't think he's gonna make a problem out of it.
Well, he'd be smart not to. Dipshit.
Julius sighs and nods. He would be very smart not to, which I hope he stabs his some of his food on his plate. Against hope that he would be smart enough not to. I have faith in my son still for some reason.
It's like I'm racking up a pile at this point, what he did back in the day and Memory Ann, and just throw Clive and Scar. Well, Scar first, then Clive, and how's Memory Ann doing lately? You see, laughing to herself. She won't take credit for things, that's for sure. Carter racks up the body count.
Julius nods. It is one after the other with that kid. Jesus Christ.
Who's next? His own daughter? Son? Pequod. I would hope by the time he's like 40 he's learned, but I don't have a lot of faith.
Julius nods. I mean, if you think about it, it took me a while to wisen up, and yes, I had better reasoning for being the way I was, and he does not, but still, it took me a while to wisen up. I hope by the time he's like 30, at least, maybe 35, somewhere around there, he's smart enough not to do stupid shit like this.
Oh, Benjamin and Elizabeth, it's like a rock in a hard place as a father when it comes to those two. Don't seem too excited about being in the band anymore. They want to start their job full time at, they're already doing it basically, making these cool games. They got, look, the little action figure Nicole set on fire you had, like, the band is not a popular idea among the kids, I think, anymore. Don't think it ever really was for some of them.
Davy nods. I agree with what Icy said. I actually believe the only one who's still somewhat excited, or at least puts on the air about it, of being excited, is Colt.
That's because he's a good friend to Carter, raised well by his father.
Julius nods. Everyone should have a friend like Colt. He's gonna back Carter up till the ends of the earth, I think, and you know what? I fully respect Colt for doing so.
2 years off. All they'll do is play some concerts every couple months. It'll be nice for them. Memory Ann will go nuts, probably. Yes.
Not only will Memory Ann go nuts, he leans forward to look at Icy better. Benny will probably go nuts. Elizabeth will probably go nuts. Basically, all of them will go nuts. Soul, I mean, he gestures to Pequod. She's lining up to be the Vice Primarch. You think that's not going to drive her crazy that she has to play in a band?
They willingly followed Carter. She shrugs and shakes her head.
They did. I'm not saying that we should stop them or anything. They made their decision. I'm just saying they're gonna be driven crazy. All of them, one way or the other.
Well, Memory and I have a plan to help out with. The rest of them, they're on their own.
Davine tilts her head and looks at Pequod. How so, darling? What's the plan?
I want to make a sport out of that ridiculous game Nicole and Suletta play. Oh, she looks really confused. Oh, we just call it the Beastmaster game. Yeah, we never came up with a name for it.
Julius nods. Beastmaster game. Well, with that name, you're liable to get Clive trying to play in it until he's fixed. He looks at Pequod. I don't know, Battle League or something like that?
Not a bad idea. Crossing our arms, a league is actually a better way to put it. She nods. A competitive sporting league. I see, we got the idea because the ancient Enovians told us they used to do it. So, one day, me and Aunt Suletta did it for fun, and it's fun when we're both sober. I like losing. Suletta, it's hard to be sober as of late, I'm sorry. It's actually challenging against Suletta when she's sober. Yes.
Well, Aunt Suletta is the Beastmaster of the lane.
I am! I am the only Beastmaster, save for maybe my daughter someday, but I'm the only one. Not Clive, no matter what he tells you.
Julius's eyes wide. Yeah, no, of course. Of course, I never doubted you for a second. You are the only Beastmaster on the lane at this current point in time, Aunt Suletta.
I was so insulted. I was sitting there, oh god, watching the news with Father, and Clive came in his Native American garb, and I was so insulted. My mother was Native American, mind you. Suletta laughed. I'm sorry, Pequod laughed.
Oh my god, I did not. I don't think I knew that.
Not completely. I think at that point she was like a 50-50, but my grandmother was full. So yeah, it's quite insulting.
Davine reaches over and holds Suletta's hand. I am so sorry about that, darling.
He walked into the house and Scar was burning some type of incense and Frederick was pounding a drum and Clive had said, I am now the Beastmaster of the lane. I considered divorce right then and there. Then I remembered this is not Clive, this is what my son-in-law created for me. Pequod gripping Julius's hand tight.
And Julius grips it back and he leans forward. How long ago did this happen?
Months and months and months ago. He made some type of YouTube video about it. Pequod, oh yeah, the one we had Towns delete. That's, God bless Towns.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just worried that another occurrence of that version of Clive had happened. I got really scared for a second there, Auntie.
Yeah, there's multiple Clives. There really is. There's like this Native American Clive, the Stormin Clive, and there's a lot of them. Too many, really. Does Carter care what he did at all? I see, of course. Looking at Pequod, he does, but there's nothing he can do, which is, I'm sure, frustrating for him, but oh well.
Julius nods. I'm sure each and every time he looks at Clive, he just feels a crushing weight on his chest, which, in my opinion, is quite deserved.
Well, we actually had somewhat of a normal dinner this past Sunday. Clive and Scar did not show up. They're having, what did Clive say? He said he was having research breakthroughs at Groom Lake, so they couldn't deem to come over for dinner, but Carter went to go get us food from Gateway. Memory Ann found herself watching old videos of Clive and started crying, and Carter came back, and it was sad.
Julius just inhales heavily and then lets out the sigh and oh my god, I feel so bad.
She always wanted a father. She had one for a year or so-ish.
I'm so sorry, Suletta. I apologize so much on behalf of my son. I'm so sorry.
I was so happy when they had their little bond, and let's just say I went through a period where I regretted my daughter was bonded with a galleon. But I've moved past.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I would not be too excited either to have my daughter be bonded to a galleon, if there were other than Colt, because Colt is barely. He isn't even a galleon. Let's be honest here.
No, nope. I think a lot of that has to do with parenting. Looking at Julia.
Yeah, no, I was not a great parent to him. I fully admit that, Father.
Well, maybe Thomas will prove you wrong. Or prove me wrong.
Hopefully. So hopefully somewhere in the recesses of my mind I'm actually a good father, and he sets down his fork and sort of crosses his arms. I just don't know it yet.
Pequod Lass and Soul turned out great. Patting Julius on the thigh.
And Julius chuckles. They're more like you than they're just more like you, honey. Sure, Soul has my anger issues. The kids always get the bad stuff out of me. Let's just be honest here.
Do you remember how bitchy Carter was? Oh, I hated seeing him walk around with that music sheet writing songs from memory. Yeah.
Oh, I should have slammed his face against a wall. I really should have.
Oh, why do that when you can have a meth lab built in your fucking 800,000 credit garage?
Julius just clicks his tongue. Thank you for bringing that up, Father.
I'm just saying, I didn't ever have to get physical with JJ, but you do gotta lay down the law. And if that law means pick up the computer and call Memory Ann now, or I'm gonna erase you from the family in the lane with a moochin punch, then I think it's gotta happen. So if the crossroads come to, hey, either pick up the phone and call Hale now, or I'm gonna kill you, just kill it. Icy, don't do that. Looking at Julius.
Julius looks over at Icy. I mean, sis, after Carter, I can't give you any promises. I really can't.
He's doing better.
Yeah, he's doing better, but and it's my fault, but he did terribly for the first 18 some odd years of his life.
Your mother and I used to wake up every morning. I'd get the coffee, I'd get her a tea, and we'd go sit in the living room, look out the front door, or window, and there'd be Scar doing our lawn, which we did not ask him to do, because she likes watching me do it shirtless, and there he'd be just talking to himself. And this was back when Carter was like 16, and what do you think he's talking about? And she'd say, probably Integra, because Integra was still alive back then, and, lost contact with her, and I was like, yeah, probably. Jeez, little did I know. And one day I saw him bending down to strangle something's neck, and I was like, I think he's talking to Carter, honey, not Integra.
Davey nods. At that point, I was quite convinced that it was Carter, not her, because he would have never done that to poor Integra.
No, he wouldn't have. Carter planted the seeds of destruction in Scar's mind very early.
Early on in life, he planted those seeds of destruction, and well, those seeds definitely bore fruit, didn't they?
Well, he's created his own worst enemies. They're actually... It's a good thing they don't have real firearms, because Carter would be dead by now, I assure you. Pequod let it know. I'm serious. They are getting scarily good at their maneuvering and their swimming and their attack patterns and concentrated fields of fire. The accuracy, they are quite... You saw what happened to him. Pequod, they did get the jump on him, sort of, yeah.
I don't think that was a sort of, honey. I think they fully got the jump on him.
But Carter isn't ever fighting back. He's just taking the beating because he knows he deserves it. So, I don't think they can ever pressure Carter into having to fight back. You might be surprised, thinking to herself.
Davine strokes her chin. Do you think they actually practice out on maneuvers? Like firing exercises and scenario exercises and everything like that? Do you think they truly practice?
Well, from what I understand, they do. Not maneuvers. Maneuvers are just they get in the Jeep and Clive drives them around random places and sings and regales them of stories from Beirut and Kuwait and Somalia and other ill-gotten places from the old world, which now are not ill-gotten places, thank God. But they do train hostage rescue, door breaching, target shooting. Obviously, they learned how to operate Draeger rebreathers, boat maneuvers. They do train.
They train to the point where they can get the drop on my son.
Well, they did. I felt sorry for him when he showed up with all those paintball marks all over him, but I couldn't help myself but to laugh.
I mean, it was quite funny, honestly.
All I'm saying is it's a good thing they're not real guns, because Carter would be dead. He's created a force to be reckoned with. It's just lucky they see paintball weapons as the penultimate of firearms technology.
Only the best from GL.
Imagine if he had driven Samantha insane. Carter would have been dead within 25 minutes.
If
That's being rude, I think, actually. More like 10 minutes.
Yes, no, Carter would have never stood a chance against Samantha. He would be dead in the matter of moments. I honestly think that.
Would have garroted him.
Would have gotten the piano wire, garroted him, and then buried his body 6 feet under, and we never would have known what happened to him.
Is Memran doing... she's not doing better, you said, but... is she, will she take credit for anything? No. But she's more depressed now than, I think, watching videos of her father, you know. She's more depressed as of late than, I guess, focused on giving Carter credit.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Carter's kind of a bad husband. Crossing her arm. Kind of. Looking over at his daughter.
I don't think it's a kind of, Nicole.
Little incy-wincy bit of a bad husband.
Little incy-wincy bit? I don't think it's a little incy-wincy bit. Nicole,
He built her that beautiful... Wait, no, Scar built that. She looks off. Oh, shit.
No, go ahead. Try to find another one.
I can't.
Julius nods. I rest my case, and my case also includes that I was a bad father to him and should have raised him better.
Well, I can't do shit about it now. Crossing his arms. Still smoking a cigarette. Can't do shit about it now.
No, I can't. I mean, I've already thrown a table at him. What more can I do?
Nothing. He's good at taking beatings. You're just giving him maybe not what he wants, but what he expects.
Julius nods. If there's one thing I do have to give that boy, he could take a right fucking hook.
Could take the band away. It would benefit everybody except him. That would be punishment. No. Made a promise to him. He could have it. He can have it.
Davine looks over at Pequod. If he were to ask you to take it away from him, would you take it away from him?
No, I'm not. Because I want him to see the effect he has on those around him that he cares about, who don't want to be doing it and want to start their careers and their lives together, and he's holding them back.
Davine clicks her tongue. There goes that idea.
Instead of worrying about himself, worrying about how, I don't know what was going through his mind, but instead of being selfish and worrying about himself and not calling Memory Ann, he should have been planning for the future. The rest of them, maybe they weren't doing at the time, but they were obviously thinking about it, about what they wanted to do. He chose not to.
That he did. He just clicks his tongue. Sort of went off the deep end, if you will.
Besides, the band makes money, and he does try to do good with it, so she'll shrug. People like their music, people like them.
Davy nods. But yeah, I mean that is true. He has been trying to help out the community and such. Just
Yeah, he got fucking Vincenzo, or whatever his name was, hit in the head with a pizza tray. Thank you, Carter. I see laughing.
and the United Cancer Foundation must.
Oh
be-
yeah, got them attacked by Peter Parker and the Rhino, or whoever they are. Hobgoblin and Scorpion.
Actually, Clive Goblin and Scorpion. Nicole.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Julius pinches the bridge of his nose. At least he's trying to do more than just play music and not do anything else. That at least he's just trying to figure out a way to do something.
Yeah, like giving people fractured spines. That's always good. I see laughing again. That lady. Scar fucking picked her up and boom, right over his knee.
Oh Jesus! Julius rubbing his thighs looks over at Icy. Thank you for going to heal all those people, Nicole. I don't know if I ever thanked you for that.
No problem. They were quite appreciative. I think we're just lucky they both wore. Well, Scar is somewhat unrecognizable, Leogan with a mask on, but Clive has a face shield down, so you can't tell who he is.
And he was talking in that really. I don't even know if I can do it. In like this voice. So that also makes his voice pretty not understandable, at least.
You think those women never had a fucking clue what was gonna hit them that day? I see no.
If I was in their shoes, like me, Julius Rainfall, Colonel in the Earth Gov military, I wouldn't have expected what hit them that day to hit me. I just that was out of left field, man.
They were putting up their fucking mural to fucking Carter and the band, and in came the wrath of Clive.
The wrath of Clive and his pumpkin paintball bombs.
I actually think Scar did more damage than Clive.
I think Scar did injure more people, like on average, that day.
I mean, he was picking women up by the throat, punching them in the face.
Broke the lady's back, caused one of them to go into labor.
Acolytes of Carter.
Julius starts to laugh.
These goddamn zealots of Carter, the United Carter Foundation.
Alright, I'm just gonna say it. Puts his hands out. I am disappointed in Carter. Join the club. She looks over at Hunk, shaking her head.
Julius looks over at Hunk. Do you think we're not disappointed of Carter?
No, but I've never said it to anybody but your mother. And maybe JJ. Wow. Smiling at her.
Davine puts a hand onto Hunk's shoulder and gives him a kiss on the cheek. I'm very proud of you for saying that in front of all these people, my love.
I am greatly disappointed in Carter. And if he drives somebody else insane, Scarf is taken away, he's out of the family for good. Works for me.
Fair enough. Davy nods, and I will assist you in the confiscation of his scarf, my love.
And we're all gonna get together later tonight to watch Unitar, right? Can I just... He puts his arm around Icy and Davine. Can I just spend time with my girls? They're my girls. And Elizabeth, and you and Julius take Benny somewhere and get the fuck lost. Can't you guys just do that? Be quiet. Then I got my 3 girls, and that's it. Because I know Patricia's got to be with you, Julius. That's fine, but I'll have my 3 girls. And you guys have Benny. And go away.
Julius slowly looks over at Hunk. Please, father.
Fine, we'll watch it. I don't know why. I don't know why my opinion matters. It doesn't. It's gonna be crap. Pequod, it's gonna be great.
Davine looks up at Hunk with the look on her face of This is the last-ditch effort, and she looks down at her food. Oh my stomach! I don't think this Chinese food is sitting with me. Oh, I should have listened to you, Mark.
Oh, what's wrong? The pains? Hand on her stomach. Oh, you're sweating a little bit, hon.
Oh yes, stomach pains. I'm sweating. Oh God, I don't feel too good. I don't know if I'll be able to make it to the Unitar screening tonight.
You'll be there. I have no sympathy. Looking at her mother.
Oh.
Besides, you're only 40.
Davy just sighs. I tried, Mark. I'm sorry.
That was the dumbest thing you could say upon meeting your grandchild.
Yeah, no, Mom, that was real stupid.
I don't believe she actually said that. Arms still
did.
around icy. Oh God, come on! Come on!
Davy nods. I should not have said that. I truly shouldn't have.
Oh!
Davy just reaches around and starts rubbing his shoulders. You could slap me again if you'd like.
No, I just got it. No, I just...
Davy gives him a kiss on the cheek. I was quite stupid, and I would never ever say anything like that ever again, trust me.
I did kind of expect when I handed Mom Hale the first time to be like, but I'm only 55. I would have killed her.
I would have assisted.
That was so weird. She starts laughing. Quiet, Nicole. I was like, I handed her goddaughter. I'm only 40. My head tilted and I froze. And there was just fucked up Ash with his fucked up eye. And the eye was looking at
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh. That day was depressing for quite a few reasons. Very happy for quite a few reasons. He looks at Pico and smiles. But also depressing for quite a few reasons.
And this is your goddaughter, or your granddaughter, Lazuli. You might as well have just queued up cricket sound effects as Ash's lazy eye perfectly lined up with the side of Mom's.
And I was just sitting there, my leg outstretched because it was broken to all hell and back. And oh my God. Oh
So
God.
what you're telling me is Ash's lazy, fucked up eye knew what you said was horrible.
Yes, that is exactly what she did. I should not have said that. Oh God. If I could go back in time and kick my own ass, I would. Trust me.
And then he cried when we brought him sherbet.
Oh God, I sort of forgot about that. Honestly, it was something to cry about. It really was. Just given what we were going through and all, but
Raspberry, his favorite.
the man hadn't seen raspberry sherbet in 2 years. He barely eaten for months beforehand, so I honestly respect Ash for crying in that situation.
I knew I wasn't good with social situations, but when I handed him the sherbet and he started to cry, I was like, what am I doing wrong? First this lady bitches about him only being 40, and now this guy's crying when I'm trying to feed him something.
You did nothing wrong, Nicole. You were great all throughout. Trust me, you were great. Just oh God, sometimes, Mom. Jesus Christ.
The only normal reaction was Julius when I handed him his sandwich. He was like, thanks, Nicole.
You know, Julius looks over at her and still laughing and shrugs. It was one of the only times where I had the normal reaction out of the three of us, Mom, Ash, and me. So you know what? I'm actually quite happy you said that about me. Thank you.
Do you remember Do you remember the, I don't know what you would even call it, the hearing with the Arcane Council and Ash ranting at them for like 2 hours with his eye extra lazy?
His eye extremely lazy, like to the point that it was just almost closed, pointing at like working council members, ranting at them. Yeah, oh, trust me, Uncle, I remember that.
Well, they deserved it. Nodding her head, but I don't think they deserve the curse of that lazy fucking eye on them for 2 hours.
I truly don't think that anyone deserves the curse of that lazy eye for more than 10 minutes looking upon them.
Ah. You remember when you came down to the bunker and everybody filed in and I knew everybody. I saw you and then, who the hell is this guy? When I saw it, I could not recognize the man.
Because he was just so emaciated, and his hair was so long, and he just looked so tortured. That's what he always says. He looked like tortured Ash.
You know you're not supposed to bring bums to the bunker, Nicole. What are you doing? And then he talked, and I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god! I'm sure it was really rough seeing us in the moment, but I'm glad we can look back at it now and just laugh. Laugh.
It was incredibly rough. Definitely regretted retiring.
Julius clicks his tongue and shrugs. You don't have to regret it anymore, Dad. We turned out just fine. Well, all of us did. He gestures to Icy and Pequod. All of us turned out very well, Dad. You don't have to regret it anymore.
No, I will always regret it. It's part of being a good dad.
Fair enough. And anything that I could say would not be able to change your mind.
I'm just swayed by a what do you call those things, son? The banshees. There you go. Swayed by a banshee. She kept telling me, retire, retire. Like, all I know is the military. I kind of like it. I'm good at it. It's the only thing in my life I'm good at. Why would I retire? And then I ended up listening to her. Carter's not the only one that fucked up.
Fair enough. But you gotta remember, even those with the strongest of wills can have their defenses broken down with enough bombardment. So he shrugs. Nothing to beat yourself up over, honestly.
Your mother and I told you we're proud of you two for taking care of Bunker Hag, right? Pequod many times.
Davy nods. I just want to repeat it again. Just very proud of you two. Very, extremely proud.
Terracell, nutjob, and you blasted her to the kingdom come. Pequod more or less Ash, Julius, and me. Yeah.
Julius smiles. I was very happy when that happened. I let out a lot of feelings that I had bottled up about her. It felt good to say some things to her. It really did.
It's pure evil. I think it's often forgotten, but she was around Patricia when she carried Carter in her womb and soul, and she was around them when they were infants. And they grew up to have a bounty placed on their heads by her. I don't think anybody ever stops to think about that. I didn't.
I did not. I did not think of that. Oh, dear Jesus.
It's why anybody that felt remorse for what happened to her should join her. She was evil. At least at that point. Oh, and I'm sure Ash's son, or did she spare him? I don't remember. I more or less told the guy in charge not to kill him, but go after the Rainfall kids, yeah.
Julius smacks his lips. Man, he looks at Pequod. Should I have said more? I feel like I should have said more. I mean, nothing we can do about it now, but I feel like I should have said more now.
I mean, we could resurrect her. No! Putting her arms... No, we're not bringing her. I hated that woman. No.
Fine. Fair enough. All I'm saying is, not to try and convince you or anything, you could not even eat her with Nevermore, just like kick her across the continent. Just saying.
I already beat her once, and it was satisfying. She was pathetic.
Fair enough. He throws his hands up and just shakes his head. If I was just a bit stronger, just a bit sooner, I could have. We could have stopped the Moog altogether. We could have just killed her.
Well, she wasn't doing anything wrong hiding in the bunker, and by all accounts, she trained Ash's son, Ricky, and she was herself psycho, but not doing anything illegal. Little did we know. Just lucky Ash's son didn't end up as a fucking terrorist. On the other side of an EarthGov Lancer, or worse, Sasha was there. Sasha's rifle. She would have killed him.
And Davine starts to laugh. She would have had no remorse and no mercy for poor Ricky. Or oh god, worse yet, one of the kids, like at the end of Carter's Sword or Colt's sniper rifle or something of the sort. Like, that would be a freaky alternate reality to look at. Truly, it would.
One I am grateful did not come to pass.
As am I. I think, not just because he's a good friend's son, but I think he definitely is good for Beast Squadron, and I'm glad he's with them.
And he got away from her before she got her claws all the way in him. Speaking of claws in things, well, it doesn't really make sense what I just said, but you guys want to go play in the play court? No. Looking at her. Come on.
Davine purses her lips and just sort of shrugs. I wouldn't be remiss to it. And Julius looks at Pequod.
She's 40. He's 40.
Is it bad that I sort of want to do it, babe?
No, you want to go? I built those for a reason. You want to go?
Let's do it. Let's go.
If he's going, you have to. Fine. I'll throw the little balls at him in the little kiddie ball court thing.
You're gonna love it, Nicole. Pretty soon you're gonna be. Actually, don't fling fireballs. We don't want this place to burn down.
Come on, let's go. Walking out, oh, I need a drink. Come on, son.
Oh, I'm coming. Julius will stand up and do a little jog over to his father.
All right, let's go. Have some fun. As they'll go into the play court and have a little awkward fun as flashing out to Area 51. Clive finds himself at the gate.
Clive looks over to his right.
What's all of that, huh?
Deer sniffing the large wall. Another one rounds the corner into his LOS, sniffing the ground, pawing up some dirt. This one just stops right here and stares at Clive, ears up, just like the photo.
He stares back at the deer, looking in its eyes, as he tilts his head one way and then the other. He walks over to the door and leans on it slightly, keeping an eye on the deer for a couple more seconds.
That's worrying.
He will quickly unlock the gate, sticks the key into the tumbler lock, walks through, shuts it, and locks it quickly.
Oh God, what Scar?
He starts rushing into the base proper as he rushes into the lab.
Scar!
What's wrong? As he's putting on a glove on one paw, hand on the back of a deer's behind, about to stick his hand up the anus. What's wrong?
It might be nothing, but I got a feeling in my gut. Have you been... You've been keeping an eye on the cameras and everything, right?
Just give me 1 second. This motherfucker ate... I got him to eat a roofied piece of apple, and he's not shitting, and I don't understand what's going on. Here, excuse me. Grabs a taser, shoves it up and ignites it. God damn it, there goes another one. What's the problem, Commander? Pulling his glove off?
No, sorry. I'm sorry for interrupting your experiments and such. You've been keeping an eye on the cameras, right?
Yeah, when I can. I've been lost in my work the past couple days here. These deer have an immunity to my Well, my laxatives.
That is weird.
Rabbits don't. The local bird populace don't. But these deer do.
You know, I've noticed a severe uptick in the deer around Area 51 for the past couple of weeks, Scott. You know,
I know. I've noticed it. Probably around Wednesdays. I was trying to sleep in the command center, catch some Z's, and the motion alarms kept going off. And every time I'd look at the alarm and then the number and the adjacent number to the camera, and there'd be like 4 or 5 of them just sniffing around, pawing at the ground. And yeah, I mean, I saw about a family of 16, 17 to the northern part of the base on the camera. Well, maybe I should set up a minefield or something, but thing is, a minefield would work because they're immune to my laxatives and stool softener.
He strokes his chin, walks back over here, sits in a chair in the corner, continuing to stroke his chin.
You don't think what I'm thinking, do you, Scott?
I think it's highly suspicious that every deer you see in this room here has eaten an apple filled with the normal concoction of stool softener and laxative. The ones that work on everybody, from Carter to, unfortunately, your beautiful wife, Suletta. And rabbits, and pigeons, and birds, and doves, and any animal I've tested works. Not these cocksuckers. Pointing at a deer. Look at the bodies over there. He points in this room. 2 or 3 large bodies of deer with antlers. Males, females. Don't work.
He walks in, looks at the bodies of the deer, and shakes his head.
You're my chemist. You're my scientist here. Have you taken blood tests, anything like that, trying to figure out why they have an immunity to your sciencey ways?
I've run every blood test known to man, and they all come back nominal for a deer. I think whatever's going on with them is he taps his temple. It's got to be up here.
You don't think it's some type of ESP or magic, do you?
I wouldn't put it past our enemy.
Our enemy.
As he walks up to one of the deer and starts petting its back.
Our enemy.
Clive feels a pain in his forehead.
Oh my god!
He puts his hand up to his forehead and drops down to one knee.
God damn!
As he's teleported in his mind to a place he knows.
He's still down on one knee, hand against his temple. He slowly opens his eyes.
Oh my god. He stands up. I'll be damned. Also the Beastmaster. It's been quite a while since I've been around these parts.
And so he'll start to walk up, looking at the totems.
I remember when I carved that one.
He walks up.
It's very nice to see you again, Master. How, White Clive? You must fight against Carter, evil white man.
He walks up to one of the deer.
Poisoning land of Earth. Poisoning, dear friends. Must take care of situation. Beastmaster Clive. Or else revoke title of Beastmaster from you. So say, Shaman Clive. I will do just that. I will do just that. I swear, Shaman Clive. I will take care of these deer. I will do anything. I will do anything to stop Carter. You need to stop evil white man Carter. Or else, entire lane die. Entire lane perish. Entire lane, including Groom Lake, beautiful land of mysticism and spiritism, shall be destroyed. Keep in mind, White Man Clive. Keep in mind, Storm and Cliven, best Beastmaster in Clive tribe.
Flashing back to Groom Lake, Scar, hands on Clive's shoulders, trying to comfort him and pick him up. You okay, Commander? You need some water or something?
No, I'm alright. I'm alright.
He stands up, stretches his back out a bit.
I know what we must do, Scar.
What the hell happened to you? What do?
He walks over, leans against the wall with one of his hands.
I was transported to the halls of the Beastmaster, mate.
Oh, a mighty honor. Clasping his hands together.
A mighty honor which I have not been granted in quite some time. It feels good to know that I'm still a wonderful Beastmaster. At
The
least in the
Beastmaster spirit is with you.
It is. It is.
He turns around, crosses his arms.
There I met with Shaman Clive, the leader of the Beastmasters.
He nods his head.
He told me that Carter has been infecting the land, infecting our furry friends here.
That makes so much fucking sense! Smacking the wall.
He also told me that we must deal with this infection, Scar.
No choice. Falls on our shoulders. I'm used to it.
No choice at all, lest we want my Beastmaster title taken away from me.
Oh, that ain't fucking happening. That ain't happening on my fucking watch, motherfucker.
No, I agree, it can't happen, and it won't happen, Scar. It won't happen because of why? I'm the Beastmaster. Who's the Beastmaster, Scar?
You!
I'm the Beastmaster of the lane. The
Shaman
only one.
Clyde!
Shaman Clive. Well, I'm not Shaman Clive, I'm just Beastmaster Clive. But Shaman Clive, he has faith in me, that's for sure.
Maybe one day I can be Shaman Scar.
He walks up to him, puts a a reassuring hand on his shoulder, and squeezes it a bit.
I don't see that happening, mate. I don't think you got the moxie to be a Beastmaster. I'm sorry to say.
I understand, and animals were never really my thing.
Well, you're good at catching them, that's for sure.
He looks at the deer.
And they give their lives for the most important fight known to man.
Our sacrifice won't be in vain when Carter lies dead at our feet. And Thomas.
And so we can't forget the Fatso.
Can't forget the fucking resident tub of fucking lard.
And that Pinko bitch. Don't forget the Pinko.
Oh.
Yeah, Clive nods.
Davine wouldn't hurt either. I mean, she's just like in running for worst wife of the year.
The Oceanovian bitch, if you will.
And we can easily take Nicole.
Both of us. I mean, and the Weasel. Do you know how much wasted movement the Weasel has, mate?
Too much.
Too much. Too much for the fucking Beastmaster not to be able to knock his block off his head, if you will.
Fucking red-haired weasel leech of a cocksucker.
Yeah, spit.
He spits right onto the deer's corpse in front of him.
We'll deal with them, mate. We'll deal with them all eventually. Just we gotta eat this elephant one bite of it at a time, and the next bite is dealing with these poor sons of bitches. We gotta get the rest of the unit on this job. I truthfully, say, surprising for me to say, I know, but I truthfully don't think just me and you can handle it.
No problem. Picking up a large Bowie knife. Let me euthanize these poor, unfortunate bastards, and then we'll go round up the troop.
These poor souls, really.
He places a hand onto Clive's shoulder and nods. Or Scar's shoulder and nods.
You do what you must. I'll stop my preparations.
As Clive walks out of the room, he sees Scar just lift the knife and stab this deer right in the head with it, as splashing to the beaches of Woodbury. Elizabeth's trying to keep up with Samantha.
Oh, you so fast.
She easily crosses the finish line.
Elizabeth trudging after Sam, very slowly compared to Sam. Still fast, but slowly compared to her. Crosses the finish line and lies onto the sand, breathing heavily.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. Looking down at Elizabeth.
Yeah, but you were running the marathon like it was a sprint.
Well, she puts her hands on her hips and looks back at the rest of the group. Second place isn't bad.
I suppose not. She stands up, puts her hands on her hips, and looks up at Sam. Maybe one of these days I'll finally beat you in a race, but I honestly don't see that happening anytime soon.
You ran out of time to do so. Pats her on the head.
Elizabeth chuckles. Well, maybe one day we could just set up a couple lines on the lane and have a race that way.
Perhaps, handing Elizabeth a cup of water from their large water jugs as everybody else comes in. Oz is carrying Laz on his back.
Laz looks drenched in sweat. Oh my god, thank you, honey. I thought I could do it. I really did.
Oh, that's what I'm here for. It's okay. You look more tired than me.
I'm so sorry, honey. I really am. I thought I. She just gives him a kiss on the cheek. You are so strong.
Thank you. He'll set her down. Everybody get your fluids and get some water.
JJ will pour 2 cups and hand both to Sam.
Thank and you.
Ricky's getting a glass himself. Here, I thought we were supposed to be keeping pace. Then you and Elizabeth just smoked the rest of us.
Yeah, well, not easy when you don't have your limit breaking or magic powers, is it?
Soul shakes her head. No, it is not. She looks at Colt. We may need to work on the physicality stuff a bit more, even though I don't really need it right now.
No. Setting her down, handing her a cup of water. I like you just like this. Stay this way.
She smiles. Oh, I'll stay this way for you, honey, as she'll pour him a cup of water and hand it to him.
He will take the cup, toast it with her, and take a sip as Memrian takes the cup, chills it over, hands it to Carter, and gets one for herself.
Thank you, honey. He gives her a kiss on the cheek.
You are welcome. Anybody else? Oz, yes. Holding his cup out.
Laz will do the same. Get Oz first, but I would also like one, please.
Last call before I collapse on the ground.
Elizabeth raises her finger. Me and Benny would lock one, please.
Yes, please. Memrian will chill their drink over. I like room temperature water.
After a run like that, it's better.
It is quite delicious, isn't it? Just a cup of water. After a nice long run, as he takes another sip of his drink, walks over to Sam and rests his head on her shoulder.
Tired, scratching his scalp.
Oh, honey, I gotta say, you can beat me any day of the week in a race, and I wouldn't even be able to keep up like Elizabeth.
She falls over right here. Whose idea was it to come down here and do this? Mine, which I'm regretting.
Carter sighs. He sits down next to Memrian, lifts her head up slightly, and rests her head on his lap and starts petting her head.
Oh, the best pillow, thank you.
You're welcome, honey. It was a good idea, Oz. It certainly got us active, didn't it?
Well, it wasn't my idea to turn it into a 25-mile run. I thought maybe I was looking at Okira's old training books. Oh, a 10-kilometer run wouldn't hurt. And then somebody turned it into a 25-mile one-way, 25-mile back. Sam smiling, scratching JJ's head. Kisses.
Soul takes another sip of her drink and looks across the squad. That is something that we could say for ourselves. You remember, the first day we were all headhunters and we did this run, and Elizabeth and me and I can't remember who, but someone else. We threw up after the run.
Yeah, I remember. Good old days, Benny throwing up. I made the race, whole way there and back. I was head of the pack. You puked and had to be driven back on a motorcycle. Shut up. Handing another cup to Soul.
Soul starts to laugh as she takes another drink. Don't worry, Oz. I was not doing much better. I think I actually threw up behind that rock over there.
I carried Soul.
Yes, he did. She holds his hand and kisses it. Even back then, he was looking out for me.
Yeah, that's right. I rode the rest of the way on the back of the motorcycle. Sitting down.
We were all actually quite worried about y'all, so it was not a pretty sight, gotta be honest.
Smoking cigarettes will do that to you. Glad I quit.
And Laz gives him a kiss on the cheek. I like to imagine she's still on his back. I'm glad you quit too. Do you want me to get off?
Yeah, sure, let's sit down in the sand right next to Ricky here. It's nice and comfortable.
She gets off of him, sits down in the sand, and leans against his arm and rests her head on his shoulder.
You want to be under the Ranger, Major? 25 kilometers is nothing. Yeah, fuck that. Ricky is water. Just like Saigon, Slick.
Saigon, Benny, come on, man.
Line from Die Hard. He smiled.
I know, you saying that to my dad is some of the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro.
He needed a morale boost.
Elizabeth chuckles. I think you gave it to him, honey. I definitely think it worked out for you. As she takes another sip of her water and sighs heavily. Oh, Jesus. And starts rubbing her chest. It is nice to have some chilled water after a long run like that.
Agreed. Chill my cup. I want cold water now. Memory Ann will, and she'll pour it on Benny's head. Thank you.
Elizabeth smiles as she still looks at her chilled water and pours it onto her head and shakes her head a bit. Oh god, that does feel wonderful, doesn't it?
The heat is so fucking oppressive down here, I had forgotten.
How the fuck did we deal with this for so long? Jesus Christ.
I have no idea.
We had to deal with it because, well, what else was there to deal with, you know? It was there, we had to deal with it, and pretty much nothing else, honestly.
I mean, we also had O'Keefe following us, and we had Bash on his motorcycle yelling at us whenever we fell behind.
Had good teachers. Nodding her head. They wouldn't let us give up. That's the sign of a good teacher.
Elizabeth nods. I also think they gave us a couple more breaks than we were really supposed to have back in the day.
You remember how worried about us they were when we got sent off to the Moog?
Oh god, I think they were legitimately more worried than my mom was.
Definitely more worried than some of our parents. I don't know, they believed in us, but I think they thought they went too easy on us. They did not go too easy on us.
You remember, like, one of the first things O'Keefe did was shit on me in a fight.
He was good at that. He put people in. Saw a lot of cocky kids come through here in my time. He always put them in their place.
Yeah, but did he put them all in their place as easily as he did Ricky?
I know. I think Ricky got under his skin right from the get-go.
I would have gotten under my own skin now. I was a little shit when I first got here, guys.
Imagine you work here 5 days a week, and you live here, and you have to spend your weekend watching after one of us. Poor man. Poor men.
I feel so bad for them, I really do.
Now imagine
Yep.
having to babysit the dipshit who got himself arrested for drunk driving.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm sick of seeing you. Memory and imitating okay.
Don't you have anything better to do on your weekend, Ricky?
Get a girlfriend. Oh wait, she screams at you.
Oh man, that's another thing that I don't know if I forgot about it, but I sort of blocked it out. That what was her name? Condry or something? That she would scream at you?
Delilah for Dyke. Ugh!
Soul covers her mouth and starts to laugh. She spit takes a little bit.
That is a good nickname. I hated her, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Sipping his water.
Was she not a well? Obviously she wasn't a good nurse, but was she not a good nurse even while she was down at the Headhunters?
I just hated her because she screamed at him nonstop every fucking day.
I mean, it was a bit of like an alarm clock, honestly. Ricky would go out for his run at like 6 a.m. every single day, and you were able to hear down in the Headhunters bunker Delilah screaming, and we would all wake up, and that was basically my alarm clock for a good couple weeks.
First day O'Keir heard it. Huh? Something wrong? Ran up the elevator and just saw her pointing and screaming at Ricardo and slowly went back down with back.
6:09 every morning. You know, there were times where I tried to take a new route and she would change her schedule to be there screaming when I went by.
I'm sorry. How did this start? Looking at Ricky, I do not remember.
My dad made her mom really uncomfortable like 30 years ago.
Oh, but how did you meet her?
I kinda got a crush on her when she was working here. I tried to confess that to her while she was at a ball with her mom, and her mom said stuff about what my dad had done, and then she hated me from then on.
It was Colt sipping his water. It was fate's way of saying, just get with Ellie.
I should have listened to Fate sooner.
Soul starting to laugh, she nods. There's this really cute girl at this flower shop that you should be going to. Just get with her, Ricky.
I mean, it seems so simple now, but at the time it felt like the hardest thing in the world.
I agree. Could have just went home at any time. Seems simple now, but I felt like I couldn't.
Carter nods. Could have picked up the computer at any time and just given you a call. Really hate myself for that one now. It's really simple in hindsight.
Wish I was around back then, would have just beat you into submission to do so.
Carter points at Sam. I would have appreciated it. I really would have.
You know,
Would have solved a lot of problems, but oh well.
Yeah, probably would have. For me, it was almost like, daddy issues aside, it was like I spent so much time training with the hag and doing all this work that going home a lot, it would almost feel like I was admitting it was an idiotic move, and I was too proud to do that at the time.
I would have felt even worse about going home if I had found out she was in charge of a terrorist organization skinning people alive.
And had put bounties on all of my best friends.
Just reiterating the skinning people alive part.
Not the most fun experience. All my mentors have died, but I think that's the only time I've felt happy about it.
Yeah, I didn't know the woman, but burn in hell. Have another drink of water.
Oh, thank you. She takes another drink of water and then puts a cup up to Oz. You're the one who carried me. You need a drink of water as well.
I do. I've sweat a lot more than usual.
Well, dude, I'll get you as much water as you want, honey. Just give me a second. And she starts filling cup after cup up with water.
He hasn't gone on a run like that since basic. Stroking JJ's head more.
JJ starts to laugh and nods. I mean, hey, he's a pilot. He shrugs. When does he need to go on a run like that? 25 miles altogether?
They didn't make you do this at the ODM Academy either.
No, they did not. They did not make me do this at the ODM Academy. He strokes his chin and shakes his head. Most of it was... There's actually quite a bit of math that you have to learn for ODM Academy, trigonometry, that kind of thing. But yeah, no. Never a run like this.
Well, I'll perk you up. She'll stand up and start getting undressed. Oh, stop them. Oh, forget it. I don't care. He lays down.
They can have sex here for all I care right now. I truly don't care.
No, she's not getting nude. She gets into her new bikini. It's white, stretches in front of JJ, and goes into the water.
And JJ immediately stands up and starts taking off his shirt and his pants as he just points at the kids. Be good, children. Listen to Grandma and Grandpa. As he points at Oz and Laz, and he jumps into the water with her.
Grandma and Grandpa.
Just remember to hide behind the rocks, bro. Nobody needs to see that, JJ.
Couldn't have gotten away with that when Bash and O'Keir were still around.
No, they probably would have grabbed us by our hair or our ears and started dragging us back up onto the beach.
How long's it even been? Sipping his water. almost 2 years now, something like that.
Since we joined the Headhunters.
Yeah, he looks around. Doesn't feel like that, but yeah.
Just about 2 years at this point. Yeah, Jesus H.
For me, it's the opposite. Some days it feels like it was like 10 years ago. Other days it feels like it was 2 weeks ago the oil rig happened. She shrugged.
For me, it feels like a lifetime since we started, but it feels like you said, the oil rig could have happened yesterday.
Everybody's brain processes trauma in different ways. It's only normal. Patting Elizabeth on the head.
Elizabeth nods.
I mean, yeah, like starting the Headhunters actually does not seem like that long ago to me. Is it weird to say, she looks at Benny, that like, of course I remember it, I remember it crystal clear, but in my mind, I've sort of pushed it. The oil rig seems like almost a distant memory almost.
No, it's normal. Everybody's brain processes and then decompresses, or as I like to call it, defragments trauma in different ways. To me, the oil rig feels like it was a day ago. He squints.
Laz nods.
Feels pretty much only a day ago where I was very prepared to pass away, and I would like to leave that at that.
She occupies her mind by pouring Oz another drink.
Bad times.
So nods.
Not the best times in the world, no. But you know what?
She lifts her drink.
We have some pretty good times right now. It's even though we just ran forever, it's a very nice and clear sky day. Even though it's like 100 degrees out right now, it's a good day today.
I second that.
Carter nods and smiles a bit. It does feel quite nice when you're not constantly running, as he starts to chuckle.
And after our victory, rescuing the Rager Major, it's not many people get to say they rescued him. It's always the other way around, so yeah.
You know, it still doesn't really like compute in my mind almost that
She shrugs.
we did save Asheria and Valorius. Like, not to toot our own horns or anything, but they probably would have died if it wasn't for us.
Did you ever think you'd save your dad? Pointing at Ricky.
No, and to be honest, guys, it might sound a little haughty, but no, go ahead and toot our own horns over that. That means we've done something. We actually did something.
I agree with that. With what Memory Ann said, it's always the other way around with the Major. So very few people save him. You should get a badge or something.
The soul starts to laugh.
I'm pretty sure that Sasha wouldn't be giving us a Medal of Honor for that, honestly.
Saigon Badge of Honor.
Elizabeth covers her mouth and starts to laugh. That would be absolutely hilarious if they made a badge just for that and called it the Saigon Medal of Honor, something like that.
Normally when we're on the ship watching you guys go out and fight, I'm usually clenching the armrests on the pilot's seat, very nervous, and so is your sister. When that stupid-ass Saigon and Cowboy Yeehaw went out, I turned our monitors off. Wait, really? He looks at us. Yes, we didn't watch what happened. We saw Soul go up into the sky from the window of the ship, and we watched the fight from the window of the ship, but I turned off the compact camera. Yeehaw! Benny said.
Less laughing. He did. He turned them off, and I looked at him like, "What are you doing?" And he looked at me like, and he just shook his head, and I completely understood.
I was embarrassed.
I mean, hey, Carter tilts his head up and looks at Rick or at Benny. You did good. You definitely took our mind off of things for a good couple seconds there. You even cheered up Oz and Laz who were on the ship, so I'm proud of you for that one, Benny.
Just rolling up on the Ranger Major and crotch chopping.
I mean,
Yeehaw!
the way that my dad's head just slowly turned in confusion to look at him is one of my favorite clips of my dad ever.
Just like Saigon, toasting his glass to Soul again.
Soul toast the glass back. I'm pretty sure that's like one of the first times in the past 20 years where he was ever called slick by someone.
Probably first time ever.
Especially by someone who is younger than him and like below the ranks on him and stuff like that.
40 years his junior.
Carter starts to bust up laughing. Oh my god, Benjamin.
More like 60 years his junior, the old man.
Hey, we kicked ass, took names. We got a new moon goddess thing on our side. That can only help. Are you able to do that on command now? No. Cold patting her on the head.
Soul shakes her head. No, not yet. In the future, I'll be able to. But it's gonna take, like... It took my Aunt Nicole, like, what did she say? Like, 5 years or something like that? Just to master Nevermore, so... Imagine what I'm gonna have to do to master my form.
There'll be time. We're gonna have a lot of time when it's all done here. 2 years of only playing in the band, and you gotta fill the time gap somehow.
Training seems like the most apt way to do that, and I suppose for me studying spellbooks and stuff like that.
Carrying Sam out of the water. They had their fun in the water. Set me down.
He sets her down and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
Like my new bikini, laying out in the sand.
He clicks his tongue, looking at her up and down, smiling. I think it's safe to assume that I love this bikini love.
Makes sense. She won Best Speech at the Oscars by saying like 6 words.
JJ nods. He gets down onto his knees and gives her another kiss on the nose. I think the bikini looks absolutely smashing, and I am also very happy to say that you may have won all those votes, love, but you are forever only mine.
Gladly. Laying down, face down in the sand, you can rub my lower back. It's tight.
He does start to rub her lower back for her.
Very tight.
Carter looks up. You okay, Sam?
Yeah, just stress.
Right.
Her back hurts from carrying the squad for a lot of the time we've been together.
That's a lot of weight to carry.
A hell of a lot of weight to carry, Jesus Christ.
Especially when you add on the pregnant moon maiden. Sam shivers thinking about.
Soul rubs her cheek and shakes her head. God, I was so stupid.
Fat ass Strider!
Elizabeth starts to laugh. Oh my god. You know, from like what you guys have told us about the game and everything, the Fat Ass Strider has killed you guys more than any other troop in the game has.
Well, the analytics we have of the player base now, because the game went live last Monday. The analytics I think we have, it's the enemy unit with the most confirmed player kills. It's the most deadly, at least right now.
Oh yeah, the thing chews people up and spits them out. You basically need at least 3 members of your squad together or you're getting rolled.
It is incredibly difficult to dodge those ice cream cartons.
JJ nods. And people just can't seem to realize that the weak points are the feet and the book. They just... I don't think they realize that.
Everybody shoots for the stomach.
Everyone shoots for the stomach when that area has the highest DR rating out of all the areas on her model, other than the chair itself.
Colt face palming Oz. Yeah, JJ, Sam, Laz, and I were playing last night, and 4-man party. They made me play fucking Frederick. factory Strider, or fat ass Strider came over the hillside. The cookies and cream ice cream cotton came screaming at us. They all got out of the way. Frederick gets fucking blasted to next century because he can't get out of the way. Benny laughed.
Hey, at least you're the only character in the game that it doesn't one-shot.
Well, I was low health, so it took Frederick off the map. He's like, "Wah!" I can't do his scream, but yeah.
It sent him so far off the map that he was basically out of the mission for the rest of the time, even though he wasn't dead, because Fredwick is just so damn slow.
Who do you mean? Who's your main, Oz? Frederick. They make me play Frederick. I am the Frederick of the group. Laz gets to main Krellin. Samantha mains Clive and JJ Scott. I'm personally a Krellin main myself.
I'm actually a big fan of Scar, believe it or not.
Clive, he actually has a great, even better range on cool kits you can make for him.
My favorite was always Uncle Krellin, nodding his head. We're releasing the new War Bond next Monday. It's, take a wild guess, Waterborne Incursion Diver. Marianne, how colorful, Benjamin.
Carter nodding, looking up at the sky, looks over at Benny. That's a good one. That is most certainly a good one. Soul leans over to Colt. You notice how none of them said that Fredwick was their favorite character?
He is miserable to
Just the only one who mentioned Fredwick was Oz, and he mentioned him in the air of they forced me to play him.
Well, when I played, you remember we got in the vehicle together and the tires blew out because I got in the driver's seat as Frederick?
And not only did it blow out, but it completely flipped the vehicle because he weighed so much.
Whoopsie!
They even had a line recorded for that happening. They knew it was going to happen.
It's a hell of a game, though. Shit goes to hell very quickly, and when you get into the big gunfights and they're all just screaming, "Oh, sending in an eagle! Oh yeah, baby!" It's like you guys are truly the right individuals to take over the workshop.
Elizabeth smiles. Thank you, all. That means a lot coming from you.
What's the next war bond gonna be after Waterborne Incursion? Sam getting her back rubbed, looking at Elizabeth.
Oh, we're just gonna have to see when the next time they attack Carter is.
Yeah, we're thinking some type of like desert theme, because Uncle Dipshits are always wearing desert camo. So, but we don't have any hard ideas yet. We've got a couple weeks.
Call it Godesian Assault and make it based off a lot of the dumb shit they've got up at Bragg.
Godesian African Armory.
Elizabeth chuckles, points at Ricky. That's not a bad idea. One of the ideas that I had written down though was in connection with Unit Express, since they have all the toys and everything. Just put them all in like chef gear and stuff like that.
Unit Express special op.
Instead of an entrenching tool as a melee weapon, it's just a big ass spatula.
Chef's knife.
Make it like a melee heavy war bond.
Cutting board.
Cast iron skillet.
Oh, father wielding his skillet, smacking fucking baby Thomas.
We're trying to smack the fat ass Strider with the skillet.
It is an incredibly intimidating enemy, even if you know where to shoot for. And I like the attention to detail of, if you take the time to shoot 4 or 5 rockets in the thruster of the hover chair, it actually falls over and she falls out. Benny, that was my idea. But then she uncontrollably tumbles in random directions and can completely fuck up your squad and ruin your game.
I also like the touch of her voice being like two octaves too deep, so when she falls, it just sounds like.
Oh, you mean fat soul voice?
Yeah, the fat soul voice.
There was no fat soul voice. Yes, there was. Colt, shut up.
Elizabeth looks at Colt. There was a fat soul voice, Colt. I'm sorry to say there was, mate.
Do it, Carter.
Okay, let me.
Hello, everybody. It's Vassal here.
That's enough. That's enough, please.
Sam pounding the sand, laughing.
JJ laughing. He actually wipes a tear away from his eye. That one was pretty good.
I'll never forget the day I walked into the apartment kitchen. There was Soul in her thing. Colt was down doing paperwork, down in the office with Mom. And Soul was like, "Where's Colt?" I said, "Down in the office with my mother. Do you think you could get me some ice cream?" Do you know how close I came to flipping that chair with a pregnant woman in it? Looking over at JJ.
I would have to say extremely close, like a hair's breadth away from flipping that chair over.
All I'm going to say, if that child in your stomach wasn't my niece, you would have been flipped.
Fair enough. That is extremely fair, Samantha.
You were next to the fridge!
Soul just looks down at her lap and nods. Yes, I was right next to the fridge. And then she looks off to the side and whispers, only Colt could hear it. But I would have had to get up, and like that seemed like a lot of work for me at the time.
I know, it's okay. Putting his arm around her is... My mom never understood. I did tell Mom I need to be up in the apartment, and she would say, "You could come down and hand over your paperwork with Ricky for 10 minutes.
I know, honey, I know. She hugs around his waist and gives him a kiss on the cheek. It's okay. You can go do whatever you need to do. Just come back to me quickly, please.
Sam will stand up, done having her back loosened up and stretch in front of JJ.
JJ's eyebrow raises once more, looking at her. I will never get tired of seeing that.
Like watching?
I love watching, thank you very much.
She'll continue stretching. Pequod got me this bathing suit, part of the clothing line thingy-majigger.
He stands up, puts his hands on her hips, and gives her a kiss on the cheek. Well, I think it is a very good fit for you, love, and I think you wearing this and, posting pictures on whatever website that we're going to put up, I think this bikini is going to sell like hotcakes.
Think so? Kissing him on the chin, holding the kiss there. Yes, and I can't wait till Uncle and Father find out about the new Rainfall Lane logo swap. They're gonna be so fucking angry.
You're gonna blame me for it. It's fine. I don't think any of you guys will be caught in the crossfire. You're gonna blame me for it somehow, some way.
Speaking of Father, a letter from the front line.
Dearest daughter, the battleground has called for my glorious return. I'm thrilled to say that I shall heed that call. I, as you know, have always been the head of the unit, but I shall re-enlist once more, just to keep my headship of said unit. My sidearm will be drawn, and I shall protect you and the rest of the lane from Carter. Good day, my good daughter. Love, Clive Rainfall.
She pauses the video. Oh, God.
So, stroking your chin. What exactly is he wearing?
I don't know. You can't see anything. It's like Samuel... Maybe Father blackfaced and Samuel wanted to hide it, so he just made a silhouette of Father's head. And that kind of looks like Colt's mullet, only not as good. Colt, it does.
Oh my god, it really does. It looks like he has a full-on mullet in that picture. She shakes her head. I would have never guessed, honestly.
Yeah, that bald bitch wishes he had hair like this. Sam laughed.
I think the back... I can't tell because of the silhouette, but does it look like the back part's a wig?
Oh, it most definitely is. It has to be a wig. Father is... I think Mother said he's like 80% there to being completely bald, so...
Carter nods. Yeah, no, he does not have the hair necessary to even attempt to make some kind of mullet.
Well, I hope it was an actual wig and they didn't just do what they do to Frederick and glue Scar's hair onto his dome.
Gross.
Elizabeth shivers a bit. Oh, I truly hope they didn't. Although, just given what we all suspect about the unit, I wouldn't put it past them. I think they would find it like kinky or something like that.
So what did they do to you this Sunday at dinner, Carter? Carter knows it was a horrible dinner. But not because of Clive and Scott.
Carter just sighs. It was actually, they didn't come. They didn't come to dinner this week.
Oh, so a good fucking dinner.
No. Carter just looks down at his lap. When I went out to get Suletta and Memorian and me some food, Memorian turned on Clive's old videos and she started to cry, and I had to come back and comfort her.
It's depressing, that's all. Takes his glasses off, blows on them, cleans them, and then looks at Carter.
And Carter looks over at Oz and nods as he has a very disappointed in himself look on his face.
Pulls her kiss away from his chin and just side-eyes Carter and shakes her.
And Carter sighs as he rubs his temples. I really fucked that guy up, didn't I?
Oh, I mean, that's an understatement. The man is claiming to be a Indo-American Chinese chef. So...
Laz nods. I think it might be the understatement of the century, honestly, that you, quote-unquote, just fucked him up, Carter.
Old Clive was badass.
I mean, dude, you could write an entire book and get a whole new illness off what you did to him.
Goddamn right.
And Carter nods. Yes, you could. As Elizabeth just looks down at her lap. I miss so Clive.
I do too. Looking at JJ, he was neat. You remember we went to meet him, how kind he was? He was just grateful to see us. He shook my hand for like 5 minutes and he didn't even realize who I was. Oh, finally, some guests who appreciate quality collecting of video game.
He just wanted people to talk to, I think. He was living...
He was lonely, nodding her head.
Yes, a very depressing, lonely life at that point. And as bad as it sounds to say, I think he was just waiting to die at that point, as terrible as that is to say.
And now he was. I think he was. You could tell by the way he lived. His collection was pristine. The rest of the house was clean, but no pictures up anywhere or, he only had one set of plate, silverware, cup. He was, yeah.
Liz just shakes her head. Maybe we should have just let him die.
Namaste was there.
He was there. It would have been solved so easily and he would just be resting in peace right now.
Not fucking fast food restaurant, which, by the way, the food, I don't like Chinese food, but the food from there is good. We ordered from there the other night.
Carter nods. I would suspect as much. My mom isn't going to put out a bad product.
Egg rolls.
JJ looks over at Sam. Do you want some egg rolls?
Oh no, I was just saying the egg rolls from the place were good. Nodding her head, they were very good. Scar's secret soy sauce, which apparently there's a recipe to soy sauce. It was pretty good.
Soul nods. To my knowledge, there's some kind of recipe to soy sauce, but I mean, she chuckles a bit and leans forward. Don't tell anyone that I told you this, but my mom told me that they just straight up buy it as a bottle, hand it to Scar, and tell him, like, God damn, you did it again, you mastermind chef.
Colt laughing. Oh, I remember making this back in, shit, I don't know, some conflict. Back in, the Battle of the Bulge.
I remember making this back in Waterloo.
And sitting up from Carter's lap, her head, Unit Bob Unit Pants is raking in the money for the family.
It is, correct me if I'm wrong here, but number one on the rating scale for children's shows, as JJ nods. Number one on the rating scale, and let me tell you, mates, profits are through the roof with that show. God damn, it was such a good idea to greenlight that.
That show's number one. Unit Titans is number two. Clive holds the top two spots.
And
I never thought
You go.
I never thought that I'd see the day where the Stooges were dethroned as the kings of children's entertainment, but goddamn, I'm here for a renaissance. I truly am.
Well, it's not necessarily fair. They have no time to produce shows anymore because they're always out at Fort Bragg.
Yeah, there hasn't been a new episode of most of their shows for like months.
They don't make any. They don't make any. They're not allowed. They don't have the time, and what free time they get, they spend with my mother.
The only time that they work on a production set is when they're producing shows, like any and all of Clive's shows. That's the only time they're on the production sets.
Unitar tonight, sipping her water, looking at JJ.
I can't wait. He's going to point to all of the other B Squad members. I'm going to prove to all of you. This episode is going to prove to all of you that it is a good idea to greenlight this show. That this is basically just a formality at this point, honestly.
I don't care anymore. It's gonna get greenlit. We all know it is. So, as long as it makes money so Carter and I can have 40 children, I don't care. Throwing her hand up in the air.
Soul nods. At this point, there's no reason to fight it, so yeah, no, we all know it's going to be greenlit no matter what happens. JJ smiles, looking at Sam. See, they do learn.
Well, they've got the right idea. Money.
Money, money, money indeed. So, not just Carter and Memory Ann can, but all of you can potentially have 40 children or more on the lane.
Money does make the lane go round. Sipping his water.
It does. You go.
That it does, Benjamin. He leans forward and pats Benny on the back. That it does. I'm liking how you're talking nowadays, Benny.
Learning from the best. Thinking about Peacock.
Maybe
That-
it's because I'm not the one who's beholden to making the money for the lane, but I think even that thing might be a bit too much for the money it's making, man. That show is abysmal from the clips you guys showed me of their little test footage.
It's definitely an affront to the original product.
It's like they took the original product and just spat on it. Like from what I can tell, they just completely wrote out the Katara Aang love subplot and everything like that. It's just not good. It is not.
They
good.
didn't spit on it, putting his hand out. They pissed on it, like they pissed on Karen.
Oh God, Karen, poor Karen. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, they're pissing not only on the production of the original show, but the idea of the original show as well. Cause Carter sets up slightly. It took all of Team Avatar to win. Sure, Aang fought Fire Lord Ozai by himself, but it took all of Team Unitar or Avatar to win. In this show, it's just all about Clive. He does everything.
Sam looking over at Carter. Hey Carter, do you know what show in one episode has made more money for the family than your band has for the past year and a half?
What show is that?
This. One episode. Oh, and nobody got hit in the head with a pizza tray because of this.
Carter just looks at the screen and sighs heavily and rubs his temples again.
Unit Titans. JJ actually greenlit this episode, stroking his head.
I'm actually in charge of greenlighting most, if not all, of Unit Titans episodes, believe it or not.
Carter and I have not had the chance to watch any of the Unit Titans. Thomas and Hale like Unit Bob, Unit Pants, and we oblige them.
Yeah, no, they much prefer the funny yellow Clive laughing quite weirdly on the screen. Then he nods towards the picture. Clive dressed up as Robin. Oh god, that's just weird looking.
Funny yellow Uncle Clive and big dumb pink Uncle Scott.
And me with a gigantic nose and 4 feet.
They always do laugh the most when Carter comes on screen.
I suppose it is a weird way to look at your uncle or brother or whatever, whatever child it is to Carter, to see your relative like that in that way.
I think all the kids like it. We were watching some sports the other night, handed Rebecca the remote, like, what do you want to put on? And she, Channel 25. Oh god, and there was Unit Bob. Fox 25! Unit Bob 24 chef.
And she was completely locked in on that screen, watched it the entire time, laughed all the way through, and eventually just fell asleep watching it.
Jace does not laugh so much at the show, but he watches intently when Clive is on screen. We're worried.
As am I. We are. I don't like the fact that he watches Clive, of all people, intently. I would prefer him to watch Carter intently. I would prefer to watch him to watch any other character on that show intently. Even Scar, just not Clive. Please God, not Clive.
Especially after the velour tracksuit incident.
Don't get me started with the velour tracksuit cult.
Yeah, he should never get a wrist computer till he's an adult. Oh, he's never getting another one, that's for sure, till he's 18.
Till he's 18, and he can prove to himself that he can be, to us, that he can be trusted, and that he won't order any more goddamn velour tracksuits. Oh, I'm getting hot again, as she pours herself another cup of water.
Yeah, you look good wet. He'll just pour water on her head.
Oh, thank you, honey, thank you. And she'll pour some water on his head as well.
It is quite disturbing, looking at JJ. He ordered the same tracksuit Clive was wearing.
And JJ just inhales air through his teeth and shakes his head. I don't like the fact that little boy did that. I truly don't. Oh god. He closes his eyes and looks away.
Sam pulling up the picture, the fake tan spray thing.
The scarf.
Look at his forehead, pointing up to the picture.
Yeah, no, why is his hairline up so high? Well, I suppose I just answered my own question. It's because he's balding.
Sam laughing. The wrong colored scarf, yeah.
And the fact that he's plunged that damn neckline that deep by unzipping it. Jesus Christ.
And that's one of my mother's necklaces, mind you. Pointing at the necklace.
He didn't even steal one that he could wear on his own. He just stole one from your mother.
God. Ugh.
I thought that thing looked dainty, like something I'd get for Ellie.
It's made for a woman. It was my mom graduated high school, I believe, and it was gifted to her by her mother. So yeah.
Oh god, that's terrible. Did she end up getting it back?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just
Somewhere at Area 51, I'm sure.
I'm sure that's where it is, and I'm sure after all is said and done that we could just go to Area 51 and get whatever we need to grab before it gets blown up or motion struck or whatever they end up doing to those two bases.
Ignoring the conversation, pressing her lips against JJ. JJ's wrist computer ringing, but they're not answering. You gonna answer that?
JJ looks over at Memoran. Oh yeah, no, in a second. And he just looks back down to Sam into her eyes.
Keeps kissing it. Do something. Looks at Laz.
Laz will stand up, walk over, bend down. Answer the wrist computer, JJ! Oh, Jesus Christ! You don't go screeching my ear, Grandma.
Jesus. Sam crossing her arm.
Jesus Christ. God forbid us to have a little fun, as he answers through his computer.
What you doing there, son?
We just finished on a bit of a run down near Woodbury and a bit of a swim. What's up, Dad?
Laz and Oz with you?
Yeah, no, they're back here.
Oh, good. He waves to everybody. I talked with Sasha, your mother-in-law. She said it's okay. You guys, you four, are off duty. You're coming with me and your mother. Laz, we need your ship. The big black one you stole from the Max Tech guys.
The Epsilon Squad storage ship?
Yeah, we need you to pilot us. We're going on a safari to catch Onslaught some pets. Tried to get all of you to come, but Sasha said the rest of you can stay. Marianne, of course. Kissing Carter.
Carter kisses Marianne back. Understood, sir. Thank you for trying.
But she said, Laz, Oz, Sam, JJ, consider yourself off duty. So hustle back to the lane, son. We gotta leave soon. I want to get out of here before Clive catches wind of this.
Yes, sir. Toot sweet, sir.
Pick me up.
JJ will pick her up and nod towards everyone. Now we don't have to run back. Now I could just use my ODM gear. And he ODM gears away.
He'll pick Laz up. Let's go. And take Laz off. Stay out of trouble as they disappear. Marianne kissing Carter. Oh, the perks of being the responsible adult.
The perks of being the grandma, grandpa, and the parents of the squad.
It's not that bad. He shrugs. We got nothing else to do the rest of the day, really.
Yeah, but we're
Elizabeth
still a few
nod.
miles out of town.
Oh. He looks down at his wrist computer. I mean, we can order some food, or maybe cook some food somewhere, and hey, just order something off Uber. No, don't. Putting her arm out. Don't order anything. Don't use any of those. Every time Carter and I do, Father's our delivery person. Cool.
Soul just covers her mouth and starts to laugh. Sort of forgot about that.
well, let's go back to the base. Maybe there's some. Your dad have a new class. Maybe we could, I don't know, be the veterans for a change.
Carter nods. It's not a bad idea. Try to give them whatever pointers that we can. If one of them is similar in a fighting style to our own, that kind of thing.
Marianne, all right, let's go. But I'm not walking.
Carter smiles at her, gives her a wink. Well, your chariot awaits, my love, as he picks her up in a princess carry.
Yeehaw! Like Saigon, Slick. That's how he do it. Looking down at Samuel as Samuel looks over his shoulder. Scar, shut the fuck up. All right, I can't even get a clean shot on these motherfuckers.
Fledwick's shaking his head. You gotta keep it steady. You gotta keep it steady, man. You know what? Send me out.
Are you sure about this? Looking over at Frederick. Do what the man says, motherfucker.
Fledwick looks at Samuel right in his eye. Send me out, Samuel.
Puts his seatbelt on. Extending the chair out. Oh no. He starts gripping the wheel.
Fledwick holds up one of his gun and starts to try to line up a shot on one of these deer.
The car starts to tip and spin out. Samuel slamming on the brakes. Wah! Stops himself with kinesis. Ooh. Motherfucker! He watches him fly by. Oops. Just lets him keep flying. Ah! Face down into the dirt. The deer escape.
Fuck shit! God damn it!
You're too fat. Taking his seatbelt off.
Don't say that to me, Samuel. Of all people, don't say that to me.
It's just the truth. Getting out of the car, patting Frederick on the shoulder.
Fledwick gets out of the car. I know, but it feels so good.
Fat Fledwick is his most comfortable state, levitating Scar over with kinesis. God, my fucking head.
Fledwick looks over at Scar. You okay, Scar?
Yeah, thank you, Krellin, getting set down with the kinesis. Ugh, shakes his head. Okay, not the best idea to send you out on the extendable chair thing. Maybe next time it's Krellin.
I think so. Well, maybe you, if you really want to. He looks at the jeep. I thought I could do it. I really did.
Why are we doing this again? I always love killing deer, but seems strange. Carter is brain controlling the deer in this basin. Okay? He looks at them all.
You want to run that by me one more time, Swick?
Yeah, sure, no problem. Carter is brain controlling the deer in this basin. Okay?
And who told you this?
Well, I actually wasn't told this. Clive spoke to the Beastmaster. The Beastmaster informed Clive of this, and thus he told Clive it's on our shoulders to take care of this problem, or the lane will fall. Beastmaster looking over Scott. Native American Clive, with the headdress and all that type of stuff. Uh-huh.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
Have delusion. It's not a delusion. It's a form of commune. He communes to the halls of the Beastmasters, where only the most hallowed Beastmasters can set foot.
But you got to. Do you know how many? Count to yourself how many times Clive has legitimately, in the past 20 years, dealt with animals in a Beastmastery type way, Scar.
You remember the time he killed that deer with his bare hand? Was very impressive, gesturing to Samuel.
It was impressive, but I would not call that a Beastmaster type action. A Beastmaster would have befriended the deer, even though I don't encourage befriending deers.
Scar pointing. Well, there goes another pack of deer, and as Clive comes storming behind them.
What is that? Huh? What is that?
Oh my god. Taking a step back, Krellin.
Is the earth shaking?
Samuel, looking at his wrist computer. Category 1 earthquake. Looking over at Clive. Earthquakes don't happen on the lane, though. Coming around the car.
They aren't supposed to. Flitwick follows after Scar as they witness Clive jump up holding two swords, and he comes down onto one of the deer, like the scene in Mad Max Fury Road where they yell out "Witness me," and he stabs right into the deer in front of him. He spins around and just starts almost whirlwinding around, just mowing through all of them.
Blood, guts, sinew flying everywhere. Maybe he is the Beastmaster. Gesturing over as a deer gets decapitated, head flies at Frederick's foot.
Holy shit! With the last one, Clive stabs his two swords into the ground and runs up to him and just bites the throat out of the deer in front of him.
Now that's what I call the Beastmaster, motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Bam! Drinking the blood of his fucking enemy.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As he's rubbing the top of his head, furiously, vigorously almost.
Wow, that one's still alive. He goes to raise his gun. Clive wants to.
You put that shit down.
As he walks up to this deer, grabs. This is terrible. Grabs it by the skull and starts to push his thumbs into its eyeballs and slams it onto the floor.
Are you feeling okay, Commander? Tilting his head, looking at Clive.
Never better. Never better.
He walks right up to Samuel, points at him with his bloodied fingers.
This is what a Beastmaster is. This is what he is. He takes care of business. He doesn't cause business to happen. He takes care of it. I'm taking care of business. I'm setting the rules. I'm keeping all of us alive. That's what I'm doing, because that's what I'm all about, Samuel. You understand me?
Yes, sir. Nodding his head. A half-cocked salute at Clive.
That's what I'm talking about. Not even good for the U-41, you son of a bitch.
Uh-huh.
He walks up, looks at the head, at the feet of these two, and cocks his leg back and soccer kicks it off into this tree over here.
Hey, don't worry about that. As it goes flying. We got enough bodies over there to make a fuck ton of deer jerky. He smiles big. I love deer jerky.
I love deer jerky too, but as my scientist and chemist, you don't think that making deer jerky out of these deer they'll cause any lasting effects to the people of the lane, do you?
Well, stroking his chin. Now that you mention it, it might be just better off to burn them. Burn the bodies completely.
We won't.
Sound fun.
Yeah, no, we're gonna incinerate. Gather all the bodies that you guys dealt with of all the deer and stop piling them up right here. We're gonna incinerate them. You hear me? We're gonna incinerate them, yeah.
We only clipped about like 20 or 30. We weren't taking groups down barehanded, but yeah, we got a few back that a ways back south.
You see what I mean when I say you can't be a Beastmaster, Scott?
Oh, I see it, brother.
You just don't got the moxie for it. This is what a Beastmaster can do. You only got about 20 to 30, but you should see the trail of bodies that I left in my wake.
I mean, with the ones you got, a group of 4 slipped away from us. I think we got the majority of the basin covered, save for the group of 4 or 5 that got away from us when our jeep spun out.
If they show their damn faces, oh, trust me, the Beastmaster himself will deal with them. Trust me. Don't question me on that.
Would never! Krellin rubbing his stomach. If no jerky, but hungry. How about some donuts? He shrugged. Like donuts very much. Dunkin' Donuts coming up!
Fletchwick's eyes begin to sparkle as he slowly looks at Scar. You just said donuts, Scar?
Yeah, we can just fucking DoorDash some donuts. Why not? Sound good, Beastmaster?
Job well done. You all deserve a pat on the back. You all deserve to enjoy some donuts.
Funko. Fletchwick starts to cry. Funko, so much. I love donuts so much.
No problem, brother. I'll place the order right now.
Fletchwick just straight up hugs Scar. Funko.
Get about 40, 50.
Yeah, no, that seems about good enough for me. What does everyone else want?
I could go for some. I'm gonna order coffee, a couple sandwiches, a little party as we watch the deers cook. We got nothing else to do today.
Yeah. We got nothing else to do. It's not like we're going to go get lower sources or anything like that.
What's an Aurora? An Aurora who? Is that some type of video game or something? Quiet. Looking over at Frederick.
Yeah, what's an Aurora source? I never heard of them.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. He starts to sweat profusely.
Fred. As Clive comes around behind him. You really want to lie to the man you just saw do that to them cocksucking brainwashed deer?
You really want to do that, mate? Because I could do that same thing to you. No problem at all, Frederick.
Fledwick looks at the giant pile of dead, eviscerated, and vivisected deer next to him. I'm sorry, guys.
Just tell them, gesturing to Frederick.
Hunk and David are going to go get our resources for Suweta.
Ho, putting his paw.
Clive starts to, pace back and forth, and as he reaches the group back, he walks next to them all.
So what you're saying to me is Hunk and Davine are trying to steal my glory?
And JJ, Samantha, Laz, and all.
Oh, the hairgel user and the fucking pingo bitch and her little lackey. Oh my fucking god.
And fucking JJ's fucking abused wife.
This cannot stand. They're trying to steal my glory away from me.
He grabs Scar by the collar and pulls him in close.
The glory of the fucking Beastmaster away from the Beastmaster himself, Scar. You understand that?
Well, I'm a little confused. Aurorasauruses, are these like actual animals? Yes, dipshit. Look at Scar.
Yes, actual animals that are going to go get for sweater.
Oh no, this can't stand. Nah, 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 nah.
No, 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 no. Now, if anyone's gonna be getting animals to the lane, you know who's that gonna be? Who's that gonna be, Scott? Answer me!
The Beastmaster and the unit.
Those sons of bitches are just trying to steal the glory of the Beastmaster away from me. They think they could handle the responsibility.
He grabs Krellin's head and
Ah!
turns his head towards the pile.
You think they could do that? Answer me, Krillin.
Hunk easily, and Davy.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'll show you. I'll show you all that the Beastmaster is the best for this job. We're gonna go get those raw sources. Hell or high water. For the
But
sake
what
of the
about
youth.
burned deer body?
We'll burn the dear bodies later. You and forget about the damn donuts.
Yeah, no, we ain't got time to sit around and wait for some pinko bitch delivery person to drop off the donuts to that cunt Nightfall at the gate.
But donuts.
But glory. Looking at Frederick.
Glory. Glory for the Beastmaster. Glory for the unit. Glory for the U41. Other than you, Samuel, you're not a part of that.
Right. Looking over at Clive. Well, we better get walking now, because we don't have a usable vehicle. Looking over his shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get going. We gotta prepare. We just gotta prepare. Let's go.
No donuts, Fred. Maybe on the way back if you perform well.
Okay, I'll make sure to perform well for donuts.
Flashing to the academy, Clive and Scar and company aren't quite here yet. Picking up Thomas, giving him a kiss.
Thomas smiles. He points to his lips and then at Hunk and then at Jason. He just shakes his head and points him back to himself.
Oh, yeah. I'm just kissing you on the cheek.
Thomas starts to laugh as he'll hug his grandfather and give him a kiss on the cheek as well.
Oh, you should have came to Unit Express. You would have liked the food.
His nose scrunches up a bit, a lot like how Laz's does when someone's smoking around her.
I don't think he would have liked the fare at Unit Express. Good taste. Patting Thomas on the head.
He smiles over at Suletta and nods. He rolls his eyes and thinks to himself, way better taste than eating at Unit Express, please.
Taking the lunchbox from her mother. Thank you, Mom. I am famished. Opening it up. I could not eat that food.
No, it's okay, darling, I understand. She walks over, sits down next to Icy and gives her a kiss on the cheek. Your mama will always make you a lunch, no matter what, Istrom.
Ooh, candy bar. Pulling it out, breaking it in half.
Davine smiles, looks around like what she's about to do is super illegal, and takes out another crunch bar and puts it into her lunchbox.
Thank you. Smiling at Davine, handing her half the bar.
Davine smiles back. She eats half the bar, and she's gonna lay her head onto Icy's shoulder.
Oh, you're so lucky you get a lunch. The other two don't get lunches. Yeah, well, we have our favorite. The one that actually showed up on holiday.
Yes, we do. My little Istrom is my favorite, isn't she? As she starts to give Icy Eskimo kisses.
Well, I do think Julius wanted to show up on the holidays, but he's a good husband. Yeah. Well, he could have worked something out. I will not forget that.
He could have. He could have worked something out, darling. But I digress. You definitely get the majority of my attention and love nowadays, and I would have it no other way, darling.
You are my favorite as well for that, just because that Thanksgiving was so dreadful. Just staring at the turkey. Thinking, it took me hours to make this, but no one's going to eat it.
Yes, Davin looks over at Blaze. I'm so sorry, Blaze.
I figured they'd come. And then Christmas roll around, they didn't come for Christmas, and I see what's going on here. They did send gifts over, though.
Davy grimaces a bit and nods.
Yeah,
Yes,
and on Halloween they walked by our house with the kids. Yeah, eating her candy.
in fact, they gently put a hand on little Lazarly's head and turned it away from us as she was pointing at us and holding her basket out.
Gripping his fist tightly. Suletta, it wasn't your doing, it was hers. Looking at Dave.
Yes, Davine looks over at Hunk. You needn't blame yourself for that at all. That one, all of those holidays are completely and utterly on my conscience, darling.
Taught her a good fucking lesson.
Yes, it did. A very good fucking lesson.
He'll set Thomas back down in the hover chair with Hale. Yeah, pinch the bridge of his nose.
Davine stands up, pats Icy on the head, walks over, and goes to hug Hunk.
But even the 4th of July, is he laughing?
Well, when Pequod and Julius by proxy set their minds to something, they certainly go through with it.
I mean, it was fucking ridiculous. We're out in the back having a cookout, and you could see them in the backyard having a cookout. And come on over, and Pequod just pointed at you and shook her head. And then they held up a sign that said, "Come over, Dad. Do not bring Mom." I was,
And Davy nods. They also held up a sign that said Blaze can come too.
I did appreciate that. Nodding his head.
Davy nods again. If you wanted to go over, you could have, Blaze.
No, some of us had to go down with the ship.
I'm so sorry.
Well, there's a reason she hates that gym. I even hate the gym, so it's okay.
Oh, I think all of us hate the gym, well, in one way or another.
Yes, we sure do. Bringing Davine over, he's gonna pick up Hale. And then kiss her and set her down, pick up Integra. And how is Jace behaving lately?
Integra crosses her arms. Haven't we noticed anything weird? Just... He really likes Unibob Unipimp. All of us do, just... He really watches it, like, intently, Granddad.
It is their favorite show. Patting Rebecca on the head. Well, it's okay. As long as you like it and you have fun, you can watch as much as you want. Setting her down. Missing your wrist computer, young man? Looking down at Jace.
Jay's just looking down at his lap. He looks up at Hunk and slowly nods his head.
Yeah, can't be calling Samantha now, can you?
He shakes his head.
Play stupid games, get stupid prizes. What would possess you to buy that tracksuit and use your mother and father's hard-earned money?
They see Integra look at Jace, roll her eyes, and look up at Hunk. He said it just looked so cool and he thought it would impress Samantha.
Well, I'll tell you what, it did not look cool. It would not have impressed Samantha. You want to buy your own disgusting tracksuits, you get a job, and you buy them yourself. Points right at Jace's face.
Jace nods to his grandfather and gives him a salute.
That's what will impress a girl, the fact that you can take care of her because you're so successful. Not imitating Clyde. But he doesn't agree with us.
He just squints his eyes slightly, lowers his hand, and tilts his head, and he just continues to tilt his head, looking up at Hunk, squinting his eyes.
Well, you'll be happy to know Samantha's gonna be here soon.
His eyes widen, and a huge smile crosses his face as he he takes out a comb from his pocket and starts to comb his hair back.
Take that from him, Integra.
Integra takes it and snaps it over her knee and hands it up to Hunk.
Good girl. Handing it off to Blaze. Unfortunately, none of you will be coming with us. We're going to go out and get a surprise. Some pets to surprise you kids with. You guys are going to stay here. And Mama Lan and Uncle Zap will look after you. Hell, great. Fucking crazy-ass Walrus.
Crazy-ass Walren. Picking up Jace specifically. Kissing him on the cheek. Making him beg to be helped. Actually, I quite look forward to being watched by Mama Lan and Zap.
She pokes Integra on the shoulder. You, you willing to kill me, Integra?
Integra starts to laugh. She leans forward to Hale.
You trying to get my life insurance, Hale?
That's a mighty fine iron you got there, Integra.
Integra starts to laugh.
That's a mighty fine bobby pin you have up in your hair, Hale.
There are two Uncle Zaps. On his meds, very nice, but not that funny. Off his meds, incredibly funny, but not very nice.
Not very nice at all, but is it bad that I would sort of rather off his meds, Uncle Zap, most of the time?
It's way more freaking entertaining. Looking over at Rebecca, then leans into Thomas.
Extremely entertaining. Oh man, why aren't they making a show about Crazy Zap for the lane? I think that would be a great show idea.
Jace v Zap, the ultimate showdown.
That would be something I would watch. Jace crossing his arms. I think I would win. Just shut up, Jace. Just shut up, please.
Just be happy Aunt Samantha's coming home.
Maybe she'll deign to look you in the eyes when she comes home. Although I sort of hope not. Well, if she doesn't look me in the eyes, we all know what would have happened. While they were out, quote-unquote, on a run. Or so they say.
Oh, you think she's cheating on you? Scratching Thomas's head.
No, I don't think she would do that of her own volition, mind you. I definitely think that JJ might have something to do with certain feelings that Samantha may or may not be having at this moment.
No chance, so that's what you got.
JJ turns around looking at Snuffles. We all know you're on JJ's side. You don't have to bring it up every single time I talk about this.
All the kids laughing at Mr. Snuffle. I don't get that. What is he doing with the?
No chance, so that's what you got.
I guess he knows how to entertain the kids. They seem to like it.
Integra laughing on her back, kicking her feet up in the air, clapping at Mr. Snuffles.
He was always fond of children. There's very few people he hates in this world. One of them is currently in this room. Ooh, Banksy looking around points at himself. Blaze just looks at Davy.
Davy points to herself. Me, Banksy, darling, me.
Oh. Who else does he hate? Carter.
Davy puts her hands up. Both quite. There's no argument to be had as to why he hates us. Very, very apt choices for people to be hating on the lane.
Mr. Snuffles, what do you think of Soul? Ansel.
Davy squints her eyes, looks over at Snuffles. Julius?
I'm starting to see a pattern here.
I do believe I am as well. Just to make sure, Lazuli.
He likes her.
Okay, gotcha. So, all the stupid galleons he does not like.
Well, give him another name, see what he thinks.
She scratches her chin a bit, tilts her head. Towns.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
Just let him laugh.
Damien chuckles a bit. I know he's not Galleon, but my curiosity must be sated. Jace.
No chance, so that's what you got.
I don't. If you mean he has no chance with Samantha, you're correct. Mount nodding his head.
Oh my god, that's what he's meant all this time, dear god.
What do you think of Hunk, Snuffle? Well, Thank you. Nodding at the cat.
Nicole.
Nice. Smiling at the cat.
Davine smiles at Snuffles. Thank you for liking my Istrum, Snuffles.
The wife isn't that bad. She's made some mistakes putting his arm around Davy. Just glares at him.
Davine looks at Hunk. I don't think there's any which way in this world that you can convince the cat not to hate me, honey.
Everybody makes mistakes, and if it takes time to fix them, then that... Alright.
See, I don't think there's any world in which he forgives me for what I've done.
Yeah. Is there anybody else he doesn't like? He's not fond of Elizabeth, I'll be honest with you.
Fair enough. She has made some quite grievous mistakes. I can't blame him for hating her as well.
What about Clive, out of morbid curiosity?
We are at war.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We are at war with Clive, Mr. Snuffles? And was that Fredwick?
Will fail.
He starts laughing.
Davey starts to laugh as well. He downloaded all of Fredwick's old podcast messages that he used to do. Oh, that is positively amazing, Mr. Snuffles. Thank you for that.
What'd you think about Frederick Crowlin and Samuel beating up Clive on the hockey rink? Okay.
Oh, that is the most concise thing that he could have possibly said.
So why do you play that? Why do you play that song? Because Jace has no chance. Snuffles nods his head.
That makes so much sense. Now I know that whenever he plays it, Jace is most likely somehow, someway thinking about Samantha or ogling Samantha somehow.
This is my favorite. Snuffles, he looks over at Suletta. When you see Carter come into the room, what do you think?
Alright, that's it. I'm fucking done.
She laughed.
David starts to laugh. Oh God! Does he have a voice line for everything? My God!
I believe so. It's Snuffles. She snaps her fingers. When the Izzy drama came round again, what?
Alright, that's it. I'm fucking done.
My thoughts exactly.
I was quite disappointed in that drama as well, Mr. Snuffles. I do happen to agree with you on that one.
What about Memory Ann turning into Hazel and all that crap?
So this is my plan, Ash. We don't need to talk to anybody.
He doesn't want to talk about
Right.
it.
Right, of course, Mr. Snuffles. We don't need to talk about that at all, darling.
Sam, Oz, Laz, JJ coming in the middle of this discussion, finally making their way back home, all dried off. What's going on? I'm looking at the cat. I see the cat is talking through soundboards, Samantha.
Oh, okay. He looks over at Mr. Snuffles and thinks in his head, what are they making you talk about, mate?
My opinion on some of the lesser intelligent people in the family.
Oh, so like Carter and my mom and all of them.
Moup. Snuffles seeing JJ.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
Yeah, he's happy to see the four of you, obvious.
And JJ looks over at Sam, pumps his eyebrows. The cat likes me, love.
It's hard not to. Fluttering her eyes at JJ.
Well, it is hard not to like you as well, my love, when you just look positively smashing all the time.
She pushes her lips on JJ's chin. You're not gonna stop us here, Grandma, before doing so.
Laz puts her hands up. I won't stop you. I will not. I only stopped you because you guys were getting a call and you guys were not paying attention to it.
Experimenting on people like that is wrong.
He looks right at Davy. Everybody stops what they're doing.
Davine opens her mouth, then closes it, then opens it again. Yes, experimenting on people is very, 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 very wrong, Snuffles. I know that. Trust me, I do.
You are a fucking idiot. Now stop it and act normal. I only smoke in here.
Oh, what the hell? She looks at stuff.
Davine's head recoils as she puts a hand on her chest. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Snuffles.
All right, that's enough, cat. He moves away from Angry Hawk. Was that the saint? Sam looking around. I see. Yes.
That was the Saints, alright. And only smoke in here. Oh my god.
And only smoke. Sam stops. And only fuck me in here. Points to the ground.
JJ starts to laugh as he puts his arms around her. Oh my god, love.
Not with the children around, please, son.
No, not with the children around. We would never do that in front of them. He looks at Sam. On the ship is free game, though.
Sam looks over at JJ. I don't think so. Looks at Lad.
Alright, fun police. Grandma.
It is our ship. The deed to the ship is in our name. Thank you very much.
And here comes Grandpa chiming in as well.
Yeah. Get your depends on before we go, Grandma, Grandpa.
You know, if you guys need your spanks and your adult diapers and everything like that, don't you worry. Do you guys got your dentures in? Okay, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, we enjoy being responsible.
Somebody has to be. How are the rest of the kids? The other kids I couldn't get the day off for. Oh, who cares? Look, yeah.
Les looks over at Hunk. They're doing fine. I'm sure they're heading back to Woodbury at this point. What they're gonna do with the rest of the day, we got no clue.
Carter can take care of himself. Sam nodding her head. Oh yeah, he doesn't like Carter.
JJ starts to laugh maniacally. Oh god, Snuffles, you are a whiz with that goddamn soundboard. You truly are, mate.
Sam looking at the cat. Soul is a fat ass when she's pregnant.
I appreciate your candor.
Sam,
He even has the Malcolm lines in there.
he's been amassing them over the years. I thought it was strange when he requested his own wrist computer, but if it helps him watch after the children, I don't care.
I agree. If it assists him and allows him to communicate more easily with us, I'm all for it, I suppose.
So we're going to get some Aurora sources today. And the reason we need your ship, Laz, honey, is because these things are fucking huge. Sam will start typing on her wrist computer and pull up a picture. Just babies. Pictures of just babies. Hunk, no, look for a picture of an adult. Sam will and, shit.
Laz looks at the picture and her head recoils a bit. Are you sure that those will even fit on my ship?
Yeah, we have to get a family. You can't just take kids. So, that's correct. We have to get the mother, the father, and then the offspring. We need a breeding population. So.
Laz scratches her chin. And is there like some type of spell you're gonna cast on them to allow them to do so, Auntie?
No! Looking at Laz, no spell will, besides destruction magic, would work on them, which killing them is completely against what I believe in, so no, if they deem us a good fit, then they'll come. You can't take the youth, because the children cannot live without their parents. It's some type of symbiotic bond that we don't know a lot about. We're endangered. Now EarthGov protects the planet. They're becoming unendangered. Point being, I want a large population here on the lane, and we're going to achieve that today. Somehow.
Davine rubs the back of her neck and nods. I'm sure with all of our very intelligent minds put together, we will figure out a way to do so. No issue at all. We just have to have faith in our capabilities.
Yeah, they in there, looking out the window. We're not too late. Let's go. But Clive wants to give his speech.
No. Men, we stand today at the brink of danger. At the brink of our glory as the unit, and the U-41 other than Samuel, and the Beastmaster being stolen. Do my men look at our threats and cower? Do my men look at threats and scream and piss their little pants? No, my men look at threats and they yell. They spit in the eye of danger.
He stops walking, puts his hands behind his back, and is just staring off into this wall right here.
My men secure the glory. We secure the glory of getting these Aurora sources. And we shall be hailed for years and months to come in the future, because it was our doing, not Hunk and Davine. No one else but us. Can I get a hoorah?
Scar actually does not oorah because he's saluting, his hand is shaking, and he's been brought to tears by Clive's rousing speech. Get the fuck out my kitchen.
Clive looks over at Mama Lan.
Just know who's been saving the lane this entire time. Us, Mama Lan.
More like Nicole and Julius walking into the back.
Waste of movement and always like that, so.
Brainwashed bitch. Shaking his head at Mama Land, disappearing in the back.
Absolute shame.
He walks up to Clive, or Scar. You good? You good, mate?
It was a good speech. It reminds me of the one you gave in Kuwait years ago. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay.
He puts his arms out for a hug.
Get in here. Get in here, Scar.
Scar will hug him as Krellin. Maybe just stay here and eat donuts.
Now, did you not just listen to my speech, Krellin?
Not me useless when capturing animals. Aurora source is very dangerous. Coming over to Clive.
I don't give a shit. We look danger. Did you not listen to my speech? We look danger in the eye and spit in its face.
But get into mad stampede and trample anything.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen to us. You wanna know why? You wanna know why?
Why?
Because we got the Beastmaster on our side. You think the Beastmaster's gonna let that happen to any of you? Any which way? No sirree. No sirree, Bob.
Fine. Looks at Clive.
We got this, guys. Just, I know it's a little nerve-wracking with so much being on the line with this job, but we just gotta focus up, you know what I mean? Just focus up and get the job done. The best way we know how, and that's the best way that anyone knows how, because we're the goddamn unit.
Who wants these animals? Suleta. Focus on that. You want to make her happy? Of course, gesturing to Clive.
Then, yeah, you know what? Don't focus on the glory like me and Scar are. Focus on getting the animals for Suleta. Just focus on that, okay?
Fine. Walks into the gym.
I suppose we could do it for Suleta, but no other reason.
As he just walks out and follows after Krellin.
Inspecting the rifle. Goes to walk away.
Clive puts his hands up. He looks at the rifle.
You inspecting that, huh?
Uh-huh. Turns around, looks at Clive.
Yeah, it's a nice piece of machinery. But when we're en route to Exville, I'll teach you a thing or two. How does that sound, Samuel? Maybe finally getting your shooting scores up on par with the full U1, yeah?
His head slowly tilts at Clive. In fact, you ought to carry it for the fucking commander, shoving it in his chest. Ugh.
That's mine. That's my rifle, but you can carry it around. Get yourself acquainted with it. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Looking at Clive, as in here, Sam. So wait a minute, this planet's off limits. I see, not to me. Looking at Sam, Sam smiles. But yeah, it's off limits to basically everybody besides me, Julius, Sasha, Towns, and Ash, and anybody we would bring along. Sam, makes me feel better. Didn't feel like getting arrested today.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, neither did I. Thank you, sis, for taking time out of your schedule to do this for us.
I would much rather be coming to do this than going back up to Gateway to do where as Clive and them come in. Na 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 na, pointing up at Nicole.
Nope. We don't need some elvish Novian bitch who ain't ever on time dragging us down with them. Well, we go out and get these resources on our own, thank you.
Hunkin Blaze grabbing Davine's arm.
I'm gonna set you down for a second, love, as he runs over and also helps hold her back.
Oh Jesus! She kicks up Smoke, running over, trying to brace Davy.
Just let me go. He's right there. I could decapitate him. There's so many issues.
First of all, I need to come, or you're going to jail, and I'm not bailing you out if you go to.
Are you hearing this, bitch, Scar? Are you hearing that? Maybe you should be a comedian instead of what the fuck you call it? Nevermore type shit? Yeah, fucking right. Please, be a comedian instead.
Couldn't do that. You have to be on time for your shows. Booyah, Clark!
Oh, come on, brother man. Come on. High five. Up high.
We all going to die, Fudwick. Looking at Fred.
Fledwig just hugs on to Krellin. Samuel, get over here, hug me.
He'll put his arm up and he has like a hollow shield up and put Lazanos behind.
Thank you, Samuel.
This won't stop it, I'm sure. Icy pinching her temple. Just listen to me for 1 second, Unit Express Chef. You will get arrested no matter who you are. The men there are under strict orders to arrest anybody other than the 5 people I mentioned.
Yeah, it was the 5 people you mentioned, but that's all you know about. You don't know. God. You don't know about the unit being completely okay on that planet. You realize that, right? Or are you so out of the loop you don't even know that? Not on Tom D looking bitch.
The unit has had clearance for that planet since Fallujah. Okay?
Who the hell you think got the aurora sources on that planet? The Beastmaster.
Jesus! Pushing Davine's shoulders back, trying to push her back into
Sam, if you do not move out of the way, I am going to topple you over, and I do not want to do that, darling.
Fine, you'll go to jail forever, and maybe it'll be a good thing.
Oh yeah, you would want that, wouldn't you? Just so you could go ahead and fuck Carter all you want, you slut.
Let him take it right up the ass! That's what you want! I think you should just leave. Go ahead with Dave.
Let go of me!
Holding Davine down! Why don't you cocksuckers go to the ship, huh? Yeah, we'll go to the ship. First one's on the ship, Commander.
Hoorah! Semper Fi unit never fucking die.
They walk off, disappearing. Oz clutching his sidearm, looking at Clive. It's for the best. Nobody says those type of things about our auntie. Aiming his gun up at Clive's back.
Laz puts a hand onto the gun and slowly lowers it. No. Have faith in Thomas and Hale, honey. Have faith.
Kids. He'll put the safety back on right. I forgot our children were here. Oh boy! Holsters his pistol!
Yeah, no, we shouldn't expose them to blowing someone's head off just yet, honey, okay?
God, I don't know how y'all put up with them motherfuckers. Mama, come in. I'm done. I ain't watching no kids for the day. I'm going home, soaking my feet and watching some TV. She storms off. I don't blame you.
Davine is literally frothing at the mouth like a rabid dog trying to get away from them.
Oh, God, maybe you should just let her go, Samantha. I can't. She's holding her as tight as she can.
I'm trying my best not to let her go. She's really strong.
Here. He'll kiss her on the cheek, hold it there. Just breathe a couple seconds, huh?
And Davian starts to breathe, at first shallow breaths, but then slowly starts to become normal breaths. I'm calming. Istrom, come here, your mommy wants a hug.
She'll come over, hug Davy and Sam. Oh, God! Looking at the skid marks her boots made on the ground. Hug it, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll get it cleaned up.
JJ unhooks his ODM gear, looks at the giant hole that the harpoons left as he walks over to Sam. Jesus Christ.
I suppose I can watch the children. I'll take them up to Gateway. Ash would love to see them, Sasha, Towns. So. Yeah, Pequod's always happy to see Thomas and my daughter.
Okay, darling, okay. She's petting the top of Icy's head and she gives her a kiss on the forehead. I can't believe they said those things about my Istrom. She leans back. How? I thought you had to come with us or else we would be arrested, darling.
I'll call ahead and give clearance to you guys, but not the unit. She looks at Suletta. No, that's perfectly fair. I won't defend Clive and Scar after what they have said and done, sir.
No, I won't defend them either. She tightens the hug on Icy and continues to pet the top of her head. I'm sorry they said those things about you, darling.
I'll be okay. It's okay. We're lucky Julius wasn't here. They love to tag team me and Julius together.
Oh yes, no, Davine looks around. I don't think there would have been enough people to hold back both me and Julius from killing them.
Goddamn right. Sam hitting her own lower back with her fist and then hugging JJ.
JJ hugs her back. He looks down at her. Do you want me to crack your back, love?
You could just rub it. Stress. My muscles get tense when I'm stressed out. Being around the kids, stress.
Of course. He reaches down to her lower back and starts to rub it for her.
Okay, Nicole, take the kids up to Gateway. Let them hang out with Ash, Sasha, Julius, Pequod. We will go have our day ruined. I was looking forward to this, now I'm not. Suletta, as was I.
I was also quite looking forward to this. It was almost like getting a gift for my sister.
We'll make the best of it, Lacey. Try your best to make the best of it. Come on, kids. Thomas, let's go.
Thomas nods, he picks Hale up, and he actually whistles to all the kids, points to where they're going, and all the kids will stand up listening to Thomas and walk away.
As Hunk will, alright dear, we gotta settle down now, and we're gonna head to the ship, and we're gonna stay far away from Clive. Banksy patting Hunk on the shoulder, walking away, and Scar.
Davy nods, she hugs around Hunk and puts her head on his chest. Can I just sit in your lap the entire time?
Sure. You know what? I'll go grab some egg salad sandwiches. I need something to eat. I did not want that Panda. Or Chinese Express, whatever the fuck they call it.
Of course. Do you want me to make you a lunch?
Yeah, let's make a quick lunch before we go. Sam, I am hungry.
I'll make lunches for everyone. How's that sound?
Let them dickwads sit on the ship.
Yes. Let them probably jerk each other off on the ship.
Oh, God. Suletta says that thinking about them actually doing that. As down here in the old base, Elizabeth hangs up a picture of Bash, Ricky O'Keefe, Benny in between the pictures with a bottle of Windex and a rag to polish them off. Memory Ann sitting at the old desk, Well, looks like Julius sent them off on a zero-G training exercise with Delta, so his new class is not going to be here today.
Of course, the one time we want to pretend to be really good, really good superiors, they're not here.
Of course. Shaking your head.
Carter chuckles, just our kind of luck, as he'll walk around and look at his father's seat, pull it out, and sit down in it.
Memorian will whisper, Colt, you do look pretty good in that seat, putting his arm around Soul and then looking back at the picture.
Soul nods. Oh my god, you do! Honestly, it looks like that seat sort of suits you, honestly, Carter. Carter purses his lips, looks down at it, looks across from Memorian and gives her a wink. Maybe me and you can lead the headhunters one of these days.
That's a long ways off, Carter. We got the band to worry about.
Carter just sighs. Right, the band. He rubs his face as he shakes his head. The band. Elizabeth finishes hanging up bashes, waits for Benny to start wiping the glass of the picture, and she tilts her head. You think he would be proud of all of us?
Absolutely. Looking up at the picture and then continues wiping it, they both would be. The sad part is he exited so early he never got to see what we became. Those bastards killed him before we did cool things like help save Ricky's dad and save all those people at the oil rig and... yeah. Looking up at the picture.
Elizabeth starts to chuckle. Summon a goddamn dragon?
Turn into a moon something? I don't know the word yet.
Soul shrugs. I was just calling it lunar form, honestly. A being of pure lunar magic, I guess.
I always wanted to ride his motorcycle. I was like, maybe I'll ask today, but I never would work up the courage. Remember, Ann, you should have just asked.
Elizabeth turns around and looks at her. He would have let us just go off and do it?
I'm sure he would have. Nodding her head.
Carter nods. Bash was certainly a cool dude. As he's looking at the picture of Bash. And then over at Okir. And then his head turns over to Integra. His mouth opens. I can see his mouth opens and then it closes. He crosses his arms and looks at his father's desk in front of him.
He hears Spender's voice in his head, telling him he's even better, truly his father's successor, but even better, because he has 2 dead mentors.
Carter leans forward with his elbows on the desk and starts rubbing his face. That motherfucker was right.
Huh? Looking over at Carter, Benny will, excuse me, Ricky, and move in front of Ricky so he can clean this picture up.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Carter looks around at everyone and shakes his head. Something old Smokey said to me. He leans back in the chair. He said, I'm truly my father's successor. Just better. Yeah. Because I got 2 dead mentors instead of just 1.
Ugh. Groaning, stopping, wiping the picture.
Carter sighs. He rubs his face. And he is... I hate to give it to him, but he's very correct about that.
Your value as a potential replacement for your father is not measured in how many people died.
He's just saying it to fuck with you, man.
That's a truly psychotic thing to say. You'd have to be psychotic to come to that conclusion. Nodding her head.
Soul nods. And good old Striker, Spender, whatever you want to call him, he is certainly psychotic, Carter. She shakes her head. Don't let what he says get to you. That if you let that happen, he just wins. And when he wins, bad things happen. So don't let him win, please.
Grade A psych job if you want to be messing around with those slimy bugs.
Carter lets out a chuckle and nods. From my limited interactions with him, he definitely, most certainly seems insane, but Carter puts his hands up. I just think some of the things he said to me aren't gonna leave me for a while, and he nods towards Bastion Cure. That being one of them, that's all.
Well, some things never do leave you. Looking at the photos.
Especially when they're said by a shithead who knows what buttons to press on people. He did it on purpose.
Soul nods. He is the spook of all spooks. He knew just what to say, to press just the right buttons, to get you to doubt yourself, to do this, to do that, I'm not sure. He did it to me. He knew just what to say and just what to do to get me to open up those portals. She shakes her head. Don't take what he says to heart. Especially since he's the same guy who said, and I'm paraphrasing here, of course, fuck the outer colonies, just focus on EarthGov space.
Agreed. You know, I don't spend much time out in the boons.
And don't let him get in your head too much, because I'm damn sure Okir and Bash would have smacked you upside the head if they heard you letting him get to you that bad.
Agreed. Again.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. Bash would have thrown a full beer can at your head, and then Okir would have thrown an ice cream carton at you. And Carter just starts to laugh. They probably would have done that, yeah. He puts his hands up. I'm fine. It's something to think about, and maybe it would be a good idea to take over this place. He smiles at Memorian.
No comment. He'll look on the computer.
He tilts his head and clicks his tongue and nods. Okay then.
What she's trying to say is it would be a dream come true as opposed to wasting her life in your bed. Shut up! Looking at Ben!
I mean, we're all thinking that's what you mean.
Soul nods. We all realized it, Marianne. You might as well just come out and say it at times. Come on.
It's not. No, Carter deserves credit where it's due. Typing on the computer.
Soul just rolls her eyes and buries her head into Cold's bicep. If I have to hear that phrase one more time.
Yeah, credit turning your only normal father figure insane. Real nice husband.
And turning Mr. Scar insane.
And
He didn't mean to. Looking at Carter.
Carter shrugs. I didn't mean to do a lot of things. That doesn't mean I didn't do them, honey. A lot of issues would have been solved if I just picked up the phone and called you. Scar wouldn't be this way. Your dad wouldn't be this way. A lot of things wouldn't have happened the way they did if I was just smarter. All this would have been circumvented, and that is completely my fault.
It would be nice to... It would be more than nice to take over this place. Influence the youth, teach the youth, prep them for battle. Somewhat cathartic to see them not make the mistakes I did, being a, brat when I first got here. It'd be very nice.
Carter chuckles. He stands up, walks around, and sits on her desk and puts a hand on her hand. If there's one good thing that fuck-ups are good at, it's teaching people how not to fuck up, which... You know what? I think I could teach a kid or two how not to do what I've done.
Well, we'd have to go through so much. They said we'd have to go through ranger training together, and then maybe they could consider something like this, and that takes time, and we do not have time. We have the band.
Carter nods.
It just sighs at the mention of the band.
Elizabeth just shakes her head. Maybe I could just get my tonsils removed or something. That'll make me not sing anymore.
I can do it, but I can't bring myself to do it to you, kissing her.
She kisses him back and rests her head onto his stomach area. Oh no, and I appreciate that you aren't willing to do that for me, but still, it'd be a simple answer to a complicated question.
The band's only 2 years. It'll go by like that.
And I mean, I'm planning on trying to be like my dad. At least you guys got an actual path to success, because I got a lot of work to do before I'm any kind of leader.
That's true. She nods her head. It's a long ways off. It's a pipe dream. Right now, the band is the focus.
Carter looks at her, squeezes her hand a couple times. Doesn't mean we can't keep in shape and still train for everything that we have to do after the band to get in this position that we want to get in.
Oh, I don't think that far ahead, Carter. It's all I see is the band in front of me. And there's a lot of work to do for the band. That's why I don't think that far ahead. Booking events, everything like that, it's the majority of all the legwork is done by me. I'm not even worried about potentially sitting here one day. I have to worry about lining up our video with Cobra.
Carter nods. Okay, it's just you focus on the now, I'll focus on the later. How about that, okay?
Perfectly fine, kissing his hand. If we did the band for 40 years, I'd be fine with it.
Please no.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You're lucky you're getting 2 out of me. You have your little kid's fantasy somewhere else. Look here, Carter! Colt glares at Benny.
Carter puts a hand onto Benny's arm, looks up at him, and mouths to him, he's right.
He sighs, looks around the room. Yeah.
Elizabeth just sighs, rubs her face, looks at Benny. You ever wonder how the old game room looks? The one where, we first started getting a little frisky in it?
You wanna go look? It's completely empty.
She shrugs. Might as well, I mean, good memories and such. Maybe we get a wave of nostalgia or something like that.
Yeah, let's go see it. Get out of the depressing office with pictures of dead grandmas and mentors and all that type of stuff.
Saul nods. Please, yes. She looks at Elizabeth and pats her on the head. Thank you.
They all walk down to the old room. Pretty empty.
Yeah, sounds empty too. You'd normally be able to hear Okier over all the way over here from when he was in his room.
Not even the ambient noise of like the machines, like the Xbox that we left on all the time, the TV, the milkshake machine. Ran. Yeah, it was right here, turning around to where the machine was.
Elizabeth sighs, crosses her arms. I think we all tried our best to make this place a home, or at least as much of a home it could be to all of us. And now this next squad, or this next group of trainees, I guess, they don't need that kind of place for them, I suppose.
Oh no, we were the only group walking towards the kitchen. We were the only group ever allowed to do anything like that, Elizabeth. You have to understand.
Oh. Well, I suppose... She clicks her tongue.
If you want to have an Xbox, Julius would let you, but in the barracks. Not a dedicated game room. We were the only squad ever going behind the counter.
Guessing most wouldn't get a dedicated greenhouse either.
No, not a chance in fucking hell. Only because you're Ash's son. Anybody else who would have asked that would have been told to run the 25 mile.
Yeah, that's about what I thought. Probably didn't hurt that I bribed the colonel with sweet fruits.
I mean, I always like these powdered eggs. They taste good. She shakes the box. I'll make us some egg sandwiches.
Carter nods, walks over and leans on the counter. Sure, I would love an egg sandwich right now.
Benny and Elizabeth sitting down. Colt, Soul will sit down. I always like the powdered eggs here.
Honestly, I did too. It's gonna sound weird, but they taste a lot like just the eggs I had as a kid.
The crappy instant bacon. She pulls a bag out.
Carter chuckles. Do you want to get some for home?
Ah, sure. We can. You could even cook it. Just throw it in the microwave.
He smiles. It is probably like the one thing that I'm capable of cooking and not burning.
You don't know how to cook, Carter?
Well, I know how to cook. He looks over at Benny. I'm not very good at it. I get too caught up in measurements and everything like that, and from what my father says, you need to have a certain like looseness when you're cooking, an eagerness to be like, oh, I accidentally put like a cup too much flour in this. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. That kind of thing. I think I get too caught up in the recipe.
What if you could cook something for Memory Ann, though, especially now that you can't order DoorDash and crap? Usually he just goes up to Gateway to get food if I don't feel like cooking.
You'd probably like baking if you were all in getting it exact. Mom said that baking is a science. You gotta follow the recipe or it dies.
Carter looks over at Ricky and nods. Definitely, yeah. And Carter nods again, rubs his chin. I'm gonna start studying cookbooks, and who knows, maybe when he has time, my father will be willing to teach me a couple things about cooking.
I actually like doing the cooking. I do. She shrugs. I prefer to do the cooking. Carter needs to focus on the band.
Well,
Yeah.
it'd still be nice to be able to take a break and still eat a home cooked meal, wouldn't it, Memory Ann?
What do you do to focus on the band, Carter? Look at your guitar.
Carter just sighs. Look at my guitar. Write notes for the guitar that might sound good in a given song. He just shakes his head. Not much, honestly, Benjamin.
Smacks his lips, looks away from Carter. So what's this Cobra gig deal? Does this guy want to hook up and we're going to do something? And he does, yes, but his restaurant has a high intake volume of customers. We have to organize a day where he doesn't have a lot of prep work and go early in the morning. We can't be going on a day he works alone. So, well, he has some robots, but that's it. Okay, nodding his head.
And he's got a Lorelei star. I mean, that's gotta be the guy's swamped all the time.
Exactly. So it's not a matter. Crispy Pizza took quite a few weeks to get a day down, and Cobra's establishment is in a much higher trafficked area, way more popular.
Elizabeth nods. Okay, so it'll take some time to get everything, and then we're gonna go out there and order a sandwich that appeals to us and eat it on camera just like we did with Crispies.
Same exact deal. She nods her head. Same exact deal, just no commercial. Upload it right to the band's YouTube channel. Give him promotion from there. Because I've been checking our subscribers. Father, Uncle Scar, Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel are not subscribed to our channel.
Carter nods. So hopefully that'll negate the fact that they might go and do their unit thing to owners of businesses, and hopefully it'll stop them, or at least slow them down enough so we could be able to stop them or something like that.
And Lorenzo had a 3rd-degree concussion, so...
Oh, poor Lorenzo. He was a nice guy.
I mean, Cobra should be safe enough, right? I mean, the unit never does the same thing twice.
Never say never with my deranged father.
That's true. The one time we expect him not to is the time he will.
We're just taking extra precautions this time. That's all.
Soul nods.
Every single time you see a pattern start to pop up for the units,
just throw the pattern out of the window. It's gonna be thrown off on its head, and there's never going to be a set in stone pattern for the unit. You'll never be able to tell their next move.
Guy's been through enough. Benny pulling up a picture of him. That guy's been through enough. He don't need Clive pulling up on him and beating the fuck out of him. Marianne laughing. Yes, Ozzy Osbourne's illegitimate son does not need more the grief of the unit upon him.
He looks kind of so goofy, but he just seems like a chill dude.
Lorelai said, do not underestimate him based off his looks when she first turned us on to his restaurant. I said, okay, we don't judge books by their cover. And we went in, and I was like, oh, my goodness, it's Ozzy Osbourne behind the counter card.
Carter starts to laugh as Elizabeth points towards the picture. I do find it sort of funny that he's holding a Jack Skellington goblet like it's a wine glass of pure, like, Chateau 1971 wine.
It's probably chocolate milk. He loved chocolate milk. That's all he drank back in the day. When, well, at the orphanage when he cooked there in Orange Twist.
Wait a minute.
Honestly, that'd be pretty cool to have, just like a goblet full of chocolate milk. She looks at Colt and smiles.
I don't know, honey. I don't judge a book by its cover, but that man, like I've been saying, that's a bona fide member of this man's fucking unit.
Carter chuckles a bit. That guy right there, that man knows how to fly a fucking plane.
Can you imagine him pulling up in the scuba combat?
Carter starts to laugh. He's the one to lead the charge instead of Flitwick.
Oh, poor dude.
Is that a ventriloquist dummy behind him? Right there?
Most likely. He's definitely like emo goth. And if you look, that's a statue of Ozzy Osbourne in the background as Colt has poured some chocolate milk into a glass and hands it to Soul. Not a goblet, but close enough.
Soul smiles. Thank you, honey. She takes a big drink out of it and puts it up to his mouth and lets him take a drink of it as well.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't drink that. I'm just caught up in the manlyhood that is King Cobra JFS, honey.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I truly apologize. This chocolate milk will be here for you as soon as you're done ogling King Cobra.
Him and Frederick are peak men's physical health, while people like Colt are just paraplegic.
Colt, that paraplegic, he has nothing on King Cobra. Look at him. He gives me a run for my money in terms of physical fitness.
Do they think I'm just walking by magical means now? Yes, they think Aunt Nicole just put a spell on you to give you your legs back.
Elizabeth starts laughing. She covers her mouth. I think my sister is just constantly casting spells on you to make you walk instead of just realizing that you have been healed for the past few months now.
I'm fucking shocked they didn't try to take credit. Scar, remember the time we beat up the head of Strat and got Cody? Oh yeah, I had him by the throat, and then you karate chop Fortune.
Soul starts to laugh. Scar, you remember that time that we took all them RC crystals out of Colt's back and completely healed him up. No need for Star Child tech or anything like that. We're just that damn good.
Performed the surgery myself at Xavier University.
At Xavier University, the med bay, all those med students looking down on us, watching us do it, and god damn, we really didn't we? He's walking, mate.
10 years your junior at back surgery.
10 years my junior at back surgery, mate.
Yeah, I would not let them come anywhere near me with a scalpel.
I wouldn't let them near me with a band-aid and a first aid kit, dude.
Don't let them near you, period.
Soul starts to laugh. Could you imagine just like going into Sunny's office because, I don't know, you scraped your knee or something, and you just walk in and say, hey Sunny, I need a band-aid, and You look up and they turn around in her seat and they're wearing full scrubs, the mask, the head cap, and everything as they slap a glove onto their hand. Oh, I think we can solve you up quite well. Don't you worry.
Sonny's on lunch break. We don't need that pinko bitch here. I'm in charge.
I am a vet. I have a, a degree from Harvard University for back surgery. You think we need Sonny?
Orthodontist?
I think I'd rather bleed out.
Pediatrics? I am a professional pediatrist.
Memory Ann handing out plates of eggs, shaking her head. Oh, Father.
Elizabeth chuckles slightly. She looks up at Marianne. I'm so sorry, Marianne. I really am for all that.
Oh, it's okay. And he spits up some of his eggs.
Elizabeth pats him on the back. You okay, honey?
No. He shows her his wrist computer, and there is a thumbnail for a new video Clive's uploaded that looks like this.
What's up, my dudes and dudettes? I'm just here with my adopted daughter, Bonafoquet daughter. And
What the fuck did he say?
Carter reaches over, pauses the video for Benny. Did he just say Bonafoquet Nakata?
Oh, damn. Squinting up at the video? That's a Teen Titan character.
That's the Bumblebee character.
Did he have a stroke while he said her name?
Play the video. Okay. Hit a button.
Yeah, and we're just here. I just want to show her up. She's my adopted daughter. Thank you very much. I have one actual daughter. Her name's Marianne. I love her very much. And let me tell you something, Carter. You lay a hand on Bonafoquet Nakata, I'm gonna kill you, and that's all there is to it. Flip him off with me, honey. Flip him off with me. As he flips the camera off, and of course it's a still image. It does not move at all.
She puts her hand over her face, starts crying.
Carter hops over the counter and hugs her and starts to pet the top of her head. It's okay, honey. It's okay. We'll find a way to fix it, I swear.
Says here in the description of the video, apparently Uncle Clive found her as an underprivileged youth in Kuwait and took her under his wing.
Elizabeth just rubs her face. Where the fuck do they get this kind of law from? Are they just thinking this shit up?
Well, yeah, he looks at Scar. Remember the time I found Bonashaniqua Baba La Fucka in Kuwait, and I took her under my wing, and I raised her as my own. Then Carter fucked her and Mira Shama and killed her. Oh yeah, brother! That's how it works, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth turns around and looks at Colt. Okay, right here, right now, we're gonna make a bet. What are the odds that the next video he uploads...
Don't say it! Don't say it! Don't say it!
She covers her mouth and then leans forward to Colt. Is that girl right there being raped by Carter and killed?
I would not be surprised. I thought you were gonna say something else, Benny. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say the next daughter he adopted is a... There's no such thing as a minority race anymore, but in the old world there were minority races.
Oh, Elizabeth looks at Benny. Oh, did you think that I was gonna say like what he adopted like an Asian girl or something?
Yes, Marianne, I wouldn't put it past the motherfucker. Right?
Carter holds her closer and tighter. It's okay, honey. It's okay.
Oh, okay, just here. Come here. Grabs Benny's wrist. Ow! Turns it off.
It's for the best, because I saw weird kids in middle school make pictures like that.
Anime freaks. Colt looking away. Weebs.
Soul shaking her head. He made it look like he was, like, fucking her, right? Like this is my girlfriend, guys. Look at me. Not this is my adopted daughter from Kuwait.
Colt playing drums with his hands on the table. Didn't you say you wanted to see Granddad's gun collection there, Ricky?
Yeah, I was actually thinking a lot about that here. I'm trying to learn more to shoot, and my dad said your grandpa has a collection that's even more varied than his.
You want to go get the fuck out of this depressing ass fucking place? Looking at memory, Ann, that would be great.
Yeah, I think that
Carter
would be better before Clive posts another one of those.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, let's get going, guys. Let's get going.
We'll get something to eat some other time. She throws the eggs out, and they will leave. As flashing to the office, Sasha, big smile on her face as the kids walk in. Thomas leading his troop.
Julius turns around and smiles. What the hell are you doing up here, kid? As Integra waves at her father. We were told to come up here with Aunt Icy. Oh, Aunt Icy? Julius looks around. Is she around? Oh, she should be coming up pretty soon, Dad.
Mr. Snuffles coming up. Sasha, well, I always like seeing the kids up here as Icy pinching her temple so hard she's bleeding comes in the room.
Oh, shit.
What's wrong, Icy? Is everything alright?
I got you something. She levitates raspberry sherbet over to Axe.
Well, thank you very much. I very much appreciate that, Icy.
Oh, she sits down, opens her lunchbox. Mom and Dad can't watch the kids, and neither can Mama Lang.
Is something wrong with them? Is everything alright?
They are going to get Aurorasauruses for the lane. Suletta wants a family so she can breed them, which is admirable. But that admirable turned to be quite mistaken as Uncle Clive somehow, probably because of Frederick being a fat-ass loudmouth, caught wind of what was going on and won't let Hunk steal his glory.
Julius opens his mouth and covers it, shakes his head. I'm guessing they called you something along the lines of Elvish Novian bitch and insulted you to the point where you just didn't go with them.
It's just hard to control my anger. Yeah, they told me I wasn't allowed to go. And if those kids weren't in front of me, it would have been a disaster. I would have killed them. Oh, and Mom ruined the gym floor. Because they were all holding her back, and it was a really bad moment. Oh, be quit eating her Chinese.
How long
Right.
did it take this time to hold her back?
Please, JJ, Dad, Samantha. 4.
Okay, so not quite as mad as we've seen her before, but a very close second.
It was bad. Needless to say, I tried to warn them that they'll get arrested. They... the unit's been cleared for that planet since Kuwait. Or something like that.
Julius rubs the back of his neck. Pequod can see that he's thinking for a second, and then he nods.
I cleared Mom and Dad. I called the commander, the CQ on the planet, and told them Mom, Dad, JJ, Sam, Lazaz, Suletta, Blaze, and them all clear to be there. But I am not clearing those fuckwads. And I don't care that Frederick Crone and Samuel are involved. But I understand, patting her on the head.
Julius leans forward. I mean, no, we shouldn't clear them at all. In fact, don't you think we should report them to the CO on the planet? Don't you think, Nicole?
Ooh. He looks at Julius Towns, rubbing the back of his head.
I think that's a good idea. Towns, if she does, bets, 50 credits on it. Do you think they'll get caught or need to be rescued first?
I think they're gonna get caught. Those guys are good at their job on that planet. They'll get caught. 200 credits, does Clive blabber like a baby when he gets arrested?
I'm going to say yes, but I think they're going to need to be rescued. Those men have a way of getting into deep shit very quickly.
Yes, they do. Coming over, picking up Rebecca, hugging her, setting her back in her chair. What's Jace doing?
Jace is looking up at Sasha as he puts a hand out. Per, like it makes his lips duck lips, and he's trying to smolder at Sasha.
Oh boy. Pequod, don't indulge him as she picks him up.
Okay.
Brings him over.
He gets picked up, gets brought over there as he shoots a hand out and puts it in front of his face.
She'll kiss the hand, lower it, and give him a kiss on the cheek. Fine. Make your own bed. I don't see him as much as Samantha. It doesn't bother me.
Julius clicks his tongue. I mean, fair enough, Sasha, but come on, you're gonna make him think that works. And it doesn't work. Trust me. Watch. I'm gonna make my wife gag. He puts his hand in front of his face.
She rears a fist back, gagging.
Don't hit me. Don't hit me. It was just a demonstration.
What the? Looks over at the cat. I see. Oh yeah, he wanted to come too.
Snuffles, I understand what you're doing, but please be careful making the noises of that man around us.
Summon the spirit of that cock white.
Cornstalk will actually start haunting Gateway.
Julius starts to chuckle as he points at Icy. Don't summon Cornstalk just suddenly right now, please, God.
Thermal imaging doesn't go through water, Nick. Or Ash.
What the? She looks over at the cat. I see. I don't know how he has these. I don't care. He's a good babysitter for the kids. As Thomas and Hale climb up on the desk.
Ash is gonna let out a big sigh. Alright, it's fine. Keep using it. Rebecca, would you like some sherbet too, sweetheart?
Rebecca smiles and nods and opens her mouth so Ash can feed her a bit.
But
It is.
Davine wasn't experimenting on them.
Be quiet. I looks over at the cat.
Where the hell did you get this shit, Snuffles?
Does he do this all the time? Looks at Thomas.
And Thomas looks up at the ceiling, tilts his head one way, and then nods at his mother.
Sasha will make room on the table so Thomas and Hale can climb up. I like kids. I like having kids in the office. This is fine. It was a slow day anyway.
It is a breath of fresh air. He's gonna feed Rebecca another bite of sherbet. And, let's be honest, it gets a break from tirelessly searching nowhere for Strat.
Pointing at Ash with his paw. Yeah, nobody here can understand you. JJ's not here. Siletta's not here. Unless you deem us worthy to be, understand you. Nobody can understand.
Grundar sent us this way.
Well, that's one hell of a response, Snuffles.
Ace putting his hand up again.
Give it up. That's enough.
Hale pointing at Jason, laughing.
Thomas pointing at Jace, starting to laugh as Jace he lowers his hand but glares over at Snuffles.
Mr. Snuffles comes over to Ash. Points at Jason.
I could kill everyone else.
Sasha, how do you have these? Now throws his paw up at.
I'm actually impressed at you having that one. You're not allowed to kill him. It would break poor Laz's heart.
No. Shaking his head sorrowfully, comes back over to Integra, puts his paw into Julius's food he was about to eat, takes a piece of the chicken, starts eating it. Oh.
Julius's eyebrows get raised as he looks at Snuffles. Do you want my food? I don't need to eat. Go ahead, Mr. Snuffles.
Moup. Starts eating the chicken. Mr. Snuffles loves you, Julius. Or not.
Julius squints at Mr. Snuffles. No, I'm pretty sure he hates me.
Laz? Okay, there's that.
Julius nods. Yep, I mean, watch this. JJ.
I'm very curious. Carter.
Integra just looks up. He basically hates all the Gallians.
Icy shrug. Eats from her lunchbox.
I'm guessing of the pure-blooded Gallians, Towns is your favorite?
All right! He claps his hands together. I actually take that as a compliment. Thank you. About eating Julius's noodle.
I mean, you're the only one who's never caused any trauma.
Just because you put him in line early, put him in his place, and if he doesn't abide by it, he gets kicked. That's the rule. Should have been done with Cart. Should have.
It should have been, trust me. I know it should have been.
Doesn't justify anything.
Looking at Julius.
You know what, Snuffles? Don't use Denaria's voice on me. You didn't even know. You didn't even know. She was the stupidest person on the planet. I'm yelling at a cat. I need to calm down.
Back on Earth, nobody really likes me. Nobody really likes halflings in the cities.
She was a half elf, not a halfling. Julius just pinches the bridge of his nose.
Back on Earth, no one really likes me, Jace.
And Jace starts to laugh as he points to himself and raises an eyebrow and then puts his hand in front of his face.
Oh, she'll give it another kiss him, and then put his head in her breast.
Oh, he enjoys that. The entire rest of his body goes almost limp as soon as his face touches her breasts.
Why don't we get to hang out up here more? Taking some of Sasha's food with Kinesis feeding Thomas.
I don't know, man. This is really cool. He just looks around. I mean, it's also like really nice up here, and I don't mind spending more time with Mom and Dad. As he summons a little Thomas copy who takes a little spoon, takes some of the sherbet, and brings it over to Hale.
Pequod watches him, big smile on her face. She'll eat the sherbet. Sasha, like I said, it was a slow day, so it's nice to have the kids up here.
It very much is. And Rebecca, whenever you hear that Denaria lady, remember, that's why you stay in school.
Rebecca starts to laugh as she nods. School!
Atta girl, he's gonna ruffle her hair and give her another bite of sherbet.
Looking over at the cat.
Julius, who was drinking some water, starts to choke on it as he sets down the cup and he starts to laugh.
Please don't play that around Carter and Soul, or just Carter and Ricky. They're still taking his death hard, as is Memory Ann. Bop, eating Julius's noodle.
Oh my god, who gave you that? Well, I know where you got the footage from. Never mind, Snuffles.
Experimenting on people like that is wrong.
Julius points at Snuffles. You know what? That's actually something that she said that was correct. It is wrong to experiment on people.
One of the few things she probably said that was correct. Icy eating her food.
And I suppose, in all technicality, Julius taught me how to fight was also correct. I did teach her some moves.
Then the subsequent Julius taught me blank was not correct. Julius taught me how to use a knife. Julius taught me how to do my laundry.
Julius taught me how to love.
Julius taught me how to breathe. Pinching his cheek.
Julius taught her how to be a ranger.
Whose bed was it? You guys opened the door to the bedroom. She was just nude, sprawled out on the bed.
It was Ashes.
Oh god, Pequod shakes her.
Mind you, this is after she became Old Lady Denaria.
That's still some of my favorite. I don't like much of the footage from the Majestic that was recovered, but that clip of her talking to you in the tank, not what you guys are talking about. You looked miserable, Ash, but Julius's face, seeing her old ladyified for the first time.
Julius just starts laughing. I mean, you see this girl, and she's like 20 something. She puts on a mask one day. She doesn't take it off for an extended period of time in front of you. Then she takes it off again. She sounds exactly the same, and she's this 80-year-old woman.
Sasha will slam her hand on the table, point at Snuffles. Samantha.
All right, we did it. Yes!
Good. Colt,
All right, we did it. Yes!
why do people care about justification from a cat? I don't know. Look at the cat.
I don't know. Oswald.
All right, we did it. Yes!
I do agree with all three.
I mean,
Good.
he is Suleta's cat. Okay, Ricardo. My Ricardo.
You're going to get better. We're going to have lots of happy times together. You'll see, everything's going to be fine.
What the fuck?
I'm not sure how to...
I think what he's trying to say is your relationship with your son will just get better and better, and everything's going to be fine. She smiles at the cat, shrugging at Ash, nodding.
Okay, I appreciate that, Snuffles. Thank you. I'm wondering, you can talk to other people completely fluently through telepathy, yes?
Yeah, that's been confirmed. Looking at that.
I'd kill to see you take an IQ test.
But
It is.
Davine wasn't experimenting on them.
It's pretty fucking high. He seems to know what buttons to push.
You know, my favorite part of that specific clip is that he had just finished hearing Davine tell her tale of woe.
Are you a slaver?
He almost falls out of her chair.
Did you add the rim shot to Snuffles?
About smiling up at Julius eating his food. Asking it, pointing towards hot mustard packet.
Here you go, dude. He picks up some hot mustard packets and hands them over to Snuffles.
Effortlessly slicing them with his claw and letting them fall and pour on the chicken.
Going in that room is one of the worst mistakes I've ever made.
Are you a slaver?
God forbid you tried to seek advice from your commanding officer.
Well, he did appreciate my candor.
I appreciate your candor.
He's got them all.
He's got them all, man. Oh my god, I'm sorry for laughing at that, Ash, but Jesus Christ, it's been a while since I've heard that one.
It's fine.
No fishermen are going to have the information you're looking for.
That one's off the greatest CD hits of Malcolm voice lines. Pointing over at Snuffles, I know where he got that.
And then I spent 6 hours on a tower.
Yo, remember when that guy, my god, Jesus, she shakes her head. Clive really angered me. Tawaz and Ash fought, and he left Ash for dead, and bitch. Malcolm tried to convince the squad he was dead.
And Julie's laughing. He tried to convince Carter and Nick that he was dead, and they were both looking at their wrist computers like, no, he saw his vital signs. We gotta go get him, dude.
Not our Carter, is Spartan Carter. His name's... Jeez. Pequod looks away from the cat.
Julius looks at the cat. Thank you for clapping for that, Carter. He saved our lives multiple times. Thank you.
I still think one of my favorite things he ever did was when he forced poor Julius to a baseball game with him.
Come on, son!
And he forced you to sit up in the very, very nosebleeds, and he gave you fries with arsenic on them.
Yes, he did.
And crumbled glass, if I remember correctly.
Yes, crumbled glass and arsenic in the place of salt. I threw those away and actually had a good time because, unlike Julius, I wasn't next to Malcolm.
I really wish it would have made you appreciate Dad more, so when you got back, you would have had a normal relationship with him instead of making him feel awkward because you couldn't relate to men.
Oh, I wish so too, honey. It would have been real good for me if I just wasn't an idiot.
Motherfucker was sleeping in the hall. Towns gesture.
We remember Downs. Trust us, we remember he was sleeping in the hall.
Groaning, eating her lunch.
There are times I remember the good parts of that era, but you could not pay me to go back to that apartment.
Fuck no, no way. Everybody always says, the old days. Yeah, no, I like it much better now, here, today. And so does he, looking down at Jay.
Julius looks over at Jace, who is still not moving at all as Thomas reaches over and starts poking him. He leans over to Hale. Is he dead?
I hope! Big smile on her face!
They hear him, for some reason muffled, even though he's speaking telepathically. I'm not dead.
Just in 7th heaven.
Just on cloud fucking 9, Hale. God, 2 cloud 9s. Alright, dude. Alright, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, cloud 8 and 9. Scratching her head.
Oh, God, man. Maybe we just... Thomas looks over and picks up one, like a stapler, and he looks at Jace. Maybe I just hit him really hard over the head.
Pequod, hey, what are you doing? Takes a stapler from Thomas.
Wait, no, Mom, please. Crazy Jace.
He'll kiss Thomas on the head, then Hale. Okay, so are we gonna get Clive fried? Lacey, please.
Julius smiles. Your wish is my command.
And they will begin the process as on Laz's ship, Blaze is piloting. Oz is looking into the unit room. This is not going to end well. Looks back at Laz.
Laz shakes her head. As bad as it sounds for me to say, they might die today.
These creatures are docile by nature. I've been reading about them, but, you know, they're large. Think elephant, but times like 200. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, trust me. Trust me, She just starts laughing. I know. I have a feeling that at least one of them, and I hope that it's a specific 2 of them. I feel like one of them is going to die today, or at least be injured in some way, somehow.
Is it bad? Does it make me lesser of a man to say I don't care if it happens to Clive and Scar after the gymnasium incident?
No, I think it is I think that's a natural human response, honestly, my love.
Good! Picking her up, walking her into Hunka Davine's abode. What's Clive doing?
Clive up here, he is, racking the slide on the, tranquilizer dart rifle. Yeah, no, this one's real simple. It's of my own design. Did you know that, Samuel? It's of my own design.
EarthGov Firearms Incorporated, Misraya Armories. Looks over at Clive.
Who the hell do you think EarthGov Armories is, mate? Come on.
It's fucking Clive. Looking over at Samuel. Samuel pointing down to the embroidered EarthGov armor.
Yeah, no, that's my like signature. You know how like blacksmiths and stuff back in the day, they would have like signatures they would put on their weapons. That's mine. That's mine right there. On every single gun you see, guaranteed.
Huh? Looking at Clive. He actually invented the first firearm. It was back in the Peking Dynasty, believe it or not.
Clive crosses his arms and nods. Yes, I did. The design was quite simple, believe it or not. You would have a piece of flint inside a gun, of course, and then when you cock the hammer back, it would strike the flint when you pull the trigger, which would, of course, spark the gunpowder there within the gun that you loaded it up with previously, and the gun would make a concussive explosion within the flintlock pistol, is what we called it, and the pellet would shoot out, and, well, that's how the first firearm came to be, gents.
Think we'd be not even paying attention to Clive's rambling. Think we'd be okay if we stay with Hunk. These creatures are children's study. Oh. What? Looking over at Clive and Scar.
Did I just hear that right, mate? Did you just say you wanted to stick with Davine and Hunk?
Is what we come here for, get animals as team.
No. What we came to do is get the glory for getting the Aurora sources on the line. Not to share the glory with two sons of bitches who are trying to take my stance as Beastmaster. No. We're gonna get the glory all for ourselves. We're getting the Aurora sources by our own hands, gentlemen. Why the hell do you think we brought this masterpiece of a weapon along?
It's just rifle Mr. Wizote to island, cause dumbass Carter. No, it's not.
What are you? Do you have eyes, Krellin? Do you legitimately have eyes? This is a custom T147 tranquilizer sniper rifle that I designed myself. Watch this, Samuel. Okay, watch this. You shoulder it up right here. You lay on the trigger a bit, and he's doing everything. Fudwick moves out of the way. He's doing everything he's describing. Yeah. It's almost like a pet. You know, you how you pet a cat, you pet the trigger. You pet the trigger, and then you give it 3 pounds of pressure, and then boom! And he shoots it off, and it lodges itself into this wall here. That's a tranked up Aurorasaurus or whatever the hell it's called, don't you agree, Sky?
Hell yeah, brother! Clapping, Krellin picking the dart out of the wall. What in the star? Concoction made a Groom Lake classified. Going to make Aurorasaurus shit his pants? Maybe so.
Maybe shit itself into unconsciousness.
Wow. Holding the dart!
Wow, indeed, mate. How many more shots do we have with this thing, Scott? How much ammo do we got?
Oh, I brought 50 fucking rounds. We'll be okay.
Okay, that's 50 Aurorasaurus in my book.
50 Aurorasauruses for Suletta, caught by us without the assistance of a Novian Elvish likes to whore herself around bit.
And thereby, he snaps his fingers. All the glory goes to us. Suletta, happy. Maybe I'll even get some action, who knows? Although I don't really want to clap again, but you know how it is.
Samuel said, turning, tilting at Clive, as Sam is in here cackling at Bonashaniqua Clive video they were watching, Oz and Laz coming in. Oh, you've just seen it. We were watching it in the cockpit. So he adopted a minority race. That's just how heroic of him. Biting into her egg salad, Davine made.
JJ's looking up at the ceiling crying. Why did he dress her up like a bumblebee then?
Looks like one of those guys in high school that used to hit on me all the time. They'd have those, I don't know what they're called, body pillows. Samantha, eat your egg salad, love.
Laz starts to eat her egg salad as Davine shakes her head. What a... Then she looks over at Suletta and just eats and bites into her egg salad.
Say it. Looks at Davine.
What are the odds that he has a body pillow of Bumblebee from Teen Titans?
Well, considering the fact your daughter will give him whatever he needs to make her money, very likely high. Like, incredibly high. Well over 95%.
David starts to chuckle as she looks back at Hunk. You could not pay me to pick that pillow up. You could probably bend it one way or the other and it would snap in half.
Double fisting her egg salad sandwiches. Yeah, no! I was really hungry. That's fucking pathetic. Pointing up at the screen. I've eaten like 12 of these things.
Do you want more? I can make you more. I'm sure I can.
Your egg salad is just highly underrated. You don't make it enough. Agreed. Eating it.
Well, I can certainly make it all for all of you quite often. Just let me know if you want lunches packed and other than
Pequod and Julius, I will most certainly pack lunches for you and my dear Samantha here and all of you.
I just like the way you cut the crust off the bread, too. Yeah. Yep. Take you another sandwich. I'll say, all good.
Thank you so much. She puts a hand on her chest. I do actually quite enjoy cooking for my little girls and boys, because you're all my little girls and boys, since I'm the mother of the rainfalls, you know?
Do you cook for Elizabeth and Benny since they live with you still? Fuck no, Samantha. She laughed.
No,
Get
no.
the anime freak off my screen. Okay, I'm sorry, Oz. Okay, and he'll turn off the video.
Yes, no, they must, fend for themselves. They don't. Of course, if it's like a family dinner, I'll cook something, but on a day-to-day basis, they must fend for themselves when it comes to cooking food.
I mean, she cooked for Nicole when she lived with us in Banksy, but nope, don't cook for Elizabeth and Benjamin. And I wasn't the one to tell her not to.
Davin shrugs. He did actually have to tell me to stop cooking for Nicole and Banksy, and oh god, that was so hard for me to do.
She had to leave the nest.
I know, but it felt nice having my Istrom with me. But I would totally want Elizabeth and Benjamin to leave as soon as possible, please.
Yeah, that ain't never gonna happen.
JJ just shakes his head. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad, but as long as you guys don't, just put your foot down on them, I don't think they're going to be leaving your household.
No, I don't think they will. They stay up all night, designing their video games, hanging out, talking. Oh, God, we're lucky it's a big house.
Davey nods. We're lucky that our room also has quite good soundproofing, so even when they get especially loud, we don't really need to listen to them.
Does he still come in and use your toothbrush and bathroom? No, we had Blaze put a key card reader on our bedroom door, and you have to have the card to get in. That's pathetic.
That doesn't mean he didn't try for the first couple of days afterwards. We have a little thing of who tried to access the card reader and the door other than us, and it showed him like 3 or 4 times trying to access the bathroom door.
Not surprised. I wasn't surprised. And yes, it is somewhat pathetic.
JJ looks over and raises an eyebrow. I mean, I know he cries easily when you guys bring it up, but just, put your foot down. Dad voice him,
We've tried. We get like halfway through the dad voice, he starts crying, and then she starts crying because he's crying. I just can't.
And JJ just sighs, shakes his head, and bites into a sandwich. If you would have dad voiced me to move out of your house, even before I had Samantha, do you know how quickly I would have done it, Father?
Yeah, it's just, I like Benjamin a lot. I'm glad that she found somebody that's perfect for her, but why did he have to be a man-child?
To make her grow up, Dad. We both know how Elizabeth was beforehand.
So she didn't neglect people by sitting in a gym.
JJ chuckles and nods.
Doesn't that suck when you look at Nicole all grown up now and you could have, you never could have been with her when she was a kid? Yes, Samantha! But you neglected the little time you had with her when she was still, little?
Davin looks at Sam and tilts her head. I do regret that, Samantha, more than I think you realize.
You sure your last name ain't Chirac? No, I was just thinking out loud. She looks at us.
It felt like that was a good Chirac, It's been a while since I've had one of those.
I agree, you hit the nail on the head you never miss. I wasn't trying.
I think that's the beauty of it. You didn't need to try to really drive the point home, Samantha.
Who cares? Who fucking cares? This has all gone up to shit. All my plans up in flame and smoke. We'll never get any of those creatures now with him around. I'm confused as to why he's even coming. This does not seem like something in the unit wheelhouse.
Davine shrugs. She scratches her chin. I truly am not sure, but we'll get the resources. We just have to have, like I said before, faith that we can do it. Even when we have the units, let's say, doing their own thing, I suppose.
These creatures are very fragile. They're huge, but they're very fragile, delicate, and timid. They will just run, and they tend to stay close in large packs. It's a.
Well, it's okay, Letty. Well, she stands up, gives Hunk a kiss on the cheek, stands up, and walks over to Siletta and starts rubbing her shoulders for her. It's okay. We'll figure it out, not by ourselves, but together. And when we do, you will have a whole breeding party of Aurora sources. Okay, Letty?
I mean, we already have the perfect mountainous strain for them to live upon. I should have just sprung the idea and we should have left. I shouldn't have brought it up ahead of time. I knew Frederick couldn't have kept his mouth shut for long.
I do suspect that it was Frederick who made the...
Oh, it was. I could tell by the way he was looking at me.
Oh. Davine clicks her tongue. He is not very good at keeping secrets. I have noticed that about Frederick.
Oh, yeah, no. Picking her belly button. Who's at the Jehovah's Witness hall?
JJ starts to laugh. Can't even keep a secret for his own husband.
Yeah, no, he ratted out poor Krellin.
As soon as he had some food in his stomach, Sylar's food, mind you, as soon as he had some food in his stomach, he ratted Krellin out faster than you could snap your own fingers.
Yeah, no, that guy's never gonna let us hire him. You want to hire him? Yeah, not gonna work, but yeah.
Laz opens her mouth to try and say something encouraging, but she just closes it and shakes her head. Yeah, no, I can't think of any way that we could get him onto the...
She'll sit down here, shaking her head as Laz continues.
Onto the family after all that's been done to him.
Sit near.
She sits down.
He sighs. Thought I had a good idea trying to hire the guy, and Frederick fucked it. Multiple times, actually.
Every single time that man has food in his hands, Frederick appears out like a wraith out of the mist, and steals the man's food that he never eats while he's around us.
The plan was to get somebody like Blaze for Nicole, Patricia, and Julius, and then he can take care of their young kids and look after them when they're busy, because they're going to continue working, obviously. And one day Thomas is going to be 10, Hale's going to be 10, and Tegra's going to be 13, and they need somebody to look after them, take them to school, pick them up from school, make sure they do their homework, all the things Blaze did with you and Elizabeth when you were younger, because your mother and I, the academy was brand new, we were there 9-10 hours a goddamn day. Believe me, we would have rather been home with you, but we had to set the precedent at the academy for the first couple training groups, and they need somebody like that. That was I can't remember, I think it was Patricia who first got him to get something, but either way, I was like, this guy seems like, just hire him and he would be perfect, and that all went up in smoke and flame.
Well, I mean, that's still a wonderful idea, Dad. I would still recommend at least trying to get Sylar, but if you don't get Sylar for that babysitting position, let's say, perhaps another person? Do you have anyone else in mind for that position?
The original plan has gone up in smoke, son. It was Clive and Scar.
Oh, Jesus, Dad. He
I was like,
runs-
man, Clive is responsible. The kids will love him. The kids already love him. He's got all these cool games. And Scar, great male role model. So is Clive, but in a different type of way. They could move away from custodial roles when they get to about age where they need to be taken to and from and looked after and protected and, go from there. But this is just, nah.
Yeah, no, that one's up in flames, Dad. I don't know how I can be encouraging about that one.
Napalm-induced flame.
Napalm-induced flames with, about 16,000 gallons of gasoline poured on top, just for good measure.
More than Mr. Wiseau poured on all those books, I'm afraid. So.
Celeste just sighs and shakes her head. I just should have let him die, honestly.
Coming over the intercom, we've landed. The unit heading out.
First on the planet. First on the planet, last to leave. UAINT. UINT.
They go down here. Hunk watching them. Oz, how long until you think they're realizing they're standing in the cargo bay? And not where the drop pad is, the loading and offloading rack.
Laz looks up at the ceiling. 15 minutes, give or take.
Good, let's leave them. They get up and go the correct direction off screen this way, as Blaze will follow soon. Coming off the planet, Hunk, Davine, group already down. Suletta patting Frederick on the shoulder. It's okay, Frederick. Just don't get hurt out here.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Just don't get hurt. Please look after him. Gesturing up to Clive. What's Clive doing?
Clive has his foot resting on a rock, his hands on his hips. He looks, he looks like the stance that George Washington in the painting of the Delaware crossing. That's how he's standing right now. As he's just looking around, he looks down at Hunk.
Look at you. You're not even dressed correctly for this type of terrain, please.
He looks down at his black combat gear and then up at Clive. Yeah. You colorblind by chance?
Are you colorblind? I mean, come on, that's the only reason you would wear something like that around these spots. You need to be able to blend into your surroundings and be ready for every scenario, and with that, you're just not able to do that.
As Clive goes to take a step forward and
Oh, Jesus!
he slips on the rock that he was standing on and starts to tumble and fall down the hill. And he stands up and wipes off his shoulder.
I meant to do that. Didn't want to.
Okay, Commander?
Yeah, no, I meant to do that. I didn't want to expend all my energy, walking down that hill.
Hey, brushing him off. Oh, watching him brush Clive off. Hey, faster going down than up.
Faster going down and up. Yeah, you know who made that saying?
You?
Me. I made that saying.
Well, okay, so I think we're all gonna stick together, and there's a natural water source. It's a waterfall south of it. No.
Now, you know what we're gonna do? The unit is gonna be the ones who get all the fucking glory. And we're gonna go off and get all our resources by our damn selves, Hunk. You understand that, mate? Are you capable of computing that in your pea-sized brain?
That brain Davine's fucking butt fucked sideways because she's worst wife of the fucking millennia.
Worst wife of the millennium, and that pea-sized brain that can't even tell that she's having an affair with every single thing that moves slightly. I mean, she's having an affair with JJ, for Christ's sakes.
Pulling out the Davine pistol. Nope, if I don't get to shoot them, you don't, Granddad.
And Davina hugs around his waist. It's okay, love. It's okay. Just Let's do what I did and let's just stop breathing, yes?
Did you not listen to anything Nicole had to say? You're gonna get arrested. Slapping his thigh, laugh.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Samantha. You know, that's how I know you're my goddaughter. You're just so fucking funny, you know?
Got Clive's sense of humor, sister.
My sense of humor, goddamn. We're not gonna get arrested, Samantha. We're part of the unit. They'll just run our background and everything will be hunky fucking dory, mate.
They already know we're here, motherfuckers. Relax. You ain't gotta worry about us. I'd be more worried about you, okay?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, without us around, you guys might be arrested.
Why don't you run along? Putting his hand up in a dismissive manner and lowering it. Wouldn't want to lose the race and Hunk capture the first Aurorasaurus, would you, Commander?
Oh, that is true. That is true. We gotta get going, Scott. We gotta run.
This race is already won, is what I should say. We gotta roll.
We got unit transform and roll out. You know what I'm saying?
And they will. God, that guy. Putting the safety back on his pistol.
It's okay, honey. It's okay.
So, kissing Davian on the cheek, like I was saying, there's a natural water source to the south of here. Half a click. The direction they're heading, there's nothing but forest scape.
Right, okay. So they have basically no chance of finding an Aurorasaurus, while we have a good chance of finding one.
And Clive calls himself the Beastmaster. Watching him walk off.
JJ's eyes still squinting. Did he accuse me of having sex with my mother?
Yes and yes. Rubbing JJ's chin. Her cheek, I should say, with her hand.
Oh, that man's mind is going at every single second of the day.
It's already gone.
It's already floated off into the great nothingness that is space.
In his desert camouflage.
Oh yes, Hunk, darling, you are not dressed correctly for this type of environment. That desert camo, though, that is just perfect.
Oh, I know. Yeah, no, man, it's what can I say? They didn't teach me basic camo and basic and then SIS.
No, of course not. Why would they? They only teach that kind of thing on the unit.
The U-41.
The U-41, the thing that Samuel can't be a part of, even though he is the most martially and the martially sound one out of us all.
Does anybody forget because of Samuel's actions 400 million years ago, he's the only reason we had a chance to save the galaxy? Of course they forget that.
Damien just starts laughing. I don't even think that Clive realizes that or even knows about that, honey.
Well, Clive is the one who killed Dewaz. And from what I hear, Epsilon's squad.
Yes, oh yes, single-handedly, mind you, single-handedly, he killed them all.
Right! Looking back in the direction Clive walked off. He's out of my line of sight. Oh well. Okay! He'll snap the button back on his holster for the pistol. Natural water source, that away. Stay together. No separating at any time. Get on my back!
Laz will hop onto Oz's back and JJ smiles at Sam. Hop on my back.
She will and kiss him on the cheek.
He smiles and the kids will start heading off.
Want to ride, dear?
Davine smiles and will hop on his back for a piggyback ride.
And there they go. Sasha's lining up the kids, setting food trays down for them from the Ranger cafeteria on Gateway. Julius places a call and an EarthGov trooper, but Colonel picks up. Sir? He salutes Julius and he's surprised.
And Julius puts his hands up. No need for that at the moment, sir. May I get a name?
Private Jacobs, Colonel Jacobs, sir. Didn't expect to get a call from you, and I got a call from the Time Deity earlier.
Julius laughs. It's no problem at all. All right, Colonel Jacobs. We just want to let you know, I'm sure the time deity has already told you, but a group of our family members, my mother, siblings, their in-laws, everything like that, they're going to be down on the planet where you're stationed. Let them be. If you run into them, uh, let them be. They're just gathering up some of our resources. They have our permission and everything like that, so everything's good on that front.
Copy that, sir. We have them. We tracked them coming out of orbit. Looks like they landed and split up into two groups. We have both groups under surveillance for their own protection.
Julius, this colonel sees Julius smile, a mischievous and wide smile. Who makes up the second group, may I ask?
Well, first group is your father, mother, blah blah blah, and the second group is, the ambassador. He's got like a camera and a gun. Krellin, the Skylander, some fat guy. That's Fudwick. Oh, he's let himself go. Frederick, Samuel, the ancient warbot, and the Scar, the comedic stick guys.
Right. Yeah, no, right. Could you do us a favor, Jacobs?
Anything, sir.
We want you to scare the shit out of the second group, the one with the ambassador in it. Scare the shit out of them. Fake arrest them, you know what I mean? Make them so scared that I want Clive to be running home calling for his mommy. You understand what I'm saying here?
Guns raised and drawn on them, Colonel.
Safety
Yes.
off.
Yes, sir. He chuckles. Yes, sir. Fixing his helmet.
Do this, and you know what? You'll get a free favor from me. Whatever you want, Jacobs.
Do you want me to patch you? It'll take me some time, but do you want me to patch in our drone's live feed to your office? Sasha, yes. Looking over at it.
That would be so greatly appreciated, sir. Please.
All right, I'll set out with a troop to arrest the ambassador. Never thought I'd be saying that.
Julius laughs. Oh, just some of the fun that the Rainfalls get up to with each other. What can we say?
Even rev the chainsaws a couple times. Yes, ma'am. Saluting respectfully and disconnecting the call. Talon's laughing. Oh, he's gonna piss his pants.
Oh my god, this is going to be one of the greatest videos ever.
Yeah, call Julius Rainfall, please.
Julius starts to laugh. He points at Icy. If he calls either of us, don't answer it, okay? Even as much as we would probably want to gloat, don't answer it.
Oh, fuck no. He's getting a deadline from me. Fuck that motherfucker.
I mean, like, just straight up block his number for the time being.
I'm so sick of being accused of sleeping with my godson. Be quiet. That is so unnatural to hear.
What a shame. I'm a former member of the unit. I could have helped them if only I was still alive.
I'm so sick of being accused of birthing Elizabeth.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
I mean, we don't... She's a great kid, great sister. I love her, but I did not birth that. She does not look anything like me.
She's a spitting image of Mom.
I wish I looked more like Mom, but I don't.
Yes,
Sick of their stupid conspiracies.
She looks as much like Davine as Thomas looks like him.
When she came out of the womb, and they brought her out of Davine and her out of the hospital bed here on Gateway, I remember saying to Sasha, if you ever wanted a miniature Davine, I think you've got it. Ever wanted to see one? And Sasha was like, yeah, how is that possible?
Damn good genetics, I suppose. I mean, my mother is a beautiful lady, and by proxy Elizabeth is, so I suppose it's just good genetics.
I remember telling Julia she's gonna make some man very happy someday. But then also probably ruin him.
Julius chuckles. Well, she certainly is making Benjamin happy at the moment.
And not ruining him. Eating out of her lunchbox.
Julius looks at Pequod and nods. You know, call me crazy, but I have faith in my sister that she She might not ruin Benny. And I can't believe I'm saying that myself.
Oh, I do as well. That's what put him in charge of, potentially in charge of the workshop. They're already making a lot of money for the work for us. I have faith. She'll stay the course. She gets it from Dad.
Exactly, she got the best of Hunk. And if JJ is as good as he is, I have faith in Elizabeth.
JJ is chef's kiss. Always wanted Sam to get with him. Thank God. Rolls her eye. Took long enough.
Julius chuckles. I think the two of them wanted to get with each other basically from the moment they first saw each other, Sasha.
I would pay anything. There's no footage, I've looked, but I would pay anything from footage from that basic training troop she was in when JJ walked in. Were they just staring at each other? Was he staring at her? We'll never know. There's no footage, but I would pay a lot of money.
I could totally just see it like a drill instructor walking over to JJ, closing his mouth while he just stares slack-jawed at Samantha.
Suki was always his favorite, and then he met real-life Suki.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He's a very happy man, I guarantee you.
They like to do it anywhere. Me and Banksy went out on the porch to sit on his lap, have some breakfast the other morning, and there was Suki Sam coming out of the tree line behind my fucking house with JJ shortly behind her, fixing her dress.
Yes, it's my understanding that Laz is now referred to as Grandma from how often she has to break that up.
And Oz Grandpa. Sasha, which is a horrible title. Laz will always be my favorite of the Rainfall kids.
The greatest child of Julius?
Damn straight. Put opening Thomas's.
I mean, they're right. She is my greatest child.
The greatest child of. Could you imagine him calling you all the time, screaming that? So you show up to her wedding.
Julius laughing. I sometimes I feel bad for General Lorelai just for all the shit that she has to deal with, especially with like the Stooges bothering her back in the day, at least.
The only reason they were so hell-bent on her coming to Laz's wedding, because she didn't come to the Fishbowl heads' weddings, so she had to come to the greatest child's wedding to show the Fishbowls how fishy a bulls they were. At least that's what Krellin told me.
He really does have a way with words. If I hadn't spent so much time around him, that would sound indecipherable.
Can you imagine it's just like 4 a.m., you're sleeping, your phone rings. Oh, it's Krellin Rainfall, something must be wrong. Answering it, the greatest child of Julia!
Is at the top of his lungs off in the shack within the forest of Rainfall Lane.
I would be so pissed. I hate when people wake me up when I'm trying to sleep to begin with.
Oh no, yeah, no. I would definitely be pretty peeved off as well. Just I don't get much sleep as it is, but what little sleep I do get is precious to me. So if I was woken up by Krellin screaming the greatest child of Julius at me, I would be extremely angry.
He gets his sleep on the weekend, scratching Julius's.
I would just say that he is very fortunate that he was doing it to the General Lorelei of today, not the one we met as headhunters.
Not yesteryear.
I don't think Krellin would have been long for this universe, even being your child, had that happened.
Opening Jace's burger, handing it to him. Who wants to watch Unit Bob Unit Pants? Putting her hands on her hips, smiling.
All of the kids that I play stand up and start cheering. Thomas puts his fingers in his mouth and starts whistling. Little Integra says, "Unit Bob! Unit Bob!" And Rebecca starts jumping up and down, clapping.
Hale loudly clapping, standing. Oh, fuck. Looking at the kid!
Julius looks back at Sasha. Oh, shit, Sasha, come on.
They actually like that show?
Yeah, they love it.
Alright, I'll put it on.
Well, you have to. If you don't put it on, then... Oh, God. We're gonna have to watch Unibob Unipants up in the office.
What fucking channel is this dog shit on? Channel 25, Fox 25. Unibob 24/7. Sasha, great. Turning it on. Hey! You can't defeat me, Unibob.
What are you talking about? Sandy Zap? I can defeat you with the power of my karate!
Kids start cheering. Sasha, okay. Turn that down a little bit and sit back down. Jesus Christ.
Ash is just staring at it with an open mouth, just blank stare.
First time looking at that.
Yes, it is. What am I looking at?
Unit Bob, Unit Pants. SpongeBob, but reanimated to have Clive and certain members of the Rainfall family's faces on characters.
I'm going to look away now because I think I feel brain cells dying.
You do. Looking up at the screen.
No, for sure, for sure you do. Ash, that it is it's a bit of a brain dead show. It was back in the day as just SpongeBob, but now Unibob has really turned it brain dead.
Extremely.
Julius, if we showed this to political prisoners, we'd be brought up on war crime charges.
Especially with that laugh he does. Be quite looking up at the screen.
That is how did he even do that? Like, I can understand that he just, pitched his voice up for SpongeBob and all. But how the fuck did he make that noise to make that laugh? That's freaky.
Pequod a warm smile at the screen. I don't know. Ask your brother. JJ greenlit this episode, and most of them. JJ's name is the producer and Samantha executive producer, as well as Oswald. I'm very proud of those three.
Julius opens his mouth and closes it, looking at Clive's face on SpongeBob.
You've poisoned JJ. I see looking at Pequod. Pequod, you need money too. We all do. He gets it. You people don't.
Are you sure he isn't blood related to you, Pequod?
No, but if he was, I would be even more prouder of him than I already am.
Pequod, there are some things that shouldn't be unleashed even for money. That's like an eldritch abomination.
It is not my type of show. I will agree with you, Ash. But you know what? The proof is in the pudding. As the kids are cheering at the screen.
They are really into this show. Really into this fight, I should say, aren't they?
I figured they'd all boo at Unit Bob, and I'd put on, like, regular SpongeBob. Oh, there's no such thing. You can't have regular SpongeBob on network and Unit Bob. We'd be competing with ourselves. Regular SpongeBob has been erased. Now and forever. She smiles up at the screen. JJ's idea, mind you guys.
Julius nods. He scratches the back of his neck. He looks at Pequod. I have to ask, did you always see that kind of spirit within JJ? Like the cutthroat focus on money kind of spirit in him? Or did you cultivate it over time?
I had nothing. She puts her hands up. I will take no credit. I had nothing to do with it. I just always knew he took after Dad. And sure, maybe Dad wouldn't agree to this type of stuff now. But Dad, when he was younger and the family had no money, yeah, now we have money. But JJ gets it. He sees we need money's only worth anything if it's moving.
Julius clicks his tongue.
Him being like Dad and nothing like Mom is only pluses in my book.
I actually do happen to agree with that. He is nothing like his mother.
Kids letting out a roar of laughter as this scene now comes up on the screen.
We gotta infiltrate Carter's house and join up in his cult, Scar.
Haha, what you doing, Carter?
I don't want either of you in my house. I'm trying to roofie Memory Ann in here, thank you.
Sasha cackling. Okay, that's really fucking.
A+ for that scene.
Yeah, no, yeah. I came up to Carter and said, "Look, they're putting you in a show. You need to voice act. Go to the studio. Carlin, Frederick, and Samuel will be there to record your lines. Yes, it's a show with Clive and Scar. You don't have a choice, or you can leave the lane and the family." And you know what he did? Walk to the studio.
At least you did him the kindness of not making him record with Clive.
No, of course not. But he has a part to play. He has his roles to play.
He most certainly does, and that role is as Cartward. And he does a pretty damn good job of it.
It is kind of fitting, you know. I think that's. I don't know if I want to say what I want to say. Pequod, say it. I think that's what he might have turned out like if he never got with Memory Ann.
Oh my god. that's fucking hilarious, Sasha.
That's terrible. It's true, though, I think. It is. Looking at her lunchbox.
It is. It is completely true that. Oh my god, that is so true. Oh, fuck.
Memory Ann kind of, in my opinion, getting with Memory Ann, getting what he wanted, he got laid, boom, everything was better for him, started the slow S-curve climb of Carter.
Yeah, no, if it weren't for Memory Ann, I'm sure he would not be doing nearly as well, let's say, as he is currently doing in life.
He would be Squidward.
He would be Squidward, miserable in his house alone.
Doesn't Squidward play an instrument in this show?
Clarinet, yeah.
Yep, there's Carter playing his guitar.
Very poorly playing his guitar, pretentiously thinking it's good. Yes, I can see that if she wasn't there to guide him.
Yeah, see, I'm right. Glad. Unfortunately, you are. Yeah, I hate to say it about my own son, but.
Oh god, that is. Julie shakes his head. That is not something I like to think about. Luckily, Memory Ann was there to help him out, help him through some things.
Sighing, eating out of her lunchbox.
At least your son would have only been a shut-in who played guitar. If it weren't for joining the military, mine would have been in a terrorist cell.
That is very true. Sasha nodding her head. A terrorist cell and now dead.
Julius nods, because even if one of the kids didn't kill him, then Julius points at Sasha, and then Icy, and then himself. One of us would have, Ash. It's very true.
He would have been a pile of dust. The moonbeam thing, that's what wiped out the vast majority of those guys. All the light strike crap that I didn't have a clue what was going on, and all the guys in the building north of me that were shooting at me turned to dust. It was scary.
If it came to that, I would have preferred to be the one to do it if possible.
She didn't get her hooks in him. She pierced the skin for sure, but didn't get deep enough.
No, he was too... I'll give myself one prop. He was too kind of a kid to do that.
Julius nods. But honestly, I can't really blame Ricky too much for allowing his skin to get pierced by her claws. Julius gestures to himself. I mean, Jesus Christ, I was calling her mom for how long?
Lorelai told me on our way out, she said, keep an eye on the bunker in Alaska. I was like, why? You know, she's down there, isolated, she's gonna die alone. She's losing her powers from everything I've been told, like, and she's growing and aging, and why? And she, just keep an eye on the bunker. I should have listened.
I mean, we all thought that she was of little to no threat. She was losing her powers. I could have probably killed her with the flick of my finger.
I hated her, but I never would have thought she would have done what she ever would have done. I did not think she was that evil.
I trusted her enough to leave my son with her. That's all I'll say.
I didn't read her mind a lot, because when you would just see thoughts of, man, she does not like me. But, like, long story short, like, I never would have thought in a million years she would have been doing that.
I don't think any of us would have ever. We all knew she was like a manipulative leech, I guess you can say. Just not a fucking terrorist. Jesus.
I mean, at the end of the day, she was hooked up with Strat, too. They're the ones that funded her the weapons, the money she needed. Oh, boy.
As if we needed any more reason to hate her. She was with Strat, our biggest enemy right now.
And on top of being a terrorist, she put bounties on all of your children.
Never would have thought. She puts her arms out. I mean, I knew she was weird. She always fought for herself and only herself, not EarthGov. That's why she couldn't get along. She couldn't carry on day to day. She was selfish, but still, she'll shrug. At the end of the day, she tolerated my presence if it got her dad. Instead, she resorted to skinning people alive.
Julius chuckles. You know, it was closer to like the end of her time around us, I guess. Especially because that was around the time where we found out that Carter and Soul were going to be straight up spellcasters. And that's when we would ask her a lot of questions like, what would you do if JJ turned out to be a spellcaster and stuff like that? And she looked at us and said, I would, paraphrasing, I suppose, but I would tolerate it if he was a spellcaster. Tolerate your own son being a spellcaster?
Yeah, nodding her head. It's a good thing Mom came around and started complicating the mix.
You're goddamn right it is, because Jesus. He crosses his arms and shakes his head. I legitimately hate that woman.
Well, you all know I've made quite a few mistakes in my life. And even above the ones I made with Mom, the biggest one is letting my son get on that transport to Antarctica.
Shit, do you remember Blaze looking at Ash and then around the room? When he came back, it was me, Ash, and Julius. And he looked at us and he was like, oh, so we were catching him up on current events. And like, yeah, Julius killed the lightning count again, and we fought these guys, and I was being a dumb bitch, and I stressed Julius out, and blah, blah, blah. He was like, oh, so Laz came with you. No. He just didn't say anything.
No, he said it with certainty, and then clammed up the moment we told him that no, she didn't.
He made us reiterate everybody who came, none of which being Laz, and then he stopped talking.
I think that was the moment where, as weird as it sounds, where we got Blaze on our side of the fence and not on Laz's side.
Yeah, I completely agree.
I think
he brought it up when she left. He wouldn't go back with it.
I believe he already had one foot down on our side. That just shoved him over the fence wholesale.
Not surprising. He stayed with the people that actually risked their neck to bring him back, not terrorists.
Not a terrorist who would force him to stay in a bunker all by himself just so he can watch soap operas all day.
I remember flying the Nightingale when you guys fought with Blaze in that city against those archfiends, and I would see her just like, do you really need to blow up half the city to do what you're doing? Julius doesn't do that. I mean, yeah, if it comes to it, but she was fighting one guy.
Julius starts laughing. I could have killed that guy with minimal structural damage to that city. That city would still be standing today if I was the one who fought him.
I mean, we were in no position of power back then, but I just remember thinking, like, who's gonna pay for this? People lived here. What if there are people still in the city? You're gonna kill them, and my EarthGov and my dad will have to pay for this to be rebuilt, restitution for death. Like, weren't we told to minimize collateral damage, especially on Earth?
You could have given me a mobile suit to go through that city with, and I would have caused less collateral damage than she did.
It was personal. That was the guy who killed her first boyfriend or something, if memory serves. She never talked to me too much to begin with, but yeah.
Julius nods. Yeah, no, I think that's correct. I see. He shakes his head. And mind you, that wasn't the first city that she blew up.
No, it wasn't. She did, like, I think one more or two more, I think.
One other one previously, I think it was.
Well, Sasha shrugs. I've erased her from the EarthGov history books at Suletta, normal Suletta, before she started drinking because of Clive's request. Her portion at the Archfiend Museum taken down. The public doesn't want to see her anyway once we came out with the truth that she was involved in a terrorist cell, killing people, so all of her work and effort and rage and vengeance gone to waste, because nobody will remember her.
The only positive things to come out of her are you, Julius. That's it, really.
And Julius sighs and nods. She will leave no lasting mark on this universe. She wouldn't have anyway, even before we got her hands on her legacy, I guess you can say.
Man, fuck that bitch. Eating Sasha's egg.
And Julius starts laughing. Town's always coming in with just the best way to put shit, man.
He happily nods his head, biting into the egg roll as Oz will catch Laz as she jumps off the wall, gives her a kiss on the forehead. Suletta, admiring the beautiful creatures. These things are huge.
Oh my god, they are gigantic. She is looking at all the creatures. She tentatively starts walking up to Suletta, her arms crossed over her chest as she leans over to her. How are we going to get these things to the ship, Letty?
Oh, one problem at a time. Looking over at the creature.
David starts looking across all of them. They all do look quite beautiful. The little ones look quite cute and such, so I would have to say very good choice of animal, darling.
The fins adorn up their necks were poached and sold to be used in clothing.
Damien clicks her tongue. That's just terrible.
Till Lorelai nuked the planet in the system with the poacher. Yes, thank God.
Damien smiles and starts laughing. I'm glad that she did that because these creatures are just too beautiful and too cute to poach like that. I don't understand how anyone would be able to do that. As she steps a bit closer to the edge of the cliff.
The little baby looking up at Davine, whining, draws the attention of the large one. Head whipping over to Davine.
I like to imagine she was like crouched down, waving with her fingers at the little one, and then as the mom's head whipped around at her, she like stood up suddenly and just slightly waved at the mom.
You have to understand, these things have essentially bred to fear the sight of man, elf, humanity in general, because they get shot at and killed, and boom! Oh, Jesus! Almost falls over.
I should have realized that. I'm so sorry, Suletta.
Well, it's too late now. Boom! Comes over. Alright, comes up next to Davy.
Davine standing at the edge of the cliff. She points at the kids. Get behind me and your father now.
They will. Suletta will go up front. Blaze will come up front. Boom! Hug. This is horrifying.
This is one of the most terrifying things that I've ever done.
They eat plants. Alright, big guy. It's a girl. Alright, big woman. Looks down at Davy.
Davine looks up at the mom and tilts her head and gives her a smile and a little like curtsy, a little elvish curtsy to her.
It'll bring its giant head down to Davine and open one of its nostrils and sniff her. That's not good. Is it? I don't know.
Davine reaches out and puts her wrist up so the Aurorasaurus can sniff her easier.
It'll turn its head and sniff with the other nostril. Then its fins start to glow pink. Pink means docile, I think, from my research.
Oh, okay. So they don't foresee us as a threat then. That's good.
It'll bring its big snout in and Hunk will put his hand on it. And it'll let Hunk back.
Davine smiles as she starts to do the same thing. She looks at Suletta and nods over to the mother Aurorasaurus.
Suletta will put her hand on it, and it stays pink. Well, he likes you. She likes you.
That is spectacular. Oh my god. She continues to pet the Aurorasaurus. She leans forward and gives it a little kiss on the snout.
It's said they're able to sense good motherhood. That's where the saying comes. Elven mothers are the best. Lorelai would say it. They're supposed to be the best. These creatures, you get it.
Davine looks at Suletta and then at the Aurorasaurus. It thinks I'm a good mother?
Pink means docile, so I wouldn't argue that. I agree.
Davine starts to tear up as she continues to pet it. Thank you so much for that.
It'll let out a moan, and the one that ran away comes back closer. This one will sift through the water to come over, and the other kids will come over as well. I think we can go down. And I'm going. She slides down the hillside. Oh, pets the little baby.
JJ looks at Sam as he offers his hand, and he will go ahead and take her down to the other babies.
Laz and Oz will walk by, coming over here. Suletta will pick up this one, and the mother makes no fuss. Checkmate.
Davine smiles. She looks at Hunk and gives him a kiss on the cheek. I guess all we needed was a good mom.
And we have one, holding Davine's hand, looking at the creature, and then back at.
I suppose we do, as she takes a hold of Hunk's hand and squeezes it 3 times.
We have a lot of shortcomings as parents, honey. We really do, but you know what? All parents do.
Well, you know this, honey. It's always been a point of contention and self-consciousness for me that I've not been the best mother in the world.
Well, and I always think I haven't been the best dad in the world. Abandoning Nicole to go hide in a bunker with her. Give me a break. But what I do know is, Nicole would not be the woman she is today that killed the time deity and saved us were it not for Davine Rainfall. Not Hunk Rainfall. And that's the truth.
Well, Julius Rainfall wouldn't be half the man he was today if it wasn't for Hunk Rainfall.
He clasps his hands together, and I am quite proud of that. Rubbing them together. Beaten Tewaz, that cocksucker.
Davine starts to laugh.
He beat him with, even Nicole said, beat him without Nicole's help. Nicole just did the finishing blow, if you took away his cheat codes, if you will.
Davine starts to laugh. He was playing on God mode before, but he turned God mode off.
And then that bitch lost, petting the thing on its nose.
Yes, he did. All in all, we haven't done too bad for ourselves, I think.
No, I've let go of I don't know, I blame myself for Elizabeth, but I let it go and just came to realize it was petting the thing. She's, I don't like to say it, but following in her mother's footsteps. And that's something we gotta just get through together.
She has to make more mistakes than successes in her life before she truly starts to learn.
And JJ, god damn am I proud of him watching him down here.
Davine laughing. Trust me, honey. We all see how you two do that little handshake and just talk about how proud you are of the other. And it's actually quite cute to watch.
Quite testosterone filled. Walking around the Blaze, yeah, or Hunk, yeah, thank you, Blaze.
Davine laughs. I could not have thought of a more apt way of putting it.
This male down here lays down, lets Sam put, like Dr. Grant in Jurassic Park, rest on its stomach and it'll breathe, and she'll go up when it breathes in, and then down when it breathes out. She's big smile on her face. Beats the hell out of being work with those fucking cocksuckers.
Oh, you could say that again, love. As he walks up next to her and starts to pet the head of the male.
They like you. All the kids surrounding Laz.
Laz started giggling to herself as she looks at all the little baby Aurosauruses gathering around her. Oh, they're just so cute. Look at them. They got big old eyes. Look at them.
And we can fit these things. I mean, that thing is gigantic, but those Epsilon Squad idiots built that ridiculous ship. That's why I wanted it. You never build a cargo ship that big, that thick, that bottom heavy. They could do it because they had the technology. But they never, to transport all their anti-Julius and Nicole tech around, but now we'll use it for the right reason. Petting this one here.
Yes, we will. Taking these beautiful, as she gets down onto her knees and starts to pet the one in front of her. These beautiful creatures down to the lane where they belong and they can have a very nice family and a very nice living structure.
Sam's still still on the thing's stomach, letting it breathe up and down. I guess she'll look up at JJ. I never would be able to do this if you never paid attention to me. I never thanked you for actually paying attention to me. She'll kiss him and grab him and kiss him.
JJ accepts the kiss as he puts his forehead onto hers. I never really thanked you for just giving me a chance.
Well, I was waiting for you to make the first move. She starts laughing.
Well, I know that, but
I honestly thought there was something wrong with me. I thought I was ugly.
No. I am sorry for I ever made you think that. You are the most beautiful woman in the universe. What I mean to say is thank you for just giving me the chance. You remember after our first date when I waxed poetical to you?
It's hot. It still is. And your fucking aunt fell out of the air shaft vent.
Yes, she did. Oh my god, she fell out of the goddamn air duct shaft, and I truthfully thought the date was over right then and there. I didn't think I had a chance after that.
That's why I don't get why people tell me I'm so hot. I thought there was something wrong with me. I'm like, well, I'm too plain looking for him.
JJ gives her a kiss. Never another kiss. Think that. And one more kiss. Again.
That is the Davine in him. Continue.
You are the most beautiful woman in the world. And whatever I can do to prove that to you, I will do so. And I apologize for ever ignoring you.
I don't think it anymore. You make me feel like the only woman in the universe and the most beautiful. I don't know. Looks at the creature. I just wouldn't be able to do this if things didn't play out in my favor, our favor.
JJ smiles. I probably would still just be miserable working at the ODM Academy, proctoring tests and such. Don't get me wrong, I was quite miserable during all that time.
If I was not under Ricky's father, my mom never would have heard the end of me complaining, bitching, and moaning. And I was miserable there, not because of him, but just because you're gonna sit and wait for a spot on the squad. Oh, and these guys have like 15-year tenure over you, so you're not getting a spot in the next 20 years.
JJ clicks his tongue. Let's just be happy that we found each other once more, and I was actually smart the second time around and not a complete dumbass.
Shrugged off the Davine, kissing him on the cheek.
He smiles. You gotta shrug off the Davine. That's a good piece of advice for anyone growing up. Just shrug off the Davine, get it out of the way. Don't be stupid.
Sam lets out a laugh, kisses JJ again as Hunk. All right, this is all well and good, but what should we bring the ship? There's no room to land the ship. If you land the ship in that lake over there, it's gonna fucking sink. It's so heavy. Blaze, scratching his chin.
Davine rubs the back of her neck. Oh God, what do we do? She just starts pacing around the field around. I mean, we could. I don't know. We could take, I don't know, foliage and stuff and start leading them to the ship or something.
I mean, there is a path we can take. He's looking at his wrist computer. We can cut east that way, and then there's like a roundabout big path we can go up there. Boom! Trying to put its foot up on the cliffside. Oh God.
Davine starts to shuffle back. Oh, hey there, Mama.
Boom! Coming up!
Oh my! She continues to go back until she bumps into Hunk.
I think the male coming up behind the mother. I think they'll just follow us. Looking up at it.
Oh, is that so? Well,
set down the little ones, Laz. See what they did.
Laz will set down all the little ones.
Waddle over to their mother, and Soletta sets this one down. Yes, nodding her head.
Davine starts to chuckle. Well, that is quite convenient.
Is this enough, Soletta? This is perfect. Looking around them.
Davine smiles. Then we should get them to the ship and get them to the lane as quickly as possible, yes?
All right. He'll take Davine over here. Let's cut east. We'll basically walk up the canyon instead of shortcut climbing down, and hopefully they follow. Looking over his shoulder.
Davine looks over her shoulder and smiles. Oh, I'm sure they will. They seem like they want a good home with us.
Pick up the younglings. They're too young to walk that amount of distance, and let's get moving.
Laz will happily pick up all the little Aurosauruses just to help them out.
Well, flashing to Hunk's house, Colt, goddamn, walks over to Hunk's car.
Slow smiles, walks up behind him, and leans forward. You know, if you get in the car, I won't tell.
He'll get in the fucking car. Oh, that's not a good idea.
Your grandpa's
No.
You go.
No, I think that's one of the worst ideas I've ever seen, actually.
I'm not gonna just put my hands on the wheel. That's it, guys. Relax.
Your grandpa's gonna come through one of these walls right about now, dude.
Just fucking appear and clock me.
What the fuck you doing in my car that my wife built for me? Get out of here, Colt.
Yeah, his toothbrush is one thing. That car is another. Oh, shut up. Looking back at
Oh, gross. Do you find some type of pleasure in using that man's toothbrush or something?
No, I just get groggy and end up in the wrong bathroom.
Right, of course. But you have to go through their room to get into their bathroom, Benjamin.
Oh my god, there's grandfather! Colt dives out of the car window. Gotcha.
Soul ducks behind the car and like puts her back against the wheel just to try and hide her own body.
Serves you right. Dismissively gesturing at Soul and Colt. Damn it! Standing.
It was a pretty nice combat roll to get behind cover, man.
Yeah, no, I'm back and better than ever after the back surgery from the Strat bastards, but Don't do that. He looks at Marianne. I got goosebumps.
Soul stands up. You scared the piss out of me. Jesus Christ.
Don't touch the man's car.
Just don't do it. Because if he was coming around like that corner right there, he would have been yelling and screaming at you guys. Guaranteed.
Why would you ever even want to touch that car? Do you know what they do in that car cult? Oh, looks at his hand.
Elizabeth looks over at Colt, clicks her tongue, takes a bit of hand sanitizer off her belt, and pours like the entire bottle into his hand.
Oh, thank you, sister. Rubbing his hands very quickly and hard.
You're welcome, Colt. You're gonna need it.
What the hell? Zap coming around the corner.
Oh, hey, Mr. Zap. It's good to see you today.
What's going on?
We're just waiting for Granddad and Grandma. They weren't at the ODM Academy. Ricky wants to see Granddad's gun collection.
Oh. Yeah, I hadn't seen them all day either. I don't know where they gone off to. Things been quiet around the lane. How's everything going back at the flower shop? How's your father and mother? Shaking Ricky's head.
Oh, they're both doing really good, sir. They're on home on leave for at least a little while before going out with Kaz. Ellie's doing great. The shop's doing good. It's all doing great.
That's good. Maybe you get some free time. You help Mateo Davine. She done trying to kill Hunk for the insurance money. Pats Ricky on the shoulder and walks off. Yeah, he hasn't taken his meds today.
That is a med-free zap.
See, Carter isn't the only one that ruins people's psyche. If he forgets to take his meds, he either thinks Davine's trying to murder him, or now trying to kill Granddad for insurance money. And he got a private detective's license.
I got flashbacks to hearing the name Dargos every day for a sec there.
Oh, don't remind me. I don't remind me. Looking at the back of Carter's.
I don't want to think about that picture just hanging above our bed, looking down on me. The fucking picture of Dargos, man.
Creepily showing up in your house. You remember Scar and Clive took us to the house they built, turned on the light? Oh, just sitting in our chair.
Looking up at the skull he was holding like he was fucking Hamlet?
Yeah, exactly. Marianne, he wasn't... I think he was on his medication back then, but it's just... Dargos is too much for him.
He mailed a picture of Dargos to Mom and Dad's house. Like a paper one, through the mail service.
I'll keep it. It might be worth money someday.
Especially if you get him to sign it. Although, actually, no, don't do that. Don't show him a picture of Dargos. I'm worried about what would happen.
Grandmother has put him through enough, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it probably wouldn't be a good idea. I don't want to cause a third SWOTOR World Championships to need to take place.
Yeah, I'm never playing again, so no. Picking Soul up coming over here.
Soul shakes her head. You cannot pay me to play that game again, even if we were playing against good people like our parents.
I see now why... Excuse me, Carter. We got a key to the place. People are locking their doors now because of the unit. I see now why Aunt Nicole and them all quit the game. Elizabeth's mom opening the door, coming in. Mom? Dad? God, he's such a fucking loser.
Carter covers his mouth and starts laughing. He is such a loser.
Hey, Ma, you got any of that coney stew?
Oh.
This fucking guy. He looks away.
You know, I might have been a bitch until recently, but you know what? At least I was never as bad as that.
Yo, where's the big dog of the house?
I didn't even talk like that when I was 16 coming home.
Obviously they're not home, dipshit. Benny, you never know.
Elizabeth chuckles slightly. Yeah, no, I don't think they're home right now, honey.
Shit. They're not at the academy, coming into the pool house. They're not in here. Maybe they went to Cancun.
Maybe they're starting their weekend a bit early. And that'd be perfectly fine, you know. Just have a good time together, starting the weekend early.
Yeah, but Blaze isn't even around. Holding up her finger.
Carter nods, crosses his arms. And aren't we all supposed to watch Unitar later tonight?
Yes, we are. The premiere episode.
Yeah, I don't think they've left for Cancun. I just think Carter looks around. I just don't think they're on the lane right now.
Well, given how much that dude fucking freaks out when somebody uses his toothbrush, I don't think going into his armory is a good idea. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere near that when it's Hunk Rainfalls.
Where the fuck is everybody?
Carter puts his hands up. I'm not sure. I mean, JJ and Sam and Laz and Oz were all called off to do something with Hunk or Grandpa, so maybe they're off doing something like important or something like that.
Ricky's foot hits a bong.
Oh. Well, that's a pretty serious one. He's gonna pick it up.
One of Aunt Nicole's favorites. Gift from Tom.
Yeah, I can tell. This is the kind of quality Tommy would buy. They smoke in here a lot, don't they?
All the time. Nodding his head.
This is like the gathering place for the Smoker's Choice Club.
Which one day we'll all be admitted to, holding Elizabeth tightly and proudly.
Elizabeth smiles up at him. Oh, I'm sure we'll be able to get in. As Carter clicks his tongue and just shakes his head. Yeah, all of us will get in.
It's a voting system. I'm sure Aunt Nicole would vote for all of us here. Carter's mother will not vote for Carter. And Carter's mother's vote counts for like 10. So, Colt, yep. Looking down at the ground.
Basically, you either make it or break it in the Smoker's Choice Club by the choice of my mother. The other votes don't really matter, to be honest.
No. Nope, they don't. And I hate to say it, but I do not think we are getting invited. I can't so.
Soul shakes her head. No, I highly doubt that we are, honestly.
Well, sucks to suck, nerds. We're gonna get invited. Smiling at Elizabeth. JJ and Sam are in, and they help run the production studio now. We're making billions for the workshop. Easy invite. Sorry, Carter!
Elizabeth starts to giggle at Benny as Soul rolls her eyes. Yeah, maybe as soon as you move out of your parents' house.
Should have picked up that phone, boy!
Carter just sighs. Yes, I should have, Benjamin.
Understatement of the millennia.
Thank you. Yes, understatement of the millennia. I just should have picked up the fucking phone. Soul just clicks her tongue and shakes her head. Leans over to Colt. Why do I get the feeling that they're not going to be in the Smoker's Choice Club either?
Would you want to deal with that when you're getting high as he's crotch shopping cart?
That would harsh the vibe. Very much so.
They do this to relax. They don't want to deal with that horse.
I would want to deal with that horse shit, and I get high so much less than them, and I have like such little stress compared to them. I would want to deal with it.
He's looking over at Ricky. When the only person in the room that has the chance to get in isn't a rainfall. Looking at Ricky holding the ball.
Oh man, that's a little sad, honestly.
Incredibly. Shaking his head.
Well, to be honest with you, you'd probably be able to get in, by yourself. I think I'm the issue here.
That's fine. I'd rather go down with the ship that isn't fat.
See, she smiles at Colt, wraps her arms around his neck, and starts to give him a kiss.
I am starting to worry. I mean, it's unlike them to leave.
Maybe they're just out doing something like that time you said they tailed Samuel. Maybe they're doing something like that.
But we haven't gotten any directives from Julius or Sasha. I know we get off early Friday, or Aunt Nicole, or they usually go clean the apartment. Make sure all your paperwork's done if you want off early Friday. I need paperwork for this. Go to the shooting range. You have to improve your score with this ridiculous, obscene weapon. Nothing.
Carter crosses his arms and leans against the wall behind him. Do you know where the kids are?
No, where is Thomas and Hale? She looks around worried. Rebecca? Integra? Jace? Did you just gag?
Did you just gag when you said Jace, Marianne?
I love Jace and would do anything for him, including give my life, but every time I think of him, I think of that picture grandfather showed us of him unconscious in the tracksuit, and I just gag.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, that was pretty gross looking.
I feel horrible for Laz, I really do.
He's such a little nerd.
Dweeb.
Fucking geek.
Don't let him discover pocket protectors. You know that kid's gonna wear one.
Virgin protectors, dude. Shaking his head.
Okay, you know what? A little pact between all of us. If we ever witness Jace wearing a pocket protector, we have to take it, get rid of it, and tell him never to wear them again before Lazarus witnesses him wearing one, okay?
One of the uncles just has to step up and show him what it is to be a man.
Agreed, and I would also say that, like, tape in the middle of your glasses.
God, he's a fucking nerd. Why don't we just go up to Gateway? They gotta be up on Gateway somewhere, probably in one of their offices, having a good time while we're out here in the dark.
You know what? That's a good idea. We should probably just go up to Gateway and connect with them there. If maybe something bad happened. God, I hope not.
I would assume the children would be with Mama Lan, and Zap walked by, didn't say anything, so perhaps they're up on Gateway. Let's go.
Carter nods. Yep, B Squad move out.
Wow. Krellin putting his arms out. Aurora sauruses, greatly studied by Star Children biologists, and revered for their beauty from Mana Plane.
Clive, not even listening to Krellin, looking at the gun. Yeah. That's our prey right there, boys. That's our prey. That's the one we're gonna get for sure.
Studies suggest fins on the neck, pure mana creations, is why sought after by evil men.
Clive looks over at Krellin. Do I look like an evil man to you? No, I'm just trying to get myself some glory. Glory, thank you.
Are they all this fucking big? Looking at it worried? Standing behind Clyde? No, not all this big, but massive creatures. Obviously, this one alpha female of species on planet. Grow to they adapt to the biology of planet. Grow bigger to kill poachers.
Mama. He looks back at Scar. Imagine if we get the alpha female for my girl. You imagine all the glory as the Beastmaster that I could get for that.
The glory for the unit, rubbing his shoulders intently. Should not fuck with this one. Go find smaller one. Gesturing back to Clyde.
Shut the fuck up, Krellin. Not this one. This is the one that we need to get. Because you know what? Let's say, somehow, someway, Davine and Hunk somehow managed to get an Aurorasaurus. They'd probably get some pussy-ass sized one. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get one like a jumbo size, We're gonna get that one. We're gonna get the alpha, because only the alpha is meant to be on the lane. Like me, I'm the alpha of the lane. You know that, right?
That thing neck reach up to Empire State Building.
And you saw me
How even transport it?
We're gonna make it shit itself, and then we're gonna get some chains and some rope. And we're gonna drag this sucker along.
Just fly it back on the big fucking whale of a ship, the fucking pinko bitch.
Exactly.
This is not good idea. A very dangerous creature. Looking at it.
You guys are going to die. Whether we die if you guys try to capture this one. Just find a smaller one. Jesus Christ. Nah. What is wrong with all of you? What is wrong with him, Scarlet?
Are these a bunch of pansy-ass bitches or what?
No guts, no glory. That's one of the many mottos of the U41. You wouldn't know it, Samuel. Hand the man his rifle. Hands Clive the rifle. Starts slowly backing into the tree line.
Fludwig grabs a hold of Krellin's arm and starts to back away as well.
You ain't disappearing.
Let's get this party started, Scar.
Fire away, Commander, handing him a dart to load into the rifle.
He takes the dart, loads it into the rifle, walks up, gets down onto one knee, rests his arm on the knee.
Firing in 3, 2, 1.
And he will fire it into the Alpha Rorosaurus.
Bounces right off its stomach. Its head immediately turns around and looks at Clive and Scar. What the hell?
Uh-oh. Give me another dot.
Here you go, here you go, here you go.
As he's loading it up, he puts the gun back up, he shoulders the weapon again, and he will fire off again.
Hits the roundabout same area. Its eyes go from the docile blue to red, and the fins adorn on its neck go to black. Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Boom, boom. Starts charging them.
Run away, Scar! Run away!
Jesus, that thing's bigger than fucking Soul as they start running. Boom, boom, being chased off as flashing to the office, the camera feed coming through. Fucking morons running this way. Frederick levitating in the air with kinesis.
We tried to tell you to just find a smaller one. Why don't you listen to us?
Boom, 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 coming behind them. Oh, God!
We're gonna fucking die!
Motherfucker! Shooting at it with his paintball gun. It's not stopping it!
Oh my God! Just run! Run! Exfil! 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 We gotta get GTFO! You fucking hear me, boys?
Boom, boom, boom. Stampeding after them as the drone feed will pause. Squeezing Julius's hand, laughing.
Oh my God!
I believe they need to be rescued towns, so I think I won the first bet.
There you go. Paying up in credit chip.
Thank you very much. How big is that thing?
Well, judging by its size, she does some quick math in her head. About the size of the Empire State Building in height, if you count the whole length of the neck. In terms of body math and width, I can't tell you. I need a better image.
Oh, so just something where sending Des after it wouldn't be entirely overkill.
A creature of mass destruction. That they somehow pissed off. She shrugged.
They shot that pussy ass trank dart gun into it twice. It gave him basically a warning the first time, and they just decided to do it again.
Rubbing Julius's hand.
Oh, like I honestly hate how they do that.
They think it sounds cool.
I guess. I get that. What other reason do they have for doing it other than they think it sounds cool?
Fucking moron.
They really think they're Schwarzenegger, don't they?
Turning on the camera feed. Do something, Samuel. Don't care if docile creature. Copy. Come here, lift his wrist, fire some type of pale blue rocket that hits the creature. Bares its head. Christ. He ignites his boots and flies off.
Quaren, telekinesis while you fly!
Shooting Frederick ahead. Stand back, idiots. Puts up a telekinesis while Clive reloading the rifle. Boom! Crashes through it. We fucked. Starts running. Shoot, Commander! Come on, do something, motherfucker! You're the Beastmaster!
I'm the fucking Beastmaster! As he'll try and shoot. He'll just try to shoot the Urosaurus.
Boom, boom, boom. Jesus Christ! Picking Clive up and running.
It's not listening to my commands.
Drone feed cutting out because they go into deep foliage.
Did you see the moment that Krellin got really fearful of it?
Well, are they all that big? No, that's, I don't know, the biggest one on the planet. Alpha, beta, something, who knows?
They picked a fight with the biggest murder machine they could.
There's always something or someone bigger, faster, and stronger, except in 2 cases. Pointing over at Julius and I.
They chose literally the worst one to choose.
Probably went something like this. We gotta get the biggest one for my wife so she can give me the clap tonight. No, don't do that. The virus is scary. Shut up. And then, yeah.
You know what? I would bet good money on that is how it went exactly, Nicole.
All the kids pointing and laughing. Sasha, well, they like it more than Unit Bob. Towns, that's because it's real life Unit Bob, honey.
Yeah, no, it's just non-yellow Clive and not pink Scar being absolute idiots in front of them.
What do you think, Snuffles?
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes!
Thought so. Looking over at the cat.
Oh yeah, no, he is excited about it. Julius chuckles a bit more, wipes a tear away. I mean, he looks over at Icy. Was it a good idea or was it a good idea? Because I don't think we would have ever been able to see that without them patching the drone cameras into our feed.
It was an excellent idea. It's made me feel better. Thank you, brother. Because he really pissed me the fuck off.
And Julius reaches out and holds Icy's hand. It's no problem at all, sister.
You want to call me crappy at fighting? Fine. I keep saying, I am sick of being accused of sleeping with Carter.
It is a pretty grievous insult, I'll be honest.
And I'm sick of them accusing Mom of sleeping with Cyrus. Who's Sasha? Just who is Cyrus? Is this like some fictitious character you've created? Julius's biological dad. Oh, that guy. She points at Julius.
And Julius nods. Yeah, no, my biological father, who, in all, terms, my mother did have to sleep with at least one time to have me born.
You should have seen Julius's face in that hospital room when Dad was like, maybe if I was more like Cyrus.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, he said that. No man should ever be like Cyrus, and if any man is, let me know. I will personally go and murder them myself.
Duly noted. Shrugging. I guess Davine broke the man. Jeez.
No. He was just a bad man altogether. Oh, fuck.
Oh, I mean hunk.
Oh, hunk. Okay, yeah, no. He was, yeah, no, she completely broke him. If he was comparing himself to Cyrus, yeah, no, she completely broke the man.
Rubbing Julius's cheek with her hand.
Julius just sighs heavily. Sorry, I get a little bit heated when Cyrus gets brought up still.
Oh, especially when Dad's thinking he should be more like him. I understand, believe me.
Yeah. He just pinches the bridge of his nose and shakes his head. Luckily, he hasn't said anything like that to me as of late, so I suppose just count our blessings where we can.
Got a lot of blessings today. Gesturing up to the screen that's on pause.
Yes, we do. And you know what? We are still going to be getting some blessings because the show ain't over yet.
No, it's not. But there is a saying that the show must go on. Oh, God.
Julius looks back at Pequan. How do you mean, love?
I've received a script while we were at Unit Express, an email from Scar. I ignored them. Obviously, I usually ignore them until a day or two later. She'll hand Julius the script, and here is the, we'll just say, prototype box art for the film they want to do.
Julius's eyes widen, his ears like flop down, and he tilts his head. And if Icy's listening to him, she can hear him saying, "Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh no!"
Talk that psycho money-hungry bitch out of this, and Julius's head.
You think I'll try? I'll try my best, but you know how she is.
I'm currently penning a script for that movie with you and Dad and JJ in the 3 starring roles as the astronauts on the ship.
I know that, Nicole. Please, I know that. This is like one of his dream roles. I'll try to fix it. As
he's paging through the script, Sasha.
Julius is just like leaning forward, tapping his finger quickly against the desk. You're not gonna greenlight that, are you, honey?
As soon as they're arrested and in custody, I'm gonna send the text back saying movie's greenlit. JJ already sent me a text. He said, okay, fine, it's greenlit in his book. Sasha, wait a minute. So this is Apollo 13. My American NASA history is kind of rusty nowadays, but so they land on the moon, then something goes wrong on the way back. That's not what happened. They're mixing 2 separate journeys to the moon into one.
Julius nods. If they're landing on the moon and then, leaving the moon, that's Apollo 11 and Apollo 13 put together.
That's the premise of the movie, yep. And Clive saved them, on the way back. Krellin will play Ed Harris, so on and so forth.
Honey, we can't make this movie.
Julius, it's easy money.
I know it's easy money, but you do realize that playing Tom Hanks in Apollo 13 is like one of Dad's dream roles, right?
I know Dad also is waiting. Mom and Dad are both waiting to have a bunch of children until the Strat thing's over. So, because they don't want Mom to potentially get pregnant, because they think they're going to get involved in the fighting, which they're not. So, they'll need money. Yeah, Thomas agrees.
Thomas just looks up at his mother and goes back to eating his chicken nuggets like he's trying to stay out of the conversation.
Holding up a milk box to Hale, letting her drink. It's gotta be done.
Honey, listen. He just pinches the bridge of his nose and pushes some hair back out of his face. This is one of Dad's dream roles. Okay? And to be honest, this is one of my dream roles too. Would you rather not see me, Dad, and JJ on the big screen all together in an Apollo 13 movie than Clive, Fudwick, and Scar?
We can make both. We'll do theirs, and then, the proper one.
Alright, that's it. I'm fucking done.
He looks over at the cat.
If I may, Pequod, you did say earlier about SpongeBob being gone that you don't want 2 things of the same type competing with each other.
Don't, and that was JJ who said that, and I didn't even think of that, and he was the one who said we should cut SpongeBob out, but I'm willing to make a concession because Julius wants this role, and so does Dad. It's not my fault Mom didn't use him and put him in movies after she destroyed him. That's her. I beg every day tries to be a good wife, and she just gets worse and worse.
Well, yes. Yeah, no, that is completely her fault. Julius puts a hand on his chest. But why should we actively try and make her a worse wife by actively taking roles away from Father that she obviously wants to give him?
We can do both. I'm not taking it away.
Honey, we can't. We can't do both. You know deep down we can't do both.
Well, I do think Mom's movie would make a lot of money, but I also think this has the potential to just cost way less to produce, be easier to make, We put them on a ship, put them in 0G with some EarthGov troopers there to make sure they're safe, film the scenes, boom. Done in an hour, well, a day.
Julius nods. He leans forward and grabs Pequod's hands. What's more important? The cost of making a movie? Or your father's happiness?
She'll look around the room. Icy's just staring at her, pleading, puppy dog eyes. Sasha's, this is horrible. Looking through the script. Apparently Clive fixes the lander all by himself. Cuts Krellin out of the, calling up from mission control to help downs. Jesus.
It is insulting quite a few actual heroes as well.
Like, NASA is named after Clive in this movie? Pequod's still holding Julius's hand, looking him in the eye.
Julius shakes his head. Do you know how hurt father would be? If he...
Cut Dad out of the equation. Dad is not my... I care about Dad, I will do anything for him. But your mother put Dad where he is. Stop trying to put Dad on me, right now. You Galleons do this to your significant others. Do not put him on me.
Okay.
Stop it.
Okay, fine. Let's take Dad out of the equation.
Do you want it?
Yeah.
If you want it, then you get it.
Obviously, I want it.
And you don't want Clive to have this... You don't want... You get what you want. Just say you want it and you want to be with Dad in the movie. And I will not greenlight their script. In fact, I'll delete it. It's what you want. Not fixing Mom's mistake.
Yes, it's what I want.
Then you get what you want, always. And I don't care if they call you a leech. Kissing Julia, Scar and Clark.
Julius kisses her back.
All you gotta do is say you want it and look me in the eyes and you can have it. Thank God, this is fucking terrible. Apparently Clive lands the space vehicle in better condition than when it left. Look at this line! Yeah, these engineers got a thing or two to learn.
Julius looks over. He reaches his hand out. Can I have that script real quick, Sasha?
She'll take it and hand it to Julius.
Julius lights it on fire.
Yes!
Then it's gone. Done. Discussion over. You get what you want. I will always take care of you. You are the love of my life. She kisses Julius again. But do not put Dad on me. That is your mother's domain that she ruined.
I understand that, honey, and you are the love of my life as well.
Don't try to guilt trip me with Dad. You just make me want to punch Mom.
Julius puts his hands up. Well, you should punch Mom. Look how much better Dad felt after slapping her, and he didn't want to do that.
Can't do it.
Julius nods. I know, because you are a very loving woman, and you still won't hit her. And I love you a lot for that.
Oh, dodge that bullet. More like dodge that tactical nuclear weapon. Wiping sweat off her brow.
Dodge to that nevermore.
Oh, my script's coming along very nicely. I'm teaching Oswald, not that he's going to take over, but he needs to be able to identify good writing and fix bad writing. We both are very proud of what we have. Just, this is for the best. Fine. She'll nod her head.
Julius wipes some sweat off his brow. Oh, thank God.
I can only imagine how much of that movie would have just been Scar bloviating about how amazing Clive is.
Well, yeah, I mean, did you see the script? He fixes the ship in space somehow, and it comes down in better condition than when it left.
I also saw that it mentioned Clive somehow came down more cleanly shaven, too.
And in their script, apparently, Pequod, holding Julius's hand, kisses it. NASA translates to Clive in Latin. Towns laughing, holding Rebecca.
And Julius just raises one of his eyebrows. NASA translates to Clive in Latin. Oh,
so they told me, Julius, is back in the day, they had to beat Carter to the moon, because Carter was the Tsar of Russia, and GL tasked them to get to the moon, gave them the black budget, and they started NASA. That's why it's named after Clive in Latin.
Oh,
On their way back, Julius, their ship suffered damage because Carter, of course, sabotaged the rocket.
right, of course. Yes, of course Carter would sabotage the rocket. Why wouldn't he?
But thankfully, Clive was there to save the day as Frederick failed to pilot the ship, and Scar plays Bill Paxton, who is basically just sick the whole time, much like Ash said, bloviating Clive. And that's the whole movie.
Julius just starts laughing. Oh my god, thank god we're not making that.
She kisses his hand again. I'll do anything for you. You remember that.
I know you will, my love. I know.
I just want to show you all you're not potentially what you are now going to miss out on. Some production stills they whipped up for me.
Oh dear Jesus.
See, look at how Clive looks like he's peeing in his space.
He looks like he's actually saying,
Oh, whoopsie daisy.
And there's Scar. Look at him on the fucking.
These are that picture of Clive is what he chose to entice someone into making the movie. He thinks that looks cool.
Incredibly cool, yeah. These obviously production stills done by Samuel, but
The one for Scar looks very nice. And then you've got Clive looking like an ape who just saw a banana.
just another day in the office for old Commander of the unit.
Just another day, what can I say? Basically going to the moon at this point is routine measure.
I mean, it must be for the 52-star Brigadier Admiral Commander of the unit.
I see, and they believe this actually happened. What? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
why else would they write a script about it, Nicole?
Oh boy, nice to know I was sleeping with the Tsar of Russia, who's also my godson.
Very storied life you've had, I see. Just like them. I'd kill for a history book written by them.
From zero to fucking hero to being fucking fucked by Mirasama. Such a laugh.
Julie starts to laugh. He points over at Ash. You know, it would start by them making the first civilization of Mesopotamia, and then ending at the Calamity War of them winning the fight and being the only people to ever take down a mobile suit by themselves.
Took it down with my bare hands, GL.
Not something you could ever do, GL.
Be quite laughing.
Just watch, they claim it was Carter and Soul in the Garden of Eden and Thomas was the serpent.
Oh, looking over at cute little Thomas. Coming over, picking him up, kissing him.
And Thomas looks at his well, basically mother-in-law, Icy, and just tilts his head, points at himself, and does the little snake sound.
Yeah, no, they don't like you, Clive and Scar, but we don't care, do we?
He shakes his head and rolls his eyes.
No, we don't. Setting him back down so he can eat his chicken nugget. Oh.
He's the cutest little serpent ever.
I just... How did he fix the rocket in space to come down? Shut up.
I don't think that's something that is ever going to be explained, Sasha.
Hey, just tighten this bolt here and give me the blowtorch, which would destabilize the ship over here.
We gotta get some canvas up in here. You know, we're leaking air over here. We gotta patch this up.
Oh, I'm cold, brother. I'm cold. Hey, man up, Scar.
Man up, you got fur on yourself. You can live just fine.
Rolls the window down to see the damage on the outside of the craft.
Time to check the damages and get some fresh air, Julie. I don't know about that, brother man.
Yeah, what's this open lever doing on the door right here? Let's crack this baby open. Maybe we can call for some help.
From what I saw in the script, it's like first contact with Mission Control. He tells Krellin to go fuck himself and hangs up on him. Yeah, and then Krellin's just out of the movie till the end.
Was Frederick slated to play the wife, just out of curiosity?
Pequod, no, actually, Freddie Bacon, Clive Hanks, and Scar Paxton.
Then that's the first time in a long time they haven't cast Frederick as a woman.
They probably would have actually used Suletta and Suletta, who knows? But yeah, usually he gets the female treatment. He does play all the females in The Walking Dead that aren't overtly cool. Let's just put it that way.
So basically, just Michonne.
Yeah, Clive is Michonne. It's yeah.
One of the worst castings that I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. Julius just sort of shivers thinking about Clive dressed up as Michonne.
It will make Mom very happy what you did, Pequod. Thank you. I don't care. Look at Icy. I'm not doing it for Mom. I'm doing it for my husband. Mom made her own bed. She's gotta be a good wife to Dad. She better.
Julius holds her hand.
I swear to God, if Dad's like, no, the wife deserves everything, all the credit, I will lose my temper.
Well, at that point, I think you would be fully in the right to just, lay her out. Not basically just knock her out with a single punch, honey?
I think Galleons, unless you, like I've been saying over the past couple weeks, put them in their place right at the beginning, will all inevitably just deeply scar their significant other for life, and it's not fixable. Just something they have to learn to live with.
Amen to that.
Julius nods. I think that your theory is quite correct, Sasha.
Sasha nods her head as flashing to the planet. Hung, uh-oh. The creature's still following them. They sound like whales, basically holding the little kids. Hunk looks up and, sees the Earthguff troopers standing there.
Oh God, okay,
You got clearance for this planet, fellas? Waving up and looking at Davey.
Davine waves over. Yes, hi, yes, we got, clearance for this. I believe my daughter, General Nicole Rainfall, called down to inform you of that.
Yes, ma'am, nodding his head. You were cleared before you even landed. However, he tilts his head over at Davine, gestures with his rifle, shrugging his shoulders. The rest of your party was not cleared to land. Oh. Looking at the soldier! Sam, so what, trooper? So they're getting arrested.
Oh. Okay. That's fine. Please, actually. Please do that.
Yeah, I don't have any pool anymore in the military because I'm not in, but I will tell my kids to give you guys a medal or a pay raise or something. Trust me, it's our pleasure. He laughed.
JJ actually just starts clapping for the three troopers in front of him. You're doing God's work, boys. You are doing God's work by arresting them truthfully.
Thank you, sir. Nods at JJ. They're currently being chased by the Alpha Aurora source on the planet. We're gonna go round them up once the Alpha tires. I can't run for long. Once it tires out, and well, we'll see what happens to them after that. They walk off. Good. Serves them right. He should have listened to Nicole. I actually don't care. I feel horrible for Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel, but we'll get them out. But Clive and Scar can sit in jail as far as I'm concerned.
I agree with you, Letty, as she reaches over and holds her hand and smiles at Zuletta. They can stay in jail for as long as they need to, and we will get the Stooges out if need be.
Hell have no fury like the time deities scorned. We got cleared, but they didn't, and we came on the same shit.
JJ laughing. Oh my god, I really do love my sister. She's just She knows how to get revenge. She really does.
I just, we just kind of went up to the creature. Davine did her thing, the wife did her thing, and they followed us back. You think they got chased by that thing because they tried to shoot it with Clive's dinky toy gun? Yeah. Look at
100%, Granddad.
Oh well, it's gonna be a nice ride home. Let's get on board.
Yes, please. Let's get home.
Still being chased, Frederick levitating like Jesus in the air, fatly.
Oh my god, how long have they been being chased?
Yeah! Throws a paintball grenade at it. Charges at them. Ah! Running away.
Landmine, Scott! Landmine! Hand me a landmine!
Yeah! Handing Clive a fucking landmine. Samuel pulls up, looks at his hand. Some type of cylinder goes around his wrist. Shooting plasma bolts at it. It keeps running. Igniting away.
Alright, landmine set up! Move it, move it, move it!
Boom, boom. Blowing up the landmines. No effect. Oh, God!
What do we do? What do we do?
Jesus, Frederick levitating in the air. Too fat fun.
We just gotta keep going, Crow! There's a little bit further!
What a fucking dumbass pointing up at the screen.
Oh my god.
You see Jace? Hale looks to Jace. You should not idolize that guy. Uncle Clive.
Oh no, he stood behind while everyone else was running away. He set up that landmine. It didn't do much. I knew it wouldn't have done much, but still, he's trying to prevent it from moving forward. You know what I mean?
Sasha coming back over, picking Jace up, reinforcing his thinking unintentionally. There you go.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean, ladies and gentlemen? As he will just put his face into her breasts.
God, he likes this spot. Hale.
Oh my god. Oh god. Thomas looks over, sees the stapler again, and starts to reach out for it.
Pequod's not paying attention. She's too busy laughing with Julia.
He takes the stapler. I only get one shot at this. He's gonna leave a copy of himself there as he hops down, goes underneath the desk, and he's gonna pop up suddenly, hop up onto the armchair, the arm of her chair, and lift up the stapler to hit Jace with.
Jace.
He's still in her breasts, just laying down, moving his head slightly as Thomas begins to bring down the stapler onto his head. Thomas hits him with the stapler. Jace recoils a bit. His eyes widen for a second, and then they close suddenly as Thomas will quickly move his way back over towards where he once was.
Jace knocked out.
Jace is knocked out completely.
The adult's laughing. Sasha looks down at Jace, kisses him on the head, looks back at the screen.
Thomas panting sort of heavily. That felt good to do. It really did.
I agree. Clap. All around applause.
Rebecca and Integra both of them start clapping for Thomas as Integra will do the whistle thing, both fingers into her mouth, and starts whistling.
Oh, I would say this is a good way to spend a Friday. Good friends, good company, children. You don't get this very often at work on Friday. Clive, great entertainment.
No, normally I'm in a dive bar on the other side of the universe right now.
Honestly, it doesn't even really feel like a day of work. It sort of feels like a day off, honestly.
Just turned into a fucking day of work. Town says under his breath as the B Squad kids show up.
Oh, Jesus. Julius rubs the back of his neck as Carter walks in. Hi, ma'ams and sirs. We were just coming up to make sure everything was okay. We went down to the lane to see if we could look at Grandad Hunk's gun collection, and he wasn't there. He wasn't at the academy. We just wanted to make sure nothing was going on.
Oh, everything's good, Carter. Sit down, everybody get comfortable. The show will resume once the foliage breaks from the drone above. Drone? Marianne patting the couch next to her.
Carter will sit down, and as he looks at Marianne, just sort of shrugs. I got no clue what they're talking about.
Benny Elizabeth Covey Colt. Oh, God, look at him, honey. Looky at Jay.
Soul looks at Jace. Oh, God, come on. As she sort of squints a bit, leans forward, and wipes a bit of blood from off the back of his head. Holy shit, what the fuck happened?
Inspecting it, looks over at Thomas.
Thomas is looking away into Hale's eyes as Thomas subtly, if these two weren't looking, I don't think anyone would have noticed, but he subtly puts the stapler back onto the table in front of him.
Your brother. He's okay. Feeling Jace's head, checking his pulse.
Oh my god, Thomas!
Uh-huh. Sitting back down, Soul on his...
Soul sits down on his lap, and she just shakes her head. You gotta be kidding me, Jesus Christ. Those two do not like each other, I think.
No, I think one might annoy the other. Look at Jace.
Soul looks at Jace, and then at Thomas, and then back at Jace. Yeah, no, for sure, Jace annoys Thomas to a no end, I think.
So what's the foliage breaking? What is going on? Be quiet, laughing.
Julius.
You go.
Julius looks back at Memorhan. In my opinion, you gotta see it to believe it, but it is going to be a very good show, Memorhan.
Where are Mom and Dad? They're on their way home. They went to get Aurora sources for Aunt Suletta's collection, and she is surprisingly sober today. So.
Oh, so you're like watching them herd them or something?
Watching the Aurora sources herd some people. Looking over at Ricky and then back up at the... Maybe one Aurora source, actually.
I'm not going to say what it is. I think you should all be surprised.
You'll like it, trust me. Besides that, we're just up here partying with the kids because they had to go out and Mama Lan wasn't available to babysit, so we got the babies up here today.
Julie smiles, which we do not mind, honestly. We wouldn't mind the babies up here more often, just, can't really do all that much with everything that's been going on.
Marianne picking up Thomas, Carter picking up Hale. We couldn't even find the kids down. We were starting to get worried.
Carter nods. Yeah, no. When Uncle Zap, who's not on his meds, by the way,
oh God.
Yeah. He walked by and didn't mention the kids, didn't say anything other than something about Davine killing Grandpa Hunk for insurance money. we started to get pretty worried about where the kids were.
Called her a gold digger. I remember he calls her a gold digger when he's off his meds. You gold digger.
Julie starts laughing. He does call her a gold digger. That's really funny, honestly.
He's evolved. Sasha gesturing. His galleon scar got deeper and evolved.
Yeah, apparently she wants to kill Hunk for his life insurance, Dad. Oh, I'm well aware. I was told, what was it, the 5th time that he accused her, Pequot?
He Marianne pointing at Ricky. He wants Ricky to get his private eye license as assistant.
Yeah, he does. He asked me for my help trailing her to catch her in the act.
Well, Pequod looking around, Blaze is out with Grandma and Grandpa. Blaze usually makes sure the meds are taken one way or another, so when Blaze gets back, he'll be pacified.
Have fun trying to pill him, because I remember how bad he used to get when you had to pill him.
You want to kill me, Julius? Icy looking at Julius.
Julius looks over at Icy. Oh, come on. That had nothing to do with pilling Zap.
We weren't even aware that was going on. Me and Pequod were crying and hugging in the fucking kitchen. Meanwhile, he had a blowtorch to your husband. But yeah.
He had a blowtorch pointed right at me.
I would have stopped it if I knew what was going on.
No, you shouldn't have stopped it. It was a talk that I needed to have, and I'm glad he had it with me.
I've asked him in subsequent years what it was all about, and he said he was like sitting there, and he was, we're not retreading drama. It's not something I want to do. But long story short, he just basically said like, you'd think that motherfucker hunk of Davine would step up and say something to this cockbite. Guess it's gotta be me. Fell on my shoulder. Gots to be me is the way he put it.
He certainly did. He certainly talked to this cockbite here, and he threatened me pretty good. Even though I would never lay a finger on him, no matter what happened.
Where was Hunk and your mom at the time? In the gym.
Both of them together, not just mom sitting by herself, by the way.
Dad admiring mom's goods, and vice versa.
Yeah, no, he was admiring her breasts. She was admiring his, I would say biceps or chest, but I'm not sure.
He was back in shape by that point, so yeah.
Yeah. And then, if memory serves, I did see the windows dim, and Father presumably took off his mask.
She saw his face before any of us. I see you just shaking your head. I used to sleep with that man, arm around him, felt safe, secure. This is my dad, I'm not scared. And the fucking guy had the mask on.
He starts to laugh, he shakes his head. I'm also pretty sure, oh god, I think it was Jennifer. I think Jennifer saw his face before us, too.
Yeah, crossing her arm. I can live with Mom, but not Jennifer.
No, not Jennifer. Even though it was an accident when it happened with Jennifer, still, it sort of hurt that he didn't show us his face before she managed to somehow see it.
That I can understand, playing with Thomas's hair.
Yeah, that can't be fun. I mean, I can't imagine what it'd be like if it was my dad. No, I don't think anyone would appreciate that feeling, Ricky.
Bad times. Crossing her arm.
Julie shrugs. But, yeah, no. It's fine. It was actually quite possibly one of the best threats I got during that era of time. Tate was included from Zap.
Uh-oh. She points up at the screen. Samuel roaring by, coming in front of Clive. Boom, right here. Coming in front of Clive. Hurls, he has a boulder like Superman. Hurls a boulder at it. Crunches on top of it. Its gigantic foot stepping on it. Recoils in fear, flies this way, but levitating fat Jesus Frederick in the way. Samuel trying to bob around fat Frederick, but he can't. Tackles into Frederick by mistake.
Cool, Samuel!
And Samuel goes tumbling off the drone feed into the forest. Oh my god! As Krellin, fuck you, looks at Clive, shoots Clive in the leg with his paintball pistol, hurting Clive greatly for some reason.
God! Why would you do that?
You motherfucker! Oh! Grabs his knee, runs off.
Oh my god, is this how we die, mate?
No, come on, fire at that motherfucking thing, Commander! You're the Beastmaster!
I'm the fucking Beastmaster! As he'll turn around and start firing at it with this trank gun.
Thrashing its head around violently, a tree falls, knocking the trank gun out of Clive's hand.
Oh god. Our last line of defense.
Scar picks Clive up Princess Carrie style and sprints, letting out a roar as the creature bounds behind them.
What the fuck? Why are they being chased by that?
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Why did the paintball actually... Why did he act like he actually got shot in the knee when he just got hit by a paintball?
Fuck you. Remember it?
Carter starts to laugh. That was amazing.
My personal favorite is Jesus floating Frederick. He has his arms out as if he's on the cross.
His arms out as if he's on the cross, and then fucking Samuel just barreling right into him.
Just flapping all over the place.
Trying to get out of his way, but somehow Frederick was perfectly in Samuel's way each and every time.
You fucking mess.
Oh wow. Julius just wipes a tear away from his eyes. Oh my god, I cannot wait to get the call of them groveling to us, trying to beg us for them not to be arrested.
Arrested? The planet's off limits. Unless you get clearance from me, Julius, Pequod, Nicole, or Towns, or Ash. Oh, she starts laughing.
Julius starts to laugh as well. He turns around to the kids and shrugs. We did not give them express permission. We did give, Mom and Dad and all of them permission to do so. So, some EarthGov troopers who have been tailing them for quite some time now, they are going to be arresting the unit.
About time. Clap it!
Julius clears his throat. It may or may not be a fake arrest, but it's going to be an arrest nonetheless. It's going to scare the shit out of them.
I was just gonna say, as long as it scares them, it accomplishes its job.
Hey, I agree. I spent a couple nights in jail for drinking and driving. They should get it for poaching.
And they did get the little Bronchiosaurus magic animal things, so the family will have a collection of them at the lane. Clive and Scar picked a fight with the monster one of the planet. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, whatever.
Julius nods. Basically, he picked a fight with the one that you don't want to pick a fight with.
Let's do this. Oh my god!
Let's get to work. Oh my god, we're gonna die!
Well, the unit should lie low this weekend, and Carter and I can actually have a nice normal weekend, go for some walks, and relax, and not see Father skulking around the hill line as we walk through the Stone Drake Canyon.
Carter smiles. That sounds amazing. As he puts his arms around her waist and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
Yeah, and I'm working on a thing to get... Don't worry, I'll have Clive banned from all the Uber and the DoorDash. I'm working on it. He just has over 7 million accounts, so it takes time. I gotta pay people to find them, and yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Towns. As long as it gets done, we don't mind how long it takes.
Should be done by next week. At least my tech heads are working very hard on it. Clive is very inventive.
Thank you very much, Uncle Towns, for all the work you do for us, truthfully.
It would have been a lot easier if he just kept using Clive in his usernames, but he switched to, like, the latest one he made this morning was Abdul Hasharan.
Oh wait, so he's Middle Eastern now?
With a picture of him with the eye patch. Towns looks around. I don't know. Always uses the same profile picture though. It's always that one of him when he was saying Carter stole his eye or something.
Okay, thank God. So it's just that picture. He doesn't have a turban on or anything like that.
Oh God, no! But now you've wished it into existence, probably.
Oh shit! God damn it!
Scar, remember the time I was the Prince of Saudi Arabia?
Remember the time that I had a special dagger that could turn back time if I pressed a button on it, and I was the Prince of Persia.
Oh yeah, brother, and they based them video games off you that Suletta likes to play.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And by God, there were some good video games.
That is how every idea of the unit is born. I was talking about it earlier today. Icy, yes. Patting Elizabeth on the...
Miss Icy, that name just pointed out a pattern of two names we saw today. Is Clive a little racist as Unit Clive? Because he named that guy Abdul Hasharan and named the other Bonakwana Faniqua or whatever it was.
Wait, who? Who's Bonafaka Kanik? What? Is that like a food or something?
It's, the African-American girl that Clive apparently adopted as, Memory Ann's sister.
Okay, that's news to me. Looking at you.
Julius looking around. Okay, why don't you kids explain? Did he actually adopt an African American girl? You guys know Bumblebee from Teen Titans, the young African American girl who has the powers to shrink and grow and can shoot, energy rays out of her hands. Yeah, no, he made himself a picture with his arm around Bumblebee from Teen Titans, and that is Bonafonako Naquita or whatever it was.
Ah,
I am
jeez.
not watching the video again, but here's the big thumbnail.
Oh, bloody Christ, what is that?
Well, I think that's an answer to your question. Yes, and yes, Ricky. Looking at the phone. Apparently, father found an underprivileged girl in Kuwait and took her under his wing, and then she was murdered by Carter. It was his first daughter, and he's flipping off Carter, as you can see.
If that was his first daughter, and she got murdered by Carter, how does he have his arm around her to flip Carter off for murdering his daughter?
Thought Sasha looks at the picture. I thought we weren't supposed to try to make logic out of the illogical.
Good point, Sasha. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
It's when they were fighting the Sunnis and Shiites, probably in Kuwait, and he stumbled across some. She's not even. Never mind. She shrugged.
It's just oh my God, this is getting real bad, isn't it?
Deleting that video. He deletes it.
Thank you, Towns. Thank you. We are so happy that we can rely on you for that.
How do you even spell? What is the name of that fucking girl?
I believe it was Bonafonacquanatita or something like that.
All right, good luck fucking spelling that. If I could figure out a spelling, I could block him from posting videos that have that in the video. But I forget about it.
Just slam your hand on the keyboard and you probably got it.
Because it's getting pretty bad, yeah. But luckily we've got down.
Thank God we have Towns. I truthfully do not know what we would do without him.
Abdul Hasharan? Yeah. Lucky eyes.
He's just going with the most racist names he can think of, isn't he?
Well, he is unequivocally, unescapably American. Remember, he thinks he's an all-American boy for some reason.
Played on the All-American football team, too, if I remember correctly.
Was found and brought to the family in the good old UK.
Julius covers his mouth and starts laughing. The movie Remember the Titans? Well, it's based off of his life story.
Yeah. Remember the time I was that amazing football coach, Scott? Oh, yeah, I was your quarterback.
Remember that time I was an African American football coach in the 1950s?
You got the race change surgery. GL wanted me to beat Carter's team he was coaching.
I believe my name was Requise.
You know
Oh, yeah.
you're going to have that script on your desk by the end of the week now that you've said it.
I will, I think Remember the Titans is a role Dad wanted to play, not steal, but remake the movie. So I guess that's off the table too. She looks at Julia.
Julius clicks his tongue and nods. Yeah, no, that one's gonna be off the table too, honey.
Okay, then it's off the table.
But I have to admit, it'd be pretty fucking funny to see Clive try to act in a Denzel Washington role.
Carter's depravity knows no limits. He screws me. He's the Tsar of Russia, and he killed Blabashakwa Nalakwa.
What can I say? I just can't control myself sometimes. I gotta be the Tsar of Russia. I gotta kill Bonafaquita Nokita, or whatever her name was. And I gotta sleep with my aunt.
I loved Bona Faniqua as if she was my own sister. I truly did, Thomas.
Thomas just shakes his head, purses his lips in a faux surprise, or not surprise, sadness, and hugs her and starts to pat her back.
Journey's end for the unit. That's the right. You motherfucker, you're gonna get reprimanded when we get back to fucking Bragg. You hear me? Fuck you. Levitating Frederick up the cliff.
Still in the T-pose of fucking cross. Fuck you, what you gonna do about it, bitches?
Levitating himself up. Samuel rocket boosting up. Gaining on Scar and Clive. Shit! Scar can't climb up a steep cliff like this.
Oh god. Clive is gonna try to climb up that cliff.
Falls down the cliff.
Oh no. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, Scar?
Lucky you married to Suletta. Lifting them both with kinesis. Save you fucking life. Turning around, glaring at Clive as the creature thrashes about this tree here and starts walking off after it lets out a snort from its nostrils, pure mana energy, and it eyes Clive the whole way off into the distance, fading into the tree line.
You see that? I'm scared. You see how scared he was of the power
Beastmaster
of the Beastmaster.
Frederick's still levitating like Jesus.
Oh my god. And Clive stands up, puts his arms out in the up in the air.
Fear me. I conquered the Alpharosaurus.
You are the alpha, motherfucker.
I am the Alpha. Bow down to me. Bow to me. Come on, that little pussy ass thing. I wasn't scared for a moment. Was I scared for a moment, Scar?
No, brother, you looked it right in the eye. You looked death right in the eye, and it blinked, not you.
It blinked. So I stare into the abyss, and the abyss stared back, but the abyss blinked first. What's up?
A barrel of a gun going right into Clive's cheek.
Oh my god.
What the fuck you doing? Put your gun down. They hear the sound of multiple lancers being armed to fire.
I don't think we should fight back, Quelwyn.
Looking up at Frederick in his Jesus pose. Samuel crosses his arms angrily.
Wait. What's up, boys? What's up? We're just out for... Oh god.
Ho 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 ho! Vroom, vroom.
Oh god, don't kill us, please. Don't kill us. We're just out for a little stroll, gentlemen. Don't you know? I'm the commander of the unit, the ambassador. You know me. You know me.
The soldier's head slowly turns to Clive. You're not cleared to be on this planet. You're under arrest. Penalty of 75 plus years.
Wait, no, please don't arrest me,
There's
please.
gotta be some type of mistake! Putting his paws up. We're the unit! Here's the list. Holding a list of everybody who's cleared. Your names aren't on it. Carter!
God fucking damn it, Carter. I swear to you, sir, if you just run the list again, you know, call, oh my God. Call up the time, Dee Dee. Nicole Rainfall. If you have her number, she's one of my best friends in the world. You know that, right?
The sound of handcuffs being clanked onto Krellin and Samuel. Frederick getting handcuffed mid-air in his Jesus pose.
She's one of my best friends. Just call her up. I'm sure she can explain this misunderstanding, even though she's sleeping with Carter and all that.
Nah, ain't no calls for you, partner. You're going up the river.
No. Just run the list again. You'll see the unit. You'll see me and Scar and Frederick and Krellin and Samuel. Please, I can't go to prison for 75 years. I'll be raped. I will.
The pleading intensifies as they approach an EarthGov ship. They're now all in shackles. Marianne laughs.
Please, just let us go. Please. I'll do anything. Do you want money? Do you want me? Do you want my body?
Here, motherfucker, here's your one phone call. He'll hold up his wrist computer. You can type with the cuffs.
Okay, yes I can. He starts to type in Julius's phone number.
It rings. Julius's wrist computer going off.
Julius leans forward, strokes his chin. Nicole, do I answer this?
Yeah, I won't answer mine. You should answer yours.
Okay. Julius will go ahead and answer the call. This is Colonel Rainfall. How can I help you?
Julius, you master martial artist. Please, we're about to be arrested. Just tell these nice Earth gentlemen that it is a complete misunderstanding and that I am a part of the unit and I was in fact cleared for clearance on this planet and Carter removed my name. Please just tell them.
Ooh, I don't know who this is. I do believe you have the wrong number. Yeah, have a good day, Clive. Bye-bye.
I see laughing.
He hangs up his phone, and Clive.
No!
Weasel!
You son of a bitch, you! Weasel! No!
Let me call Nicole. No, that's your one phone call. Get on the ship. Don't make us use the tasers. He pulls out a large taser.
But don't shoot us with the taser. But that was my one phone call. He gets a phone call too, right?
Jabs Clive with the taser. You mother! He headbutts this soldier. This one tases. Carter. All right. He'll take the handcuffs off Samuel. Oh, he looks surprised. Can you come down from there, Jesus? Oh, sorry. Letting Frederick down.
So it was pretty cool to fly around like that.
Takes his handcuffs off, takes Krellin's off. They just wanted to scare your friend there. Oh. Spits on Clive.
Frederick also spits on Clive. Good fucking riddance.
Why did he shit his pants? They both did cyanide capsules, so poop in your bum, Carter, not fuck you. They all just stare at
Frederick nods. Yeah, no, so they eat a woofy capsule, so they poop themselves, and then Carter doesn't want to fuck them in the asshole because they have poop in their butt.
I gotta say, these dudes are fucking committed to their comedy routine, and I approve. Picking Clive and Scar up and taking them onto the ship. Now that's justice! Clapping!
That was better than I ever could have thought it would be.
Give them troopers a raise. Sure, she'll nod her head.
Hell yes! You know what? I told him that I would owe them a favor. That this is their favor. They get a fucking raise. God damn.
Shoe in.
Provided us with entertainment.
Shoe in for the Academy Awards Best Non-Fiction Film Award.
God, that was so great. Cardiac.
He was crying like a little baby.
Master martial artist, clasping her hands together, holding them up to her face.
Julia's laughing. My favorite part was that fucking weasel.
That makes me feel a lot better.
Well, I'm happy that makes you feel better, sis. If anything I can do to help you out, just let me know.
How did that end up even happening? I mean, they weren't supposed to go on the trip, long story short. Forced their way onto the trip, told me I wasn't allowed to go. End of story. And Marianne, nodding her head.
Julius nods. And when people make my sister feel like that, I don't take too kindly to it, and I want to protect her, even though she does not need my protecting most of the time.
Then Marianne nodding her head. Mom and Dad and friends had clearance. They did not. Tasha chuckling. So Julius may have called ahead to the planet and set up them getting arrested. Marianne, I approve.
Julius puts his hands up. You know, every so often, we still let our rambunctious sides from when we were younger out. And you know what? Honestly, it is quite a bit of fun. I forgot how much fun it was.
They got dicked on. He had Soul up close to the screen. And then there's Jesus Frederick.
She makes herself float around like Fledwick was with his arms outstretched like she's on a cross. He was floating around like this the entire time.
Do you think she watches Soul do that, stifles out a laugh? Do you think that thing would have really killed them if it had them back to a corner? I do. I see absolutely.
That thing looked like you wanted to jellify them, ma'am.
And it would have in one step, I think.
Yeah, no, I think they were dead to rights if Krellin didn't save them right there.
Oh, you lucky you marry Suletta.
I fully believe that Krellin was just fully willing to let them die if it didn't affect Suletta as bad as it would.
I think they would have been dead a while ago.
I believe they would have gotten completely creamed or killed by someone on the lane if they weren't related to who they were related to.
Not a bad way to spend a Friday, sitting down next to his mom. Sasha, no. No, it is not.
In fact, one of the better Fridays that I've had in quite a while.
May I have that video so I can show Saris?
Oh, sure, absolutely, you can have it.
Wonderful. I think this is really going to be a nice one to show her next time she's down in the dumps.
Oh God, Carter, poor father. We'll need that video as well. I want to see all the yelling and wailing and moaning.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna need that as well, please. Please, God, I need that.
Just laughing at what happened to Clive.
Julius laughing. He looks at Mr. Snuffles. God damn, you just have one for everything, Snuffles. I fucking love it.
All those who oppose the junkyard haters will fail.
Not Uncle Frederick.
Julius stands up. He's laughing so hard that he has to stand up and walk around for a couple seconds before he sits back down. Yeah, sweetie, that was Uncle Fledwick.
I feel like we may have...
We are at war. Your President, John Frederick Eden. Let's chat, shall we?
What? Marianne looks at Julie.
Did
I feel like we've been over this, but maybe we actually haven't. Stroking your cheek.
Did we never tell him about this? Oh, Jesus.
Long story short, there was an old radio broadcast that played out in space, and it was Uncle Frederick before he was your Uncle Frederick, and he was warring with his neighbor Junkyard, Ergo.
Will fail.
Oh, well. Yeah. Long story short, yeah. And he was warring with his neighbor Junkyard. We went out to check on the radio broadcast. It was like a myth, basically. And that's how we met Frederick. And then, didn't somebody, like, knock him unconscious and Tommy reprogrammed him to serve Davey, Mom?
So what happened was, Fledwick tried to attack Junkyard, and Mom, wanting to protect the civilian, I think decapitated Fledwick.
Like, what, I think just hit him in the back of the neck or something. She didn't decapitate him, but knocked him out.
Yeah, no, it was something like that, like knocked him out or something, and then Tommy did come back and reprogram him, and reprogrammed him to listen to Mom for help on the film set, the room film set.
And that is how we met your Uncle Frederick.
The defective Max Tech android built specifically for corporate espionage.
Which he is far, far, far and away removed from being built for that anymore.
Yeah, no, now he's just Jesus Fledwick.
Floating around.
If I didn't know the Stooges and you guys, I would think that's all made up, sir. With all due respect.
I ought to float around the lane like that, but I'm afraid Mom and Dad will Dad and Mom voice me.
You should do it. I'll do it with you. I'll fly around like that just for an entire day, one day, just with my arms outstretched. I'll do it with you.
God damn it, Julius, get down from there. Look at what you're setting a bad example for your sister. That's exactly what he'll say.
Julius laughing. You're the big brother. You're supposed to set the good example and not do stupid shit like this.
Come on, dear, get him down from there.
Come on, dear. Mom voice him. Istrom, you get down here right now.
Always an interesting time at the lane.
Very interesting time at the lane. And just imagine how much more interesting it's going to be when you live there.
You're lucky I'm coming down for the Unitard premiere. Unitar. No Ard. Unitar.
Julius purses his lips. He looks at Sasha with just a look on his face that says, "Now it's Unitard."
Hey, Mom said she didn't want to remake it. You can't use this one, Julius. Unitar now and forever.
Unitard now and forever, honey. It'll make us a lot of money. As he scratches his chin, completely aware of the fact that it's going to be greenlit no matter what he says.
Money. Turning his head to look at Thomas and Hale. Hale reaching out to Thomas, kissing him. Money.
Money indeed, and we're gonna need a lot of it as Thomas grabs a hold of her, dips her, and starts to kiss her.
Watch this. Memory Ann will just let Thomas go and Carter, and they float around doing it. Oh, jeez. Are you sure we can't greenlight Clive's Apollo? I see. No.
We're 100% sure, honey. We can't do that.
That is really worrying, though, in a good way.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely beautiful what I'm seeing here. Just we're gonna need a lot of money, aren't we?
Let them have their fun. We'll have the money. Don't worry about it.
I'm sure we will somehow, someway. Just Jesus Christ, they're gonna require a lot of that money.
Unitar will cover it. Smiling big.
I'm sure it will, honey. I'm sure Unitar will. Soul just sighs a bit, looks back at Colt. I don't want Unitar to exist, honey.
We never have to watch it. Rubbing her cheek.
And we'll never allow any of the kids while we watch them to watch it as well.
No, it's banned in our house.
Completely. No TV shall ever have Unitar on the goddamn screen.
No. No matter what your mom says.
No matter what my mother says.
Are you a slaver?
Julius turns to look at Ash. Well, Ash, are you a slaver?
You know, it's a difficult question, but no, I don't think I am. Not sure, though. It's really hard to tell.
I mean, fair enough, Ash. Fair enough. It is hard to tell. I mean, you look like a slaver, honestly, man.
You are a fucking idiot. Now stop it and act normal. I only smoke in here.
Looking at Julia.
Julius looks at Snuffles. You know, I thought for a split second there that me and you, we were getting along.
I appreciate your candor.
Such a laugh. That's one cat on that lane that does not like you, Julia.
No, he does not.
Is that the same? God, I almost feel like he's here. That musky smell of cheap beer and cigarettes.
Cheap beer and Smoker's Choice cigars.
You guys remember how Tommy would insist he doesn't drink anymore and he doesn't smoke, yet he always smelled like it. So I guess he did it so much that the stench just sunk into his skin or something.
It was just permanently a part of him.
It was who he was, and yes, he always smelled like cheap cigarettes and cheap booze.
They had to change the CEO office at Cadillac because the one he used still smells like it now.
John Kevin? John Kevin? John Maley?
That soundboard is great. You're taking me down memory lane.
How the hell did you get access to the Menace's voice? Dear Jesus, Snuffles, I'm actually a little scared of you right now.
I used to let us cat. He has his way.
I suppose so. The ways of Mr. Snuffles are many and mysterious, but he certainly does have ways.
He did stink. It was like, oh, the saints in the apartment today. Hey, Julius, how you doing?
If his house was anything to go by, then that man had to have stunk like to high heaven or something like that. Like, he must have been terrible smelling.
I will never understand that. That Saint Museum literally made like $18 in the course of how many years, and one commercial, and now it makes, well, she'll type on her wrist computer. He gives us all the money. Now it makes 25 million credits a month. Good God!
I suppose all it needed was a bit of attention, I suppose. She chuckles. Attention from a lot of cute young people, I suppose is another good way to put it.
But do you realize, she looks at Seoul, people travel there. They make like a journey out of it. They come from the outer colonies to go, like it's Mecca or something.
They come from the outer colonies to visit that place?
Yes, it's quite a popular tourist attraction. Only downside is you go to the museum and then you're like, wow, great, I'm in the middle of Garden City, fucking Michigan. What do I do?
There's probably not even a fucking hotel nearby that I could stay at for this shit.
Do you remember how Samuel was ripping apart the Saints Buick as the commercial started, trying to understand the old engine of the car? No, Samuel, don't do that!
Carter just shakes his head. Oh my god, that commercial was such a shit show, but it was also just like one of the best times I've ever had filming that commercial.
Ricky in his Saint attire, which he never wears anymore. Yeah, thank God. Looking over at him, thank God.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I nearly gave myself, like, lung cancer there just from smoking one of those fucking cigarettes.
God, he's fucking in his 24 karat golden fucking weighted down combat robe on the Raptor Island.
Oh god, the only thing that thing would have been good for was weighted training clothing. Like, good god.
To drown somebody with, put it on him, push him in a river.
That's true. We could drop it on old Smokey.
Hey, Julius, how you doing? He would just randomly come up to the apartment, ask, hey, Julius, how you doing? Oh, good, Saint. Good. Nice to see you, Saint. Yeah, yeah. All right, see you later. And he'd walk.
Yeah, no, like, oh my god, it was the scariest moments, truthfully, of my life. When the Saint would be in the room with General Lorelei and I was there as a mediator.
That man did not understand. What did you used to say? I see. He did not comprehend his infinitesimalism. I can't remember the word. He didn't understand the danger in that.
He would just say the most random shit, and I would basically have to, afterwards, get down on my hands and knees and just be like, please don't unmake him. He doesn't know what he's saying, Lorelei, please.
Oh, God. Fucking Sean. Just mumbling to himself about his dead son who you killed across the table from Lorelei trying to eat her breakfast. Oh, fucking Sean, that motherfucker.
Fucking Sean hit me with the goddamn watermelon last night.
Took a couple years off my life, let me tell you something, Julius.
Well, the stress of having to deal with that took a couple years off my life.
Lorelei just happily eat. It's a good thing you're such a good cook. The food kept her happy.
Yeah, thank the Lord. If I didn't know how to cook my goddamn eggs, then I don't think the Saint, or honestly, me, would have been alive right now. Or, well, the Saint isn't alive right now, but you know what I mean.
And we weren't even really a band yet. I mean, we'd played, I think. I can't remember, but we got a lot of money to that place just by being there, and we weren't even popular, I guess, air quote, air quote, yet.
Yeah, it was really cool, actually. One of the more fun things we've done.
It was an interesting way to spend the afternoon. Laz almost stepped in a puddle.
She did, and it was like the one time that she wasn't wearing closed-toed shoes. She was just wearing flip-flops, and she almost stepped in a puddle of piss.
My favorite part was Laz's facial expression as Oz picked up the clearly Nazi symbol fucking tank painted by the Saint for their little Warcraft game, whatever they call it.
Look at this, honey. Isn't this a cool paint design? Oz, put that down, please, honey. Put that down.
We found his arrest record. We found a lot of things. That was one of the only times Memory Ann appeared on camera. Penny says, Memory Ann, oh yeah. Well, the success of the Saint Museum goes to Carter and the bandmates, and the Saint, obviously, Saint Jr. Imitating Clive, reaching for piano wire, looking at Carter.
Julius also starts to imitate Clive. As he's looking at Towns.
Put the piano wire away and pick Rebecca back.
Julius just mouths to Towns, not yet, Towns, not yet.
And on that note, I think it's time everybody gets dismissed for the day. We're done. Some of us have to go back in the lane and ruin our fucking weekend. Others get to go back to their flower shop and not be around Clive. Lucky you.
Yes, I do believe it's good. Come, Ricky, we need to go before we witness Town's garrote poor Carter.
You can say that again. Look over at Carter, man. What's wrong? Nothing. Let's just go. Come on, kids, move.
Yes, ma'am. Let's move. Come on, kids.
Well, speaking of some of these kids, Memory Ann and Carter inspecting two of the babies. The other babies are out in the woods. Suletta, what do you think? Memory Ann, it's gorgeous. Hugging it.
Carter crouched down next to Memory Ann. They're so cute. Look at them. 4
infants, adult male, massive adult female. So, we'll be fine.
Carter nods. How long do you think until, like, an ecosystem of them exists?
Well, lucky for us, we'll be around to see it. They breed incredibly slowly, Carter. So, 120, 140 off the top of my head.
that's a chunk of time right there.
Yes, it is, but we'll be around to see them.
Well, I can't wait to see these little guys grow up. Oh god, they are really cute.
And they're absolutely safe and secure here at the lane, so...
Davin chuckles. I mean, they're probably more safe here than they were on the planet where we got them from.
You sure about that, dear? As Clive and company come in, Clive tasered, Scar tasered, they forget everything that happened, getting shot by Krellin, Frederick, or shot by Krellin, yada yada yada. Goddamn, we did it!
Yes, we did. As Clive straight up starts to moonwalk into the living room. He spins around, tips his hat to Soletta, puts his hat back on, then points right in Hung's face. In your face, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, you got him all right.
Who got the arrow sources? Who got them? Go ahead, Hunk, tell me.
Oh, you did there, sister.
Oh, Joe, hey. I'm brother to you, thank you very much. I am brother, thank you.
My eyesight's not what it used to be. Pulling out his pistol, Davin hears it pull out of his holster, hitting Clive on the shoulder, gesturing over to Carter.
Clive turns around. If you'll excuse me, Hunk, as he walks up to Carter. Would you look at that, Carter? The Beastmaster strikes again. You never could take the Beastmaster on, could you?
Took down your deer. Carter, nice trying to get into Groom Lake with your venison, motherfucker.
Speaking of venison, we ain't got no deer jerky for any of you this time around. We can't risk having you all infected with Carter's mind juices this time around. We're gonna burn them in a pile in the basin where Groom Lake and good old Fort Bragg is located.
You'll have to do a little, you'll have to try a little harder, Carter. Put some effort into it if you want to get inside Groom Lake, you Aryan fuck.
Ew, Aryan fuck, you son of a bitch. You gonna stick your arm straight out there and say Heil Hitler or something to me?
I've been waiting. He is Hitler, for God's sakes.
Look at that. He points at Carter's clean-shaven face. Carter just with a tired expression on his face. Look at that. You see that? I think that's a Hitler mustache, mate.
Oh, it is. I see it all right. I'll never forget the Battle of Berlin.
Neither will I. You tried to capture Russia in winter, mate. I can't believe how stupid you are.
Tactical error, Carter.
Tactical error, you Aryan Nazi-loving son of a bitch.
Are you going to be joining us tonight, Father, for the premiere of your show or whatever? We got shit to do, baby doll.
Beastmaster gotta do some Beastmaster things. You wouldn't understand, none of you would.
Job ain't done. We'll be waiting for you, Carter. Nodding his head at Carter as the unit disappears. Not with the tranquilizer rifle. Disappearing, or maybe they have it back. Well, that tip of the hat was the most attention he's given me in like 4 months. Oh, besides calling me a hoe.
I suppose we should focus on the little wins of that discussion right there, shouldn't we?
How did you manage to tame them? I did nothing. Putting her hands up.
Davine raises her hand. It seemed to sense something about me, like I was a good mother. The mother Orosaurus not bowed down to me, but bowed its head and sniffed me, and it seemed to sense that I was in fact a good mother, and it allowed herself and her mate and her little children to be taken away and be taken to the lane.
That's incredible. Memory and stroking the little one's head. Soletta, my brain is not working well today because I have no alcohol and I'm suffering withdrawals. I'm going to drink tonight after what I just witnessed. You should have some drinks too, Carter. Look at Carter. Either way, these creatures grew up in proximity to ancient high elven kind. That's what Lorelai told me. And high elves elves in general have a reputation for being the best mothers. Ergo, these creatures always accepted them, and the mothers of the families could tame them. Only the mothers. That's where the saying comes from. Suletta nods her head, and it's true. Arm around Davine's waist. It factually is. Shrugging. Of course, that thing never saw the gym. Let's just put that out there. Marianne laughed.
Carter lets out a bit of a chuckle. He rubs his eye, looks at Suletta. Would you mind if I join you for a couple shots or two? Mom, would you mind that?
How else are we going to get through Unitalk?
That is a damn good question.
Well, we can all have some drinks, kick back, relax, and watch Patricia greenlight that shit show.
Oh God. I should have just remade the show. That way she wouldn't be able to do this now.
I told you Nicole and I had already had the first book of water already rewritten. You said no.
Davine looks at Hunk and puts her hands on his cheeks and leans in close. If by some miracle Peakwater does not greenlight this show, then we are remaking it, so this chance could never happen again, okay?
Absolutely, I will tell Nicole to start penning immediately. About time.
Okay, good. I don't want to risk this happening again, even though there's nothing we can do to prevent it.
It's gonna be okay one way or another, honey. Give me a kiss.
And Davine gives him a kiss. It's going to be a lot of money.
Can we take the babies with us? But of course, they're not staying here alone. Carry one, Carter.
Of course, Mom. Of course. Carter will pick one of them up.
In here, with fucking Jace going into the water, rubbing the back of Jace's head. What's he doing?
Jace, he's rubbing the back of his head as well, because he feels like he got hit by something, but he just can't tell what as he shakes his head and looks over at JJ. That son of a bitch hit me with something. He's trying to take me away from Samantha. Well, mate, that's not gonna happen. Watch this. As he puts his arms around Samantha's neck and will give her a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, she'll kiss him back on the cheek.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Look over at me with all the jealousy in your eyes. He looks over and JJ's just petting Mr. Snuffles, looking at the two of them with a smile on his face.
So I play this one when anybody brings up people I don't like Carter.
No, I agree that you should. I mean, I already know who you don't like and such, but even if it's just like in passing, like, oh yeah, me and Julius went out fishing or something. There you go. God damn, Mr. Snuffles. All right.
He's not fond of the galleons. What about my wife? She's galleon. All right. Arm around Laz.
Laz puts a hand on her chest, looks at Oz. He likes me. He really likes me.
Now what about me, Cat?
Whoa! Yes!
Good. Nodding her head.
JJ chuckles. Yes, no, if you didn't like my wife, then me and you would be having some discussions, Snuffles.
Just the galleons, really.
I mean, fair enough. I'm not the biggest fan of the Gallons either. Present company excluded.
I don't understand. Sam's swimming over with Jace. Coming out of the water, she'll start drying his little body off. Here, JJ will dry you off. Handing JJ over. Jace over to Jace.
Fuck, no, he's gonna murder me! As JJ just starts drying him off.
You'd think they wouldn't arrest them, though. They know who that is. He's the ambassador. I understand the planet is protected, and that's a big deal now and back then, I suppose, but you think, following orders, you know what that means. Follow your orders all the time. You gotta go out on PT with Carter. We all know you don't want to be there, but you still go. Sam, still though, rubbing her arm.
JJ shrugs. I remember my brother once told me a story about him, Ceres, the Major, and Pequod, all of them going to Sword Base. Now, Julius and Ash, and I can't remember if Ceres did or not, but I believe those two did not know where they were going. And they ended up at Sword Base, crossed the line and everything, and they were trying to go there to convince the Arcane Council not to send them onto a squad. And you know what happened to them? They got basically ambushed by a shit ton of sword-based guards, and Pequod looked at them and said, I am General Rico's daughter, and they looked at her and said, we don't give a shit, you're still getting court-martialed for this.
Oh, I bet you that left her blue in the face.
Yeah, I am sure it did. It would have left me blue in the face, that's for damn sure.
Oh, she run along to your mom and dad, patting Jace on the butt. Sits on JJ's lap.
Jace gets pat on the butt and starts to walk as he turns around, and in his mind, the Hello song starts playing as he reaches out for Samantha and looks at JJ with the look of hatred in his eyes.
My body's not gonna dry itself. Handing him a towel.
Oh, don't mind if I do. As he basically just starts fondling her, acting like he's drying her off.
You get that bikini from Pequod, you said. Yeah. Looking over at Oz. Oz looks at Laz. You should try something like that on. She sends clothes for you. You ought to try them. I need a partner in this.
She raises an eyebrow and smiles at Oz. I think I will. I actually do think I would look quite good in a bikini of that style.
Besides, they're just gonna blame you when my face replaces Scar's as the logo. Looking at Laz. Yeah, they probably are. That was that pinko bitch.
It was that Oh, I'm sorry. It was that pinko bitch that took it away from you, Scar. Now get over here and give me a kiss.
Oh, God! Right on the lips, brother man.
Oh, no. I didn't mean right there. Right down below my pants, mate.
Suck it good, motherfucker.
Oh, God, why can't I actually imagine them saying that kind of shit to each other?
I really hope they're not doing that. Picking Jace up out of Grim Lake for Aunt Suletta's sake.
For Aunt Suletta's sake, and honestly, the mental state of all the family. I hope they're not doing that.
Imagine wanting a dad in your life, and then you have like a pseudo dad figure, and he's kind of mean to you all the time because Julius is not the greatest at certain things. Nobody's perfect, except me. Sam looks around the room, but anyway. And then you finally get one in Clive, and he just goes insane. Imagine being in those shoes.
JJ points to Snuffles. I could not have said it better myself, Snuffles.
Were it up to me, Carter would have been killed long ago. What did he say?
JJ opens his mouth and tilts his head. If it were up to him, Carter would have been killed long ago.
Jeez, she looks over at the cat as JJ's drying her off.
I'm not the biggest fan of Carter in this current time and date, but I wouldn't like wish to murder him or anything. Rough him up for sure, but just not murder him.
Yeah, maybe beat him up, but he got fucked up by that weird Max Tech beat Lorelei weapon thing. Or I thought he did. Yeah, no, he did get fucked up. He was sick. I don't want to see any harm come to him.
Yeah, like would I enjoy it if I punched him in the face and he got knocked down? Sure, 110%. But if that thing that we fought that was turning all those people into thralls and stuff, if that legitimately hurt him, I would feel absolutely terrible for it.
Give it up. That's enough.
She starts laughing.
Oh my god, Snuffles.
Do you use that soundboard often? To play with the kids.
Well, I am sure all those kids quite enjoy it, Snuffles.
Yeah, they've got quite a few good babysitters, and the overly intelligent cat is one of them.
Yeah, brought up there along with Blaze, the overly intelligent cat, Mr. Snuffles.
Like I've always said, I didn't protect them because it was my job. I cared about them. Still do. They just drive me nuts.
Alright, that's it. I'm fucking done.
She looks over at the cat.
Are you telling us that you want us to stop talking about this, Mr. Snuffles?
Yes.
Oh, he said yes. JJ scratches his chin. Well, if my wife wants to talk about it, she wants to talk about it. It's not up to you.
I just want to know, you can end the conversation. I just want to know who's your least favorite. Davine. Who'd he say?
That was so fast. Davine Rainfall.
I've hated Davine for longer than Carter has been alive.
JJ squints his eyes. How long have you been alive exactly, Mr. Snuffles?
Long enough to know your mother is fucking terrible at her job.
Right, of course. He looks back at Sam. He said he's hated Davine for longer than Carter has been alive, and he's been alive long enough that to know that Davine is terrible at her jobs.
I don't know if either of those are necessarily true, looking at the cat. Meh, shrugs.
Well, I suppose he means in the spirit of things, not the literal sense, I suppose.
Meh. One word, Jim. Did he say Jim?
He said Jim.
I'll tell you what, if my mom did that, I would not have turned into the woman I am today. That's all I'll say.
If my father did that, I would not be nearly as much of a man as I am today.
If either of my parents did that, I would not have had the courage to join the military.
Glass just shakes her head. If my mother did that, then... well, I would not be as independent as I am.
Just say it. You would have turned out like Sol and Carter.
I would have turned out like Sol and Carter.
Smacks her lips as JJ. She lifts her leg and foot to be dried off.
He starts to dry it off, even gives her a little bit of a massage while he does it for her.
Oh, the action! The action! Coming in, covering Thomas's eye. No, we're not eyes. No, we're not memorizing Carter. He's not gonna grope my foot and then suck on it. Pequod laugh.
Julie starts to chuckle. Well, you can never be too safe nowadays with all you kids, honestly.
Just drying off. What happened to Clyde? Pequod. He's back on the lane.
Yeah, he's back on the lane. Last I heard, he's not gonna be attending the Unitar thing, but you know.
I wouldn't either after I got arrested.
Well, he didn't get arrested.
That's what the soldiers told us. Yeah, there were soldiers waiting to greet us at the ship, Dad, and they were like, yeah, you guys are good to go, but your friends are getting arrested, and they gleefully walked off.
They got fake arrested.
Ah, looking over at Julia.
Julia smiles over at Samantha. I may or may not have pulled a couple strings just to scare certain members of the unit shitless. And you know what? Given the footage that we have now, I definitely think that we succeeded at it.
Which has been emailed to you guys. You can enjoy it after the Unitar premiere. Oh, we will.
Oh, most definitely. We're watching this as soon as we get home, love.
They blabbered like babies, especially Clive. And Frederick hovered as if he was Jesus. What? Looking over at Peacock? You just have to see it to believe it, trust me.
Yeah, no amount of explanation could ever explain what we legitimately saw on that footage that we sent you.
Krellin even mutinied and shot Clive and Scar in the kneecap with paintball guns, and they acted as if they really got shot.
Oh my god, we need to comb this footage. It sounds like it has so many amazing things that happened in it.
It sure did, but you know what's going to be amazing here in about 30 minutes? Unitar.
JJ smiles. You smell that? I smell the printers going there, running the money.
I love the smell of money in the morning, Julia.
I love the smell of money in the morning too, babe.
By the way, Apollo 13 is red lighted, JJ. It's not. We're not doing it.
What? I thought that would be amazing. Julius
wants to play in the movie with his dad as Tom Hanks. Julius gets what he wants.
And you're gonna be Bill Paxton.
So, she nods her head. Is what it is.
JJ purses his lips. Still think we would have made more money with the other one, but I'm not gonna complain.
A lot more. Kia JJ!
An insane amount of money. That is mind-blowing to me that they would drop it just for that.
Maybe we could greenlight like a television miniseries. Nope. She shakes her head holding Thomas.
Julia's smiling at the two of them, just shakes his head. No, nothing like a television miniseries or a two-part movie or anything like that. Nothing like that.
He gets what he wants. Kiss.
Yes, I do. And he gives her a kiss.
Alright. You guys, over to Mom and Dad's place. You can just come like that. Sam wasn't planning on getting dressed. He likes me in the...
Yes, I do. I quite enjoy watching my wife walk around in a bikini.
Well then, come on over, Pequod, when Julius will leave. Oz watching. Sam. It must be nice to ruin somebody and scar them for life and take care of you like that. You know, in any other reality, that person leaves you forever.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. For sure. He shakes his head. Let's just say thank God for Nicole for being able to erase that kind of thing. Because if they didn't, well, I don't think we would have Pequod on the lane, or more accurately, Julius on the lane at this moment.
I got a lot of respect for Julius, even after the Izzy incident and all the past drama coming to light. I do think he got a very lucky roll of the dice, though. I think you know, she's beautiful, he's very handsome. Not in that respect, just the second chance, if you will.
Last nods were more like the third or fourth chance.
That's your father, honey. Come on now. Putting his arm around her.
She rolls her eyes. My father can still be a stupid idiot sometimes.
Yes. He can.
Glass clicks her tongue. Even Mr. Snuffles thinks so.
You're going to get better. We're going to have lots of happy times together. You'll see, everything's going to be fine.
Is he trying to comfort you? Looking at Glass.
Glass looks over at Mr. Snuffles. Are you trying to comfort me, Mr. Snuffles?
Meow. Yes.
Oh, she puts a hand on her chest. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You've got yourself one hell of a pet, JJ.
Oh, yes, I do, don't I? He is quite possibly my favorite cat in the world.
Humble beginnings, too, because he was originally sicked on JJ to make sure he didn't screw up our relationship.
Do you know how many times I got threatened by this cat? Threatened to have my throat slit or my femoral artery slit or anything like that.
Why weren't you sicked on fucking Carter? JJ didn't turn me into a mess like Memory Ann is. I do as Suletta commands.
Suletta commanded him, and he does as she commands.
Well, you should have been on Carter. Yup. I agree.
JJ nods. Well, there's not much we can do about that anymore.
No, there's not. As he finishes drying her off, getting ready for the Unitar premiere, Benny puts Elizabeth on his lap in the hot tub, hands her a Corona. Margarona. You're gonna drink the whole thing and not even look at the TV, and that's the bottom line.
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm going to do just that.
Here you go, Carter. Mother made this for you. It's extra dirty.
Well, Carter lifts up his drink to Suletta. My compliments to the chef.
Cheers, Carter. It's gonna knock you down a peg or two.
Cheers. Carter starts to drink it.
Yeah, rubbing Davine's shoulder. This thing is, this is intense, honey. Here, I'm just gonna put my arm around you and you can slowly drink this as the night goes on, okay?
Okay, sure. She's going to start to sip it. Her mouth, like, puckers from the strength of the alcohol within it. Oh my god. I think that's 99% alcohol.
You'd be right, dearest sister. I made it special for you for helping me get my creature.
Davy nods. Well, thank you very much, Letty. I will make sure to drink the entire thing.
You know what they say, a drink a day keeps the depression of your ruined husband and the unit away. As she starts sucking the straw.
Did they say that? Didn't think I've ever heard that one before.
Kissing Davian on the cheek, they do in this family, honey. Holding her close.
Sadly, they do in this family, sadly.
And here comes the woman of the hour. Looking over his shoulder, Pequod coming in, the dog happily following her in. Who's ready for Unitar?
Oh, we're all as ready as we'll ever be, honey.
Come on, Julius, we can sit right here.
Of course, my love. Wherever you want to sit, I shall be your seat. As he sits down and sets her down on his lap.
Green light. Sam saying that coming in.
JJ laughing as he starts to rub his hands together. Oh, I cannot wait for this. Are you ready for this, Pequod? Oh my god, we've been waiting for this moment.
I'm ready for the mountain of credits this is gonna make me. Sam will look down at Jace, pick him up, hand him to Towns, who hands him to Sasha.
Jace smiles at Sasha. Boom, hand in front of his face.
She'll kiss him on the side of the lips, and she's in her bathing suit. There you
go. He buries himself in her breasts, and she might think something of it, she might not, but he, like, moves his head around as he, like, gets more quote-unquote comfortable in her breasts.
She'll squint down at him and just stroke his head gently. There you go, handing Elizabeth a game man from Blaze. You're gonna put these headphones in, and it's all gonna be over soon.
Okay. She puts one headphone in and hands him the other one. Here you go.
Thank you, and it's all gonna be over soon. Thank you, Blaze. You're welcome. Walking away.
Hopefully it's over sooner rather than later. She takes a sip of her drink.
Anybody want to do a family golf trip tomorrow? We go to the golf course. That sounds wonderful. Memory ends, speaking up. We can all go have a cookout tomorrow afternoon. I would like that after what we're about to see that ruins our Friday night.
Carter nods. His drink is already like 3/4 gone. I'm over that, Granddad.
It's been a while since I straddled you on the golf course. Stroking his chin, looking at Soul.
It has been. I do believe we are up for another term of straddling me on the golf course, honey.
Well then, with that said, it's a family golf outing tomorrow. We'll have Mama Land whip up some steaks and Banksy, and we'll have a good time. Banksy, yeah. His eye visor on his mask turns off. Like, there's no light, so he can't see what he's about to see. The mask goes black basically on the inside. All right, there, Patricia. Your mother is waiting to be greatly impressed by what you and JJ have cooked up here, honey. So if you could just get this show on the road, please, Julia.
Yeah, no, yeah. Let's play this footage.
Quad will hit play on the remote.
Okay, so for this scene, let me see here. They're on a boat, and we will need Clive, Suletta, and Krellin, Sokka. As they start going down what is obviously just the rapids in the lane.
Man, these Arctic waters, these Arctic waters are gonna absolutely destroy us. Cullen's not doing a good enough job. He can't command this ship like I can. I'm the Avatar.
As he pushes Krellin out of the way down onto the ground and walks up.
Hoist the mainsail. Lower the anchor. We gotta get through these goddamn Arctic waters.
As the ship starts to go, it suddenly just smashes right into a rock, like a gigantic rock that's in the middle of the rapids, and it cuts to the ship with a shoddy repair on it. Like a literal duct tape patch job on the ship as it continues to glide down the water.
Ugh. Oh man, we gotta stop bending this water. Stay back, Drunkletta. You're not good enough for this.
Of course I'm not.
As he starts to wave his arms around, and a far away shot trying to show the entire thing just shows the boat start to go past as Icy sees Julius's eyes widen, and he looks back at her. They forgot to put in the effects.
She starts laughing. Julius notices her drink's completely gone.
Julius starts laughing as well.
Green light that motherfucker right now, baby.
Hell yeah, baby. The boat continues to go, hitting like 3 rocks in a row. And
these Arctic waters are crazy.
As Clive says that, Suletta is over the boat, throwing up all over the place, completely visible to the camera. She turns towards the camera, and the camera also gets just covered in throw up, and it has to cut immediately to the boat with another shoddy patch job, obvious streak marks from just being wiped down on the camera. As the boat continues to go down.
What the hell? Coming up from above deck or below deck.
What do you do? You're not in this scene.
As he starts to like push Zap back down below deck.
Falls off the boat.
Yeah. That's what we do to fire-breathing nation havers and everything of the sort.
As in the background, they see the Chinook helicopter with the water buffalo head flying past. It's not supposed to be in this scene, but it's there, and they see it, and they see the water buffalo head fall off the front of the Chinook helicopter, and it falls perfectly, so it hits Krellin on the way down, knocking him off into the water.
Throwing his boomerang, trying to hit Clive, but he misses.
Oh my god! As it cuts again, and they see a freshly cut water buffalo head resting on the front of the Chinook helicopter as the boat comes to a stop. Suletta and Clive get off the boat. He walks up to Scar, just dressed as a water tribesman, puts his hands on his hips.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the Avatar. Ain't nothing to it.
That's right. As he looks right at the camera, smiles, and it freeze frames. Credits roll.
Smacking her lips, Sam lightly starts to clap. Come on. Mom? She's asleep with headphones in.
JJ actually reaches up to her hands and puts them in his and just shakes his head at her.
No, I'm on whatever side you're on.
Now this is JJ looks at Pequod and yeah, call me crazy, Patricia. I don't think we can show that on live television.
Was that water buffalo recently killed?
Julius with his mouth covered.
I have lost a few bison in the past couple months. I wonder why.
So you there was still blood flying off the back of the head. So that had to have been a fresh kill of the water buffalo.
Clasps her hands together, looks up at the screen. I don't know. I still think there might be some potential.
Honey, please. And JJ just, with his hand covering his mouth, looks at Pequod and uncovers it. I don't think we can greenlight this, Pequod.
If we give it an M+ rating, maybe.
She literally threw up all over the camera, honey.
The two most important men in my life. She'll look down at Thomas. What do you think? Your father doesn't like it.
He has like a grimace on his face. His eyebrows raised as he looks back at the screen and then back at his mother and just shakes his head.
No? Looks at Julius after getting Thomas's disapproval.
I'm gonna have to hit you with the no here, hun.
Alright, then I'll hit you with the somebody better remake the goddamn show and give me money.
Oh, we're already having Nicole write up a script for at least the first book, honey.
Yeah, get that drink away from her, dear.
Let me have that, Istram, please.
Sure, handing it to Davy, and Uncle take it away and put it down. She drank that way too fast.
Yes, she did. As Davy Hunk hears the straw just trying to slurp up air and nothing else.
You drank yours way too damn fast. Taking it from Dave.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You needed it. You needed it. Arm around her. So we're not gonna greenlight this. I guess not. I do see potential.
JJ just looking at the screen, shaking his head. I happen to agree with the family on this one, but that's just me. That's just me.
There was moments of brilliance, like when Zap fell off the boat and Krellin. Those were all unscripted. Oh! Zap was below deck trying to repair the boat, and Clive did such a poor job captaining the boat, and yeah.
I really don't think that Krellin getting hit with a decaying water bison carcass.
That wasn't scripted?
Yeah, I don't think that was scripted.
Sure wasn't. Just like him chucking his boomerang at Clive as a last act of revenge was not scripted.
I don't think I could ever forgive myself for having a show like that greenlit, honey.
Alright then. We'll take that one off the board. Another piece off the board.
Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. He just hugs around her waist and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
The things I do for the men in my life.
Thomas also stands up on her lap and gives her a hug around the neck and gives her a kiss on the other cheek.
Thank God I did not want to be on set with Clive for the rest of the episodes. I really didn't.
It looked like absolute torture to film, didn't it, Eastrom?
It was fucking God. She spits and the screen sets on fire. Off.
Davian starts to laugh and she claps loudly, looking at the screen being set on fire. Oh, I'm just so impressed by you constantly, Eastrom.
Is it over? Yeah, get the fuck out of the helmet, buckethead. Okay. He takes his helmet.
Lazla leans over to her uncle. You lucky son of a bitch, you got to not even watch that.
How bad? Holding his helmet, looking up at the screen. Hey, that buffalo's head's bleeding.
That's a fresh cut buffalo head.
They
other one
killed him.
fell off.
The other one fell off the chopper and then Scar scurried off into the woods and came back with a fresh one about an hour later.
It was quite possibly some of the worst images ever put to film, Uncle Banksy.
It's not getting greenlit? Nope! Nope. Julius and Thomas say no.
The last leans even further to Uncle Banksy. Thank the Lord for that.
About fucking time. Look at one of their dog shit fucking shows gets red lighted. We're gonna remake it, Banksy, don't worry. It's Nicole and your mother will sit down. Maybe Aunt Suletta, if she's sober, she's on her second Margarona, or not, will... Yeah, maybe we could get, like, Carter, would you be up to playing a role in it? Maybe Colt, JJ, would you guys be up to this? Because me and Julius can't be portraying characters like Sokka and Aang. It would just be, like, really weird. Like Clive trying to do it.
Carter lifts up his empty Margarona, sets it off to the side. I'm up for anything, big man.
Good! Alright, dear. Well, then, when you're sober, you'll pick your cast and we'll start writing.
Sounds like a plan, Sam, as she starts to do a little finger man walking up his chest and boops him on the nose.
He'll catch her hand and kiss it. Good! This ended better than expected.
Laz nods. It really did. It truly, really did end better than expected.
Flashing to the next afternoon. Still hungover, honey. Rubbing her back. Holding the baby Aurorasaurus.
Davian is like staring down at the ground, holding the Aurorasaurus. I should not have drinking that much.
You gonna listen to me next time?
Yes, my love.
I don't think you want this to...
No, I don't, my love.
Have at it, Silo.
Well, I appreciate that very much. Thank you. You had a party yesterday, I see.
Such a lightweight. Taking a margarita, chugging it. Yeah! Unitar... pilot episode or something got showed and we're not greenlighting it. Long story short.
That is a reason for celebration, I would say. One of many for you two.
Indeed. Nodding his head, rubbing Davian's back, she's still a little nauseated. She does not drink often.
Well, that's quite alright if it's any consolation. I don't either, and look at that little thing here trying to make you feel better.
Aurorasaurus says we got them yesterday, actually.
Congratulations, I know it's so difficult to get them out this far away, isn't it?
Incredibly. But, luckily we know a person or two, a time deity, and a Mushin king or two.
Davy nods. They certainly helped out with the procurance of these beautiful little beasts.
Well, like some of the old sayings go, it's nice to know kings, but better to know gods.
I second that. Give me a kiss.
Davy looks at him and gives him a very deep and passionate kiss.
How you feeling, Zap? Oh, I'm feeling fine. He hits the golf ball. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, he has had his meds.
Remind me to thank Blaze later.
Still had a chuckle watching Zap enjoy himself.
You two should be quite proud. I mean, it is such a lovely village you've built here for yourselves.
Oh. Hunk nods his head, looks around, as out here Pequod. All right, Julius, putting her golf club out, puts her butt out. You want that martini or want this?
I want some cake, honey. He walks up and starts to straddle her.
Oh, Carter, it's been a while since we've come here.
And Carter nods, looking around. Yeah, it has. It's felt like too long, honestly.
You shouldn't drink that much, Carter.
No, I should not. I have a very bad headache right now, honey.
Well, it could be worse. You could be roofied kissing.
And Carter laughs as he kisses her back. Do you want me to straddle you or you to straddle me?
You straddle me. I need to work on my swing.
Of course, my love, of course. As he will go ahead and get behind her, straddle her up, and help her with her swing.
The intelligent ones, not drinking. I'll hold Jace. I'll keep him away from Samantha and Sasha. Let them have some space.
Thank you so much, Uncle Blaze.
Yeah, they need their space. Jace is quite clingy.
Jace Lass just shakes her head. Just such a clingy little boy. He hasn't done anything bad yet. Just I can't spank him until he does something bad.
Look at the way he's eyeing up JJ.
What do you mean? As she looks at Jace, and Jace is staring daggers, looking right at JJ. He tilts his head one way, then the other way, as he cracks some of his knuckles.
Lorelai down here with Soul. Soul's talking to her about her transformation. Colt listening, taking the golf club from Soul. You can straddle me while you talk to the former general.
Oh, of course, honey. She go ahead and straddles Colt as she gives him a kiss on the back of the ear. But yes, no, I just transformed, and it was like you looked down at my body, and it was like stars and just pure space all throughout my body, and these like celestial butterfly wings sprouted from my back. It was amazing, ma'am.
Spellcasters, is the next stage of evolution for whatever species. Let's just say humanity in general, encompassing elves and Leogans and that sort of stuff. Half elves, quarter elves like yourself. It's the next step. Maybe now you see that. There's no need for remorse. There's no need for self-doubt, self-harm even. You did what you did. You healed the man you loved. You're going to be around forever. Even if you weren't going to be around forever, you'd be around for a lot longer than most people. What you need to focus on now, there's a predator out there. She'll point up to the sky somewhere. He's out there, waiting to make his next move. It's your duties to stop him. Yours specifically. Points right at her.
Soul nods. And stop him I will, ma'am. Don't worry about that. I will make his death long, arduous, and painful. Trust me on that.
I'm sure you've been told by everybody around you, because it's the right thing. Reiterating it can't hurt. One way or another, that man would have found a way to get those eggs, I believe they're eggs, on those planets. You just expedited the process getting duped by it.
Soul looks down at the ground and nods.
No need for shame. Only revenge.
Trust me, I feel a great amount of the need for vengeance at this moment, ma'am. Trust me.
It should have never been on your shoulders, nor your brother. He should have been dealt with harshly long ago by the same people who did not like your father, because he was not a great soldier for a portion of his career. They chose to look the other way. This is a problem created by old men with too much time on their hands.
Soul chuckles. Well, at least now the people who are the heads of the military aren't old men with too much time on their hands.
No, but it shouldn't fall on their shoulders or on them either, no matter how powerful they are.
Yes, ma'am. I fully agree, ma'am.
Fucker should have been dealt with. Crossing her arms, looking up at these stars as Thomas puts a ball, and it Looks like it's about to miss the hole, and Hale uses kinesis to get it in. Yes! Pumping her fist.
We are the best at this game. Who says this game is hard?
Jace. Looking at Thomas!
Yeah, because Jace sucks at this game. Come here and give me a kiss right now.
Jace sucks at most things. Planting a kiss on Thomas as Sam stretches in front of JJ in a bikini on the golf course. We'll stick her butt out, so. You like the red? New red. Fire engine red. Pequod gave it to me.
It is, let me just, he starts walking around, stroking his chin, getting a very good view of his wife as he walks up behind her and straddles her. I quite enjoyed my love.
Sucking the martini down!
JJ slowly looks over to Snuffles. You okay, Mr. Snuffles?
Bow. Never better. Sam reaches back to JJ's neck and rubs it. I'm always on your side in green lighting whatever, even if it's crazy. But call me nuts, I actually kinda like that fucking show.
You liked Unitar?
I did! She smiles back at JJ. I'm always on your side, no matter what, till the end. Live or die. I'd rather be dead than spend 2 seconds away from you. But I kinda liked it.
JJ starts to laugh. They cut a water bison's head off and replaced it, honey.
I know, I don't like animal cruelty, but I really, really liked poor Suletta vomiting and Krellin and Zap getting knocked off. You see the way he threw the boomerang at dumbass?
Just one last act of defiance against Clive.
Reminded me of this show my dad used to let me watch called Jackass when I was really young, and when Mom would come in the room and find us watching it, she would flip out.
Oh my god, honey, Unitas.
Unitas! She laughs.
Oh my god, that is a wonderful idea. You are my muse, you know that, right?
And I'm very good at it. She'll turn around and kiss JJ, pen it down, Snuffle. Meow. Unit ass, typing in his shit.
Thank you, Snuffles. Thank you for writing that down while I make out with my wife as he starts to kiss her.
Yeah, we don't need this. She'll flip the golf club away. Benny picking Elizabeth up. I don't think we need that martini. No, thanks.
Elizabeth is just holding her head, rubs it slightly. No, I'm good. I don't want that martini, please.
You're small, so alcohol's gonna hit you way harder, especially if you're not used to it. Your body is small, which is perfectly okay, and I like petite packages. You want to just lay down on my chest here?
I would love to do that, honey. Please, I only drank half of it, though.
Laying down with Elizabeth on top.
Elizabeth starts to laugh as she.
I guess you're right. It is a village, Sylar. Stroking it, rubbing his forehead. It's Yeah, you're right. It is a village. Holy shit.
A blessed one, full of life and happiness, really.
Maybe it's that weird thing of you need an outside source to tell you, but I haven't seen the family sprawled across a sporting course in a long time, and last time we were all here, there was a lot less of us. And a lot more drama.
And your numbers are just going to keep growing. I mean, it's not like those kids are going to stop.
Now look at Thomas and Hale out there. Good God.
They're quite literally just basically making out on the golf course, just like those two there.
You asked the gods so you could... Yeah, okay, I wish I could have raised Julius. I wish I could have raised Nicole when they were babies. You got it. Sipping her martini. Should just be grateful.
I am grateful, because look at those two. They look so cute.
They are adorable.
My old mum used to say that it's easy to think the grass is greener on the other side because you forget you have a berry bush in your front yard.
Yeah, that's a good saying. I swear to fucking God, last time we were here on the golf course, there was like Not this many people. But there wasn't. There wasn't. She smiles and crosses her arms. And the ones that were here were probably suffering drought. We haven't been here since before, as they like to say, the oil rig. Jesus Christ.
That has been so long.
Multiple little children have been born since then, and I can't imagine it's easy to get all of those children down here.
Jace was not adopted. She holds up her finger. Rebecca had not been born. And Thomas had not been born. Oh my god. Hugging Davy! The creature wanted to get out of Davine's arm and go around and eat some grass.
You don't really realize how much things have changed in just the span of 2 simple years until it's put right in front of you, do you?
No, you don't. And you want to know what else is great, dear? Frederick is out with the unit. So you get to try their Julius's steak recipe, but Uncle Banksy made them for us. Good steaks today, Sylar, and nobody's gonna eat your fucking food. Frederick is on duty. Suletta, yeah, no, he can't get away from Clive.
Well, that is appreciated. I do like poor Frederick. I just get quite hungry.
Hey, he wasn't like this. It's depression from the box. Frederick bet all in on he was going to be able to fix Clive and Scar in the boxing match by beating them badly enough, and it only made them worse. Not that it's Frederick's fault.
Poor boy is dealing with feeling like he failed.
He trained harder than I think most people have ever trained for any one event ever. And unfortunately, he was let down in himself when he shouldn't have been drinking her martini.
That young boy did so well, and I wish I could convince him otherwise, but he just does not believe he did.
He's turned to food, Sylar. I'm sure you could tell, obviously, but yeah, if you saw the boxing match, he was fucking ripped.
I have seen some footage. The poor boy, give him time. I think he'll recover.
I hope so. I really hope so. As in the bushes near Carter. Commander, can you hear me? Over?
Beastmaster, copy. Oh.
You got a line of sight on Carter? Over? Why you make sound, dumbass? Hitting Scar in the back of the head. Hey, motherfucker! Points back at Krellin. Commander, you got a line of sight on Carter? Over.
Scalp in range. Oh.
Alright, Fred. Here's the dealio. If things go south, you're gonna cover fire the commander with that sniper rifle. You got me, motherfucker.
Frederick just looks across all the golf course and all the patrons at the golf course. Oh, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Memory Ann missing her putt. The ball goes around, the hole spins. Just my fucking luck. And it spins off this direction. Oh well, she'll strut her stuff to show off for Carter as she goes over to pick up the ball.
God, that is one hell of a sight, babe. As
Carter holding the golf club so she can go get the ball.
he leans on the golf club a bit, watching her walk away as Clive will jump out of the bushes and attempt to attack Carter, who, hearing the battle cry, immediately is put on edge, turns around, dodges out of the way of the first tomahawk, just barely. It passes by the front of his face. He crouches down as the other one passes above his head, hits Clive in the stomach with the golf club, and then spins around and hits him across the face with it as well.
Moon daughter, Memory Ann.
Ah, God, pinching your nose. Moon fucking daughter taking the club from Carter.
Carter's just breathing heavily. Those are real tomahawks.
Oh my god. She bends over to pick one up. Fire! Fire now, Lieutenant! Hit him in the gut!
I'm not gonna fire! I'm not gonna fire! There's too many civilians around! Why'd you fucking
Collateral damage sacrifice will not be in vain! Give me the
What is
rifle!
wrong with you? That's a general right there! I'm not gonna fucking
I don't give a shit about that pink little bitch! As he pulls the rifle, it's going back and forth. Frederick accidentally pulls the trigger, hitting Sylar right in the forehead. Oh Jesus! Jump!
Sylar! As Davine also jumps up.
Suletta. David hunks surrounding Sylar, Lorelei laughing, arms crossed. Oh god.
Oh my god, I'm never going to be able to hire him, honey.
It's okay, Sylar, here. He pulls out a flashlight. Pupils are a little dilated. God damn it! Looks over into the woods. Listen to me, we got to exfil now, motherfucker. Starts stuttering. Go. Get Clive. Yeah! Clive in his Native American shitty pant attire. Everybody, except really Sylar, because he's down on the ground, sees Clive levitate into the forest as if he's Jesus, but unconscious, disappearing into the tree line. What in God's name did I just witness, Carter?
What the fuck? What the fuck did he actually have the spirits on his side here? What the fuck was that?
More like fucking Uncle Krellin. Sam laughing, hands up JJ's shirt.
And JJ just dying laughing. He's crying into Sam's shoulder. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Don't worry, I've got it recorded, honey. To see Uncle Clive levitate into the forestry.
Oh yes, yet another thing we're gonna put on the TV in our kitchen.
I'm sorry, what happened? Pulling away from Julius, lipstick all over his.
I don't know. Julius looks over at Carter, who still looks like he's on edge. He looks down at the tomahawks. What the fuck happened? Native American Clive tried to attack me. I knocked him out. He shit himself, and then he floated away like Jesus Christ.
You okay, Carter? You not hurt?
No, I'm okay. I defended myself.
Perfect. She'll put the martini back up to Julius's mouth. Resume whatever you were doing. Chuck those tomahawks into the woods, Carter.
Yes, ma'am. Carter will just walk over, pick up the tomahawks, and toss them out into the woods.
As if the spirit of the forest came to his aid.
he deemed his mission acceptable, so the spirit of the forest started to aid Native American Clive.
Alright, Sylar, you're back up on your feet, buddy man. There you go. Alright, you little wobbly. Suletta and Davine helping.
What happened? What was that?
I can only assume you became a target of the unit because you were standing next to me. I don't know exactly. They didn't shoot Carter, they shot you. Something probably went wrong. I'll have more information in due time.
Please do. I think I need to sit, I believe. I'm quite dizzy.
Oh yeah, no, it's time for a steak. Here, come on, we're taking you over to the steak. Sitting Sylar down. There you go. That one's just for you.
Thank you. Where did they hit me?
Right in the forehead there, buddy.
I thought so. And I'm assuming it was a paintball?
Yeah, no, and then Clive tried to attack Carter. Looked like there was a scuffle in the tree line. You got hit, and then Clive levitated like Jesus into the woods. I can't believe I just said that. He looks at Davine's slack jaw.
The things you say when you're part of this family.
Oh boy.
A village, but always an eventful one.
Yeah, come on, dear. Why don't we sit down? You need some food in your system. Let's eat a steak.
Yes, please. Some greasy food sounds wonderful right now.
All right. He'll put a piece of steak up to Davine's mouth. Eat up, dear. You've earned it.
I I do believe I have this time around, and she will eat her some steak.
Davine chews the steak as Suletta looks at Sylar's forehead, a huge red spot, and Suletta just drinks her martini and will cut